Um, I decided to play the entire game again without skipping any of the dialogue now. Um, the thing is, I kind of have this weird kind of if I don't get the good ending on the first one, I have to somehow make the the actual good ending more canon in my mind. Otherwise, it would not let me. Otherwise, it will not let me be happy about it. So I decided to just play the entire game again. Alright. Need to start a new game. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. There you go. Alright. Gonna play through the from the start for ending 4. September 4th. Year 21 month 2023 BC. How do I even say that? I don't know. Amid the arid heat of the morning sun of the Alvakelja bluffs, I can't help but miss living in the more temperate weather of the Midwest. Summer sleeves are in style this year. That jacket aroma block better be right. This weird thing is killing me. Well, at least it's granted to start getting chillier in a few weeks. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this. Amber Kobe and Flint is all the rage these days. Oh, starting again from the gym. God. I sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating of the metro. I'm on my way to my first day in new school. Ordinarily, I just be glued to my phone on the trip. There's just too much on my mind right now. My folks' sitch requires us to move quickly, which gives me a little time to fit in. Much like how Rolling Stones gather no moss, I could never make a friend I keep for longer than a year. Just a lot of promises to keep in touch that peter off within months. Admittedly, it's my fault in the end. But that's all going to change starting today. I'm going into senior year now. It is my very last chance to prepare for the world ahead. Luckily for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. Fill around my backpack for my DSLR till my fingers can absentmindedly fiddle with the mode dial. St. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artist curriculum. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interest, even if it is a bit of a ride away. Speaking of ride, I was hoping that my parents could drive me there today. By the time I was up though, they already left for work. No big deal. I like the hustle and bustle of public transportation anyway. I imagine I'm going to have to get used to this anyway. As time passes, my mind wanders to memories of previous schools. They all sucked. Hey, I need to make the most of the situation I'm in, not get all sad like this. I need to do something like... I'm interrupted by ding of the terminal board, and the car gradually starts coming to a stop. I stop off the metro, heading off to the station as I follow a few students a few other students heading towards the school. Oddly enough, I'm only seeing dinosaur students, not another human to be seen anywhere. Must be one of those dino-heavy regions. There's a lot of greenery here as well. You almost forget how close we are to the major city. The pathway leads to a stone bridge that goes over a small creek. As I walked across, I noticed other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with the sound of laughter and stories of how their summer break went. Ah, there it is. The school peeks out over the trees ahead of me as though inspecting and welcoming me inside. St. Hammond High, my new home away from home for the next year. Stop to take a deep breath. The air here is crisp, reminding me of an old campground I went to back in elementary school. Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. I'm apprehensive, but hopeful. It's my last shot at this. There's no going back. Take my first step onwards. Here we go again. Oh, that "here we go again" really applies to me right now. Student mills about the front yard. The school is known for its heavily prioritized art programs. Over 2/3 of the graduate ends up pursuing a career in the arts, and while half of them regret it from what I've read, there's still plenty that made it right. Also it's also the management's claim to fame, with the facade on the front door being dominated by vibrant murals. I got a good feeling about this place. Few students eyeball me as I continue walking in. Some friends whisper to each other. I just knew this jacket would pay off. Front doors are propped wide open and I already feel the cool breeze inviting me in. Inside, it's a familiar yet brand new sight. I had to mention it, but this school is also unique for its student body. It's composed almost entirely of dinosaurs, all manner of saurian herbivores and otherwise. Scale, feathers, tails, is that a feather? Wings, talons, and webbed hands, not to even mention the colors. All vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals on the school outside. Dozens of students much about reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. Some anxiously glances at their schedule, checking every door as they were numbered at random. I probably shouldn't be standing here staring. Whoa, is that a human? Whoa. I'm soon surrounded and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers. Clearly, my jacket is working like a charm. Wow, it's like a life-size portrait mannequin. Hey, new kid. Is this what it's like to be popular? I really wasn't expecting it to happen this quickly. Few students are taking pictures with their phones. I even see some with sketchbooks and pen in the hand, rapidly scribbling on pages. Wow, a human. Are you like a foreign exchange student? The chaos, I feel a few people touch my hands. Whoa, human skin feels weird. She's a bit uncalled for. Oh, it's not that bad. I wonder if it's different along with it. So much happening, and I don't want to be a party pooper. Nope. This is more of your personality. So much happening. and I don't want to be a party pooper. Few more people shout at me to get my attention. Hey, could you look over there for a side profile? Oh man, yeah, this be a good reference material. Wait, I need to get a better look at his skin texture. Once again, find myself frozen, only muttering quietly as I hastily try to follow the instruction. Eventually, all the Saurians take their photos and talk themselves out before dispersing back to their own friend groups. By the time I recover from the shock of the situation, the last one breaks off and I find myself seemingly all alone again. Oh, that was my chance to socialize. Yeah, it was, buddy. But you'll do fine. I blew it. Um, you're a human, right? Triceratops girl leans forward, scanning me up and down. I wonder if this bitch is relevant in the new path. I wonder. This is it. Time to seal the deal and get a new friend. Yeah. Close enough. Hey, can I get a selfie with you? It'd be great for one of my classes. Yeah, definitely. She puts an arm around my back for a shoulder hug while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too friendly. Big smile now. She takes the picture and checks it enthusiastically. So, I'm in co. Huh? Oh, cool. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta go. Oh. What's the photo for, by the way? She pauses, aloofly chewing some gum. My fashion design class. That jacket is ballin'. Ah. Thanks for the picture, hon. Well, till my shoulders sag as I take in now sparse hallway around me. That must have been my 50 minutes of fame. I don't think it even lasted 50 minutes. But there's no way I've already blown it. Try to shake away the negative thoughts. Focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was the talk of the school. Yeah. The familiar sounds draw my attention. I know what that is. At the end of the hall, there's someone kneeling. And with one of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hey. The guy flinches. I flinch too. I hadn't mean to shout at him. The few students around me don't bear an eye though. Sorry about the yell. Yeah, it's fine. I really need to figure out what her and Mia's voice are. How do I do nerdy? No, it's fine. Nope. No, it's fine. No. Fan character isn't like that. How do I do this? No, it's fine. I managed to catch the shot, I wanted. I can't fucking. The bespectacled boy, I think a parasol, double checks the camera display and smile. Yep, perfect. There's be a fine print for the yearbook. Can I see? His grin seems to widen at my entrance. Of course, here. He turns the display towards me, showing a shot of the hallway, and me as the focal point. Pretty good, right? I took a little closer and noticed that I think it's a little out of focus and dark. What do you have your f-stop at? Ah, shit. Stop and glances up at me, pleasantly surprised to get a real answer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a photographer myself. I'm taking it as an elective too. With Mr. Ladakan? Thinking back to my memorized class schedule, the name does sound familiar. Yep. Oh snap. Cool, we'll be classmates. Mr. Ladakan's busy, so he just teaches it for one period. He offers his hand out for a handshake. I'm Ben. Inko. When achieved. I'm actually new here. Kind of figured, being the only human student this year and all. St. Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but the staff puts a lot of effort into the art programs. Even the campus itself is designed like a living art piece, so if you ever need help. From the pause, I'm guessing he's offering some help. I wouldn't say no to a tour. A tour, you say? Well, I'm only going back to the principal office, but I can point out some neat stuff along the way. He raises an eyebrow to himself in contemplation. Might be a good idea to meet the principal too. He waits for me to follow him. Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also the school council president. And one of his priorities was taking photos from the school yearbook for the first day page. Every few minutes we'd pause so Ben could take a couple of shots, mainly of the students talking with each other. And while I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. I mean, the camera looks amazing, and then there's also his extra lenses in the back. I feel absolutely elation to finally know someone that's into photography, and I really want to broach it, but Ben feels the air between us, talking more about the school. Which is why we still go by Feathertails, even though I think it's a tad distasteful. Dang, you're pretty good at this. Do you give these tours to all new students? Huh, not really. Although it is something I've thought about a lot. Oh, hold that thought. Hey Lunara. Ben goes to greet a student putting up some intricate wall banners. Oh, hey Ben. You have a good summer vacation? I did. Great work on the decoration. They look even better than last year's. Aw, thank you. What's all this for? She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she just finished with. The Cultural Art Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at antique artwork. She initially looked past me to talk with Ben, but she gasped once she realized. Hey, you're a human, right? Oh, that's a silly question. You should totally join. I just love human culture. There's this amazing set of ancient masks at my place from ancient Europe. I just adore them. Wow, that's impressive. I think you make a good curator. You know what? I probably would. To that club display during Spirit Weeks last year, I gotta agree. We spent weeks studying that tribe and weeks more practicing those dances. We also studied and paint with those styles. Like we're learning the techniques of the old masters. Hopefully soon we can even get into sculpting like those old Venus statues. Plan on getting one look at some time this year. What do you think? It'd be great if you could come. Hey, that'd be nice. Hey, that'd be neat. Let's say you, Inko. Maybe. I do love culture. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen. We have this old chieftain dress we had for ages. We just have to see what it looks like on the real thing. I'll think about it. No way. I'd sooner endure a second impact event than wear something like that. Well, hey, nice to catch up, Lunara. We got a place to be. Take care. Bye. She waves at us, and Ben continues leading me to the principal's office. Hey, Ben. Oh hey, Michael. Listen, can't talk now, but I'd love to catch up later, yeah? I'm flawed. This guy seems to know just about everyone in school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. Points out a few more minor landmarks in the school and stops to greet a number of students happy to see him after the summer break. Man, sorry for having to stop so much. No way, I think it's cool you know everyone. If only it could be cool without making us late. You notice a few more noteworthy landmarks, eventually leading me to its biggest draw. I already know that this place was known for art, but wow. Just outside the administrative office, the hallway is filled with wonderful art, with wonderful pieces of work. Paintings line the walls, and they name placards between detailing who the artists were. All created by alumni and attending students of the school. And this is the gala. All of these pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations. Whoa. I know, right? One moment. Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. Who is it? It's me, Principal Scaler. An oviraptor no older than her mid-30s exits the room holding a steaming mug and sporting a tired smile. Good morning, Benjamin. Good morning. Inko, this is our esteemed principal. Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shot wide mid-sip of her coffee. Oh, I haven't noticed. You would be Mr. Carnito, yes? Yes, but my name... How wonderful. Gone is the exhaustion on her face, instead replaced with a very wide smile. I'm so happy that you've chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nito. Ben, be sure to give him a thorough St. Hammond welcome, okay? I was already... If you ever need any assistance, my office is open, Mr. Nito. Not to mention, the student council is also available for help. Isn't that right, Ben? Yes, Principal Scaler. Thank you, Principal Scaler. Oh, and Ben, a moment, please. But Paris saw us dragged into the office, leaving me alone in the school gala. Whatever they're saying, I can't overhear the ambient noise of the student body. Either way, it's probably not something I'm meant to hear. I move a few feet away at one off earshot of the discussion inside. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand. Wow. I could practically use this thing as a map with how detailed it is. No wonder it's hanging so predominantly by the principal's office. The gentle brush strokes, the vibrant colors, the evening sun bouncing off each of the windows, and the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon. All of which combine together to give it a dreamscape feeling, like it's an idealized vision of the city. It's beautiful. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny that this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty of the city with this level of skill and passion. I withdraw my Cavern Stone 60 from my bag, and with the compact lens I barely fit the entirety of the painting in the frame for the shot. Checking the copy on my display, I realized I left out the title and artist of the piece. The tag says Dreamscape. Artist O. Halford. 9th grade. First place 21 month 2022. Why is it always like a freshman did this? Jeez. Now that I look at the rest of the painting, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made. Almost all of the pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel. And yet not even one photo. Hey Inko, I'm back. I'm a senior. How on earth am I meant to even start measuring up here? Inko? What's that sound? Ben nudges me back with the back of his hand as the commotion gets louder, closer. Hey, watch it, jackass. Slow your roll, Leatherface. My leg. I watch as the perpetrator, aggravator, finally rounds the corner and comes barreling down the hallway, speeding right towards us. My instinct kicked in and I stumbled to the side to avoid an oncoming collision. For just a split second, I get a good look at my assailant. Green scales, messy hair, and a faded purple hoodie. She propels herself forward with dexterous hands, spinning the large wheel on her. I only notice now that she's in a wheelchair. I didn't even know how you could go that fast in one of those. She glances my way and her pupils look onto me. Her grey and gold eyes are marred by bags like she hasn't slept in days. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. And that expression, it's like she's looking straight through me. Sure, she barely registers my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. Just as fast as she came, however, she's gone. As she leaves, I feel light weight is lifted from my shoulders. At least until I trip directly into a glass case behind me. Oof. Hey, watch it. Whoops. The parasol's hand moves over the display carefully, his eyes filled with worry. You looking for something? Cracks. Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. Guess it's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't kind of sweat over this kind of thing. That happen often. Often enough to drain the school funds in repairs. That can't be good. Well, not to brag, but I make do. A vibrato chimes echoes through the now empty hall. At first, I freeze. Hardy on the first day. Ah, whoops. Sorry to run on like that. You should get going to your first class. Wow, I need a tardy slip or something? Nah, it's the first day. Teachers are lenient. I'm fine either way since, one of those benefits of being class president. What's your first period? Physical education. Yeesh. Ben sucks the air in through his teeth in a prolonged wince. You'll be fine. Gymnasium's down that way. Don't keep him waiting too long. I need to get going too. Keep who waiting? I gotta go. I gotta go too. I gotta go too. Bye. Oh, he walks fast when he has somewhere to be. That reaction doesn't exactly instill confidence in me. I follow Ben's direction towards the school gymnasium. After all, the early commotion is the first quiet moment to myself. Might as well take it to finally sort my thoughts. Let's see, what do I think of this place so far? Certainly livelier than any of the other school I've been to. Ever since I stepped foot in here, everything has been so lively and everyone seems so exuberant. It makes me feel a little out of my depth, since I'm so used to the opposite. Yet people like that girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just kept to themselves like they're only there because they have to be. It hits me. The school art program attracts people. The students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here. That's why it's so active. Well, alright, what can I do with this information? It means I can probably be friends with anyone I want, right? Weird to say, but with everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie too. Maybe I won't even have to try. I'm almost at the gym now though, so I hold this thought for later. Gonna start here. Gym class, where the boys are separated from the men and where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. I begin to remember how much I dread going to PE. The innumerable bad experiences from the past schools pales in comparison to the many skidded knees and broken glasses. Hopefully this school PE is a lot less grueling. As I stand before the wooden double doors leading to the gym, I'm struck with how empty the area looks. That's followed by me catching the sound of physical activity coming from within the gym itself. Shoot, I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small windows on the doors and see the students standing shoulder to shoulder. Towering over them is a primate who I can only guess is our gym teacher with his arms crossed and scowling in his eyes on his face. I hope I can get away with being tardy. As I walk into the... Yep. My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. I don't even know what was thrown at me, but it might as well have been a cannonball. Spot the gym teacher, and even then, even through his baseball cap, I can see his stare of rage pierce my soul. Such intensity, and the ideal throwing form. It only misses by centimeters. That was a warning shot. Know this and know it well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons get one free miss from me a year. And you just spent it. Shift my eyes to the student lines up next to him. They're so stiff with fear that I can tell what they're feeling. You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron. Why in the great name of KV Jocket you are late? Well, he didn't even move. Hint taken. I shut my mouth. The Simeon scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant. Listen up because I'm only saying this once. In this class we operate on tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray to your rapture Jesus you don't forget them. Because if you do, with 3 monstrous steps, the coach closed the distance of 10 yards to tower over me. I will be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that is not something I will accept. So I would love to see you maggots succeed, but if you don't, I'll make it unforgettable. Am I understood? I nod my head in fear. Fan-freaking-tastic. Now then, join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up. Once I confirm my bladder is intact, I shuffle over to where my colleague stands. Feel them staring at me with anger like I'm responsible for the coach's teaching style. What an appalling first impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else while I still can. The teacher takes a second to glance over us, reminding himself of where he was before I had interrupted. A 10 hurt maggots. You will all drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups. Those guts best be ants for of that pristine gym floor, or else with a violently loud bellow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. I hit my wins as my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearms threaten to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky movements. I never realized just how badly out of shape I was. On your feet, bipedal slugs. This guy, he ain't human. Some kind of primate, maybe a close relative. I can feel my muscles hollowing in pure agony as I force myself from the gymnasium floor. By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy and coming out in whistles. Now then, since it's only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball? Did he say dodgeball? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dodgeball time. I shot a glance towards the overly enthusiastic dino next to me, who is absolutely elated by the prospects of the upcoming game. We only finished the warm-up and my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake, my lung burns, and I'm so drenched in sweat I am sure I might need a shower after this. I really don't want to play dodgeball. Aren't we lucky? First day of school and we get to play a game. I don't do dodgeball. Oh, why not? Not exactly. Alright, maggots, pick a side and keep the numbers even. This is a suicide match. And a free-for-all too. Damien, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Shades, you're on blue team. Wait, but why are there teams if it's a free-for-all? Alright, I'm going with the human dude. Well, I can figure out the rules for this dodgeball game. The Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to his side of the field. Oh, and one last thing. His leer and tone forced me to the spot. What's the rule? What's the rule? We only got one. Have fun? Gang up on the weakest. Wait, what? In a matter of seconds, the gymnasium becomes full-blown battleground. Do my best to dodge the upcoming flurry of red rubber spears coming my way like bullets. Dive to the ground, avoiding the oncoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. I hear the blows and the guttural groans of those who already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. Combat crawling away from the fierce front, I entrench myself along the edge of the field in the hopes of being ignored. As my gaze to the rest of my allies, and oh god, it's full of routes, so many So how's the first day of school treating you, bro? I look up to see the fine dino, the same pink Dilophosaurus who had dragged me to his side of the court, staring down at me and smiling. What do you think? I watch as he casually dodges an incoming ball before throwing his own. Name's Damien, by the way. Inko. Nice to meet you. You two Chrome Dome and Frills. Who said that you two had the time to talk? Does my gymnasium look like a debate stage? I mean, maybe we got some of those stands from the auditorium, maybe. I know a guy's uncle that could make a really classy podium. I look up at Damien with absolute bewilderment. What is this guy thinking? This coach looks like he's about to explode. Do not play smart with me, son. Keep your trap shut and focus on the enemy. Damien just smiles and gives the coach thumbs up as if we aren't in the middle of an active war zone. You got it, Mr. Sully. That's Coach Sully to you. And what's the holdup, Shades? You're just making yourself an easy target on floor. Get up and play to win. I guess it's time to do something of worth. I'm not exactly good at dodgeball. Oh, maybe I can do that whole blocking thing for everyone. That should helpfully make it so that everyone isn't peeved at me for wasting the warning shot. But here's where things change. I can totally turn this around. All is equal in the court. Ball aimlessly rolls on the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. Somehow weaved through shots at me and picked up the ball. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire. There's no way I'm losing now. Grab onto the ball and start blocking any shots that so much as crosses our side of the field. Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1, Block 2, Block 3. I'm really feeling it. Bet everyone's looking at me now. Any thought of playing the game suddenly left my mind like it was never there. Who cares? Doing this more than enough. Can be the... Hey, new guy. New voice catches my attention. A crimson parasaurus. Think fast. What? Maybe I shouldn't have come here at all. A pair of extremely dirty sneakers enter my field of view. You gonna get up, Chase? No, I give up. Bonk. Oh man, that hurts. How long was I out? I'm laying down on something soft. Where am I? My vision clears and I sit up from the plastic bed. Sure is bright in here. Oh shit. Broke my sunglasses. Luckily I bought my reserve pair. Much better. I stand from the rubber mattress taking in the tiny room finally. All alone, not even school, news or anything. Oh, there she is. It's like she's attending to another student who has his snout stuck into a cone. Huh. Look at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. That will explain the pounding headache. Finally awake, shades. Sit ramrod straight, the fear of God stricken into me once more. Calm yourself, cadet. You ate dirt pretty hard back there. Oh man, yeah. Wait, you did that? I did. Pelted you right in the back. Do you know why? Because I messed up. Be more specific, kid. Because I couldn't be a good teammate or got hit in the face. Wrong. It was after that. Nothing happened after that. No, you gave up. But I was doing well. You think so? I was blocking the balls and all. You weren't blocking anything, you were showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing around like a clown. Focus only on the easy thing and give up the real thing. You were so focused that you forgot to look around for a moment. And here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one. And there's no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easily. It's the first period of the first day and you're already giving up. Either way, that's a pretty bad lump you ended up with. You gotta watch around some students, if you know what I mean. Blink a few times and recall the chick that yelled me to catch, followed by pounding me in the face. That one, she's chuckles to himself a bit. She's something, alright. Yeah, look like the devil herself. Anyways, take the rest of the day off, kid. What? I'm telling you to go home. Principal gave the okay. Feel my head again, another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I getting lectured about this just a few moments ago? Well, I don't want to give up so easily. No, you should go home to your folks. Scratches the back of his head, slightly embarrassed. Right, about that. We tried calling them earlier. Couldn't reach them. With a sad half smile. That sounds about right. I can make it home fine on my own, he nods. When you get back, don't give up so easily. He holds the door to the nurse's office. I nod and exit the office, Coach Solly closing the door behind us. He does have, like, really huge character development, does he? Oh, and here for tomorrow. The brown paper bag is shoved into my arms along with my backpack. Peeking in, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic. If you hadn't been late, you could have changed into those. Thank you, sir. Next time, shades, think faster, got it? Yes, sir. Smile is positively unnerving. Now scram, cadet. Well, this is officially the worst first day I ever had. As my feet drag along the linoleum floor, I can't help but painfully think of all the failures of the past few hours. No thanks to a very prominent bump on the back of my head. How? Worse than everyone here, both on creative and physical level. I know I really shouldn't be bothered by it, but I hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everyone else. I thought I'd make new friends. What was I thinking? Stop and shake my head a bit. What the heck am I doing sulking like this? It's a bad first day, but it's just the first day. There's still all the rest. Still meet Ben and Damien. They're pretty cool. I'm not gonna let my optimism be ruined just because of a bad dodgeball match. Just you wait, said Hammond. Today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Morning comes. I've always had a decent internal clock, but it's a new record for me to get accustomed to a new sleeping schedule in just one day. Especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp. I move an arm from my sheets and feel my head. Yeah, that's a bruise, real good. Could be worse though. Alright, time to get up. I slumped out of the bed and yawned, stretching my arm and cracking my spine a bit. The new room is pretty nice, quite spacious, even with all the still sealed boxes. I brush my hand over one of them, the one with my other clothes. Get another to open them at some point. Right now though, it's time for breakfast. Travel downstairs to the heart of the house. The morning sunbeam shining through the window draw my eyes to look out to the neighborhood. The driveway is empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there, really. It's all they ever focus on. A shiver runs up my spine, and my feet step on the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to some tapped up boxes that are still scattered about on the counter. There's a familiar sticky note on the fridge. I don't even have to read it to know what it says. At this point, Mom just wasting paper. The least she could do is reuse the same note and make small addendums to it. I snag a plate for the nearest drawer, open the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still the mostly full box of breakfast burritos. Yeah, I've been trying to appreciate ethnic culture. Plate loaded with a couple of minuscule flour wrapped meals. I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. While I wait though, I check my phone. Scan over my news feed, check out some of the people I'm subscribed to, hoping there's something to watch during my meal. Unfortunately, nobody posts videos or stream this early in the morning. Guess I'll just watch a suggested video then. Pop my phone up and click on something random. At the ding of the microwave, I retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands on the bottom of the plate. I give the first burrito to test bite and the inside is still cold. I don't want to stick it back in though. The tortilla would just become a brick then. I shrug it off, continue chewing, watch my phone. Good morning to you lads. By the time the video ends, I finish the last of the half-thawed burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip plate into the sink and head out for the day. This time I'm at least getting through the day. Today's survival. Tomorrow's thrival? I'll work on it. On the metro again, I take a little more time to check out my surroundings. The sun shines through the window across from my normal seat. There's this one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's probably a set of routine for her at this point. She always does a bit of makeup first and then checks her phone for the rest of the way. When the sun shines through the window, it highlights her in a really neat way, like a movie poster almost. I take a picture, but it might be a little too awkward for me. Also, everything displayed, why is it so dark? How's St. Hammond treating you so far, Mr. Nito? Paris. A voice so deep I feel it reverberate in my bones, call from above. Fucking love this guy. I'm taken aback at his authoritative stature. His head is nearly grazing the top of the passenger car. How did he even get in here? It's been great so far, Mr. Ferris. He offers out his hands for a handshake. For his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name? You're clearly going to school. The nearest one is St. Hammond. And I'm already aware of a new human student, if you don't mind my profile. Whoa, you got all that just from looking at me? I'm partially joking. Your full name is printed on your backpack. You know that's dangerous, right? Oops. Yeah, that's me, alright. But please, I know it's only been a few days since the year started, but I'd like to hear your opinion so far. There's a questionnaire or something? Not exactly, but it is some importance to an assignment of mine. What does that mean? Oh, what am I being secretive for? I'm here to audit your school, see the teachers, know the students, make sure it's a proper place of learning. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics. Oh, alright then. My thoughts on the school so far. Consider telling him about a teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point. Now I'm over it. Well, the class that I have are great, and the teachers I have are dynamic ones. Thumbs the inside of his coat pocket for his pen, but decided he doesn't need it yet. I see. Any favorites? I mean, I don't like to have favorites, but all the staff seems pretty lively. Paris lets out a heavy rumbling chuckle. That's certainly good to hear. And what of your fellow students? Made any friends? Been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks moved around a lot. I think I'm doing pretty good this time around. Why do you think that is? I think it's the jacket. The jacket? I give my left foot quick tug for extra style points. Give my lapel a quick tug for extra style points. The Coastline Cotton Nylon Bomber number 32. Part of the latest catalog by A&F. I see. Does he need to lean so close to inspect it? The carrier's rocks in any way, he probably turned me into a piece of modern art against the window. And that's really what the youth are into these days. Hey, the results speaks for themselves. Whatever he's thinking about, it's got nothing to do with his work. I think I have a pretty good idea on what it could be though. Mr. Ferris? You got no swag. I forgot about that. Huh? Well, I guess that's probably answers it. I admit to be a little grey. I'm aware I'm not exactly with it anymore. Well, even the older generation can dress to impress. You just have to see what people today like to wear. I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today, yes. It's somewhat important to my job to know how students' body thinks. And my niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever that means. Does she ever see you in casual clothes? I'm wearing them now. I can save him. No, you could not. The rest of the trip was quick, but we continued with a small talk about trends. When we arrive at my stop, he attempts to give me his business card. For someone whose mere presence could stop a fight, he seems like a genuinely nice fellow. Look forward to talking to him again. God, those burritos were a mistake. My stomach is roiling after the warm-ups. Alright, maggots, today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By the time I mean a good old-fashioned mile run, I want everyone out on the track field yesterday. I noticed Damien's mouth open, and as soon as Coach Solly yells the word, and no, Damien, that doesn't mean I want you to time travel. Unless, of course, you mean running so fast that you hit 88 miles an hour. Just as quickly, Damien shuts his mouth again and shoots Solly a thumbs up. Solly only replies with a let out snort. Double time it now, cupcakes! There's no hesitation for me this time. I follow the rest of the class and do a gun Solly wanted. As expected, I happily fell behind the pack. Hey Inko, nice of you to drop by. How are you doing? Damien, what are you doing back here? Keeping my new buddy company, of course. What are you doing? What are you doing? Trying not to vomit. You're doing great then. Thanks, I guess. Shouldn't you be the very front of the pack though? Next to Mia? Nah man, not her. Mia. You know the one who knocked you out yesterday? A brief flashback reminds me of a red Parasaurus. Ah, her. By the by, glad to see you're doing way better today. You're even up and running. Yeah, glad I didn't wind up with a permanent brain damage. Hey, question. Was what happened yesterday normal around here? Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. Best not to mess with her, unless you're into those kinds of chicks, in which case, be my guest. As for Sully, yeah, he's always like that. You'll get used to it though. He ain't that bad a guy once he warms up to you. If you say so. Hey, don't worry man. You're going to fit right in no time flat. In fact, you should sit with us at lunch. That way we can give you the proper welcome and stuff. Lunch, I mean, Inco. Inco, Damien, don't fall behind. Why am I... Solid voice snaps me from my mini stupor and makes me realize just how far behind Damien and I have fallen behind the rest of the class. Whoops, better catch up with the others before Solid brings out the punitive measures. Excuse me, the what? You don't want to find out, brother, trust me. What? Come on, dude, let's chat. Before I can say another word, Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than they ever should have. I have to struggle to not trip over myself, but somehow I managed to keep up the pace and Damien was forcing my whole body to maintain. "5 minutes and 3 more laps later, I fall flat on my ass, my heart beating so fast and lungs burning so fiercely that every breath feels like a sandpaper scraping against my throat. Regardless of that though, I finished the jog. The first small steps towards conquering my physical weakness. Good job, maggots. Keep this up and you'll be a soldier yet. Charlie turns to me with a slight grin and shoots me a thumbs up. Okay, that's all for today. Hit the lockers, cupcakes. Damien helps me back up and I join the rest of the male student as we head back to the locker room. We talk a bit more about our interests and other school matters on the way, Damien filling me in a bit of St. Hammond's history during the 3-year he'd been attendance. By a bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another, but our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other ones going on in relatively cramped locker rooms. There really isn't that much more time to chat before the bell rings for our next class switch. Wave goodbye to Damien and start looking for my next class. Don't forget lunch, buddy. I nod in reply as I turn around and head down the hallway, all towards my next class. Making my way down the hallway, I take notice of the surroundings. Though everything about the school seems pretty normal, there are some key modifications made to better suit the majority of the student body. Mainly water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Overall, nothing crazy special. This next class, I'm sorta looking forward to AP Art Design. The class looks like it's a studio classroom on the 2nd floor. Part of the school here is built to be both inside and outside with open ceilings and walls here and there. Since it's also the art wing, the display pictures are coated in hydrophobic layers and framed. Although since it's the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleared waiting to be filled in as the semesters pass. Of course, there's no shortage of drains. This hall in particular displayed prominently in the school advertising material for good reason. The careful, expertly built dynamic between the surrounding nature and the school, and even the building materials themselves, is nothing less than mystical. I can already feel the creative juice flowing. Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door of my next class. Much like the school wall outside, it's decorated in various colors and patterns, each corner painted and tagged by different students. Barely step foot inside before the bell rings. Since I was the last one in, all but one of the seats were taken. It's pretty close to the front. While many of the students look well prepared, some are clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes. Then there's the teacher. He's standing up by the board waiting for me to finish, looking around and take a seat. Since he isn't urging me to look for a seat, he must be used to the new students taking it all in. That must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. Well, don't want to hold up class for too long. Trying not to take the teacher hospitality for granted, I take the seat closest to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle instead of staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Nobody else seems to be paying attention to him, save for a few people here and there. A few students are whispering behind me. Where was he yesterday? Yeah, I'm not complaining about less work. Yeah, but on the first day? So in a way, it's the teacher's first day as well. So I didn't miss anything in class. That's pretty cool, actually. Wham! The teacher slams the front of his desk with both fists, the sound echoing through the room. The signal for all auxiliary conversation to cease and the class to obey. Despite the sudden furniture abuse, the teacher doesn't look agitated. Rather, he's got a massive grin on his face. The phrase winning smile comes to mind. Right then. The pale pterodactyl holds what it looks like to be a metal tray on a stick. Good morning, class. Oh, thank you, Raptor Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades. My classmates are all wincing in pain and wiping at their eyes. And welcome to AP Art Design. He holds up the stick haphazardly. This is a flash pen. Saw it at an antique store yesterday, though it'd be a good introduction. It's not important, worthless actually. The class wincing as the stick is chucked into the garbage bin and shattered. Excuse my absence yesterday. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. So this is the... My name is Mr. Ludakan. Within the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the sun on a stick with a fancy marker and managed to scrawl his name across the board in the final show of calligraphy. Now I shall be your guide as well as we explore the expansive of the creative world. Let's not dilly-dally then, shall we? For a teacher, he's very animated. The first week, we'll all be going in depth on the history on the fundamentals of art, perhaps a little try by fire as well to get your creative juice flowing. There's a murmur from my class, though I paid them no mind. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative work to create something that I could probably show off. For a brief moment, I picture my own on a placard in the hallway outside the principal's office. For now though, I'd like for you all to open up your book to page 3. Right, my book. Wait, what book? Wait. Looking around, I see that everyone else has a novel-sized hardcover book open. Oh. They must have gotten them yesterday. Now then, we'll be starting with... Hesitantly, I raise my hand. Mr. Ladakan, sir. I don't have a book yet. You don't have... How? Substitute passed all of them yesterday. His eyes flickers open and a second as he connects some internal dots. The word on the street is that some new kid got concussed so hard he had to leave early. Did the street at least mention that I was doing well before that? Huh, of course not. You're Mr. Nito then? Yes, sir. Given the circumstances, I'll let it slide. For now, why don't you share one with one of your classmates? After class, I'll write you a note that you can give to the librarian. Thank you, sir. Kind of regret being so late because the only person I can realistically share with it is the person to my side. So, hey. Still so fucking funny that this is her introduction. Wait a minute. Wasn't she the one speeding through the hallway yesterday? Just like back then, I feel her gaze piercing and cold, as if she's not even seeing me next to her. But it'd be okay to share the book. It'll only be for today. Instead of a verbal response, she lets out a defeated low groan, like I just spit in her cereal. She then huddles back over her page. Well, gee, sorry I asked. It's only the first real day, maybe I won't need it. Olivia, come on, share with him this one time. I already told him I personally resolved the issue. Just let him. Just help me out here, alright? She responds by making a short show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around. Ordinarily, there'd be a going to go with the gesture, but she remains silent. Her head hangs low in defeat, and she nudged the book a few centimeters closer to me. Thanks? I slide my own desk closer to her, just enough that I can read the page. While our teacher reads the page as if reading from a death of a hunter, I follow along with simultaneous trying to capture anything that stands out into my notebook. A lot more difficult than I expected, as Mr. Ludakan seems to put emphasis on every word he spoke. Felt like I was just copying the page wholesale. My eyes turned from the book to the girl's notes and scratch. Those are some very murderous looking claws on her fingertips. For a split second, I see them retract. She wipes her fingers on the small hand towel and the claws extend again into a bright red puddle on her desk. Singular red colored claw is pressed on her paper for a moment, then quickly tugged and twirled and twisted, leaving behind a bright red cursive sentence on the page. Cool. Those silver irises flick my way once more. What? What you doing? That looks pretty cool. A hint of red creeps across the girl's cheek. She looks back at the book and she hunches her shoulder as high as she humanly, dinally can. She's now leaning over her notes too, even using the book as an extra protection for the pages. Should be focusing on my own notes. Yeah. An impossible task now though, as the colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my interest. The quill talon continues to delicately etch notes onto the page, and it only leaves the page to dip into what looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of her desk. The claws extend again, and now there's a faint fumbling. Hey. I didn't meant to get it caught up in it. Sorry, I wait for her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns to her focus, the book between us. I wonder what her deal is. In either case, I turn my attention back to the class, hope I can make up for lost time. Hard to ignore the gator girl though. Especially when those icy grey eyes of hers feel like icicle poised to stab through me. Hey, wait a second. Those hand motion. She's not fighting anything right now. She's drawing. Well, it's none of my business. But I am rather curious. The show of leaning back to yawn. Now I can see it. It's a calligraphic doodle of me. There's no mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's pretty cool. Nobody's ever really drawn me before. Well, there are those other on the first day of school, but that's different. They weren't using their own claws or ink. Oh man, I can't wait. I gotta ask for a closer look. Hey. The picture is super cool. Can I see it? She glares me in the eyes but slowly brings out the sheaf she was doodling on. The paper more visible, I can just barely make out all the important detail. The line work is sharp, each stroke has an organic curve that when combined formed what had to be me. It even had my glasses in the negative space of the head. So what was with the multiple swervy lines coming out of my drawing's head. Dude, this is great. She rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? Pause. Why? Why? The badger's ever done something like that for me. I want to remember it. She passes the page over to me. It's yours. Oh, really? Thanks. Don't mention it. But don't. She's nice. After a grueling period made worse by my own anxiety, the bell rings to set us free. Finally, freedom at last. Just stay for a minute longer, Inko. I get some sideways glances from other students as they leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher pet already. With a few strokes from his pen, the Darken hands me a note. Just show this to the librarian. She'll hand you your books. On your way now. On your way now. Quick trip to the library earns me my missing book. I even got fancy laminated library card. Ledakan's office. Ledakan's introduction to his class certainly has me excited for photography next. We'll stop though, lunch, and take pictures of it on an empty stomach. Between my lackluster breakfast and gym class, I'm starving. Despite my hunger though, I'm stopped dead in my tracks and as I look around the cafeteria for a place to sit. The whole place is overtaken by a lawless anarchy. Never seen a riot this intense. Few students have even crawled halfway up the wall, hanging by the decorative vines. Food flies about everywhere, utilized as ammunition rather than sustenance. And yet the security guard by the door is moving. This must be acceptable. I shudder to think that what would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. Never seen anything like this at any of my old schools. But more importantly, all the cliques have already formed from the previous day. Miss my chance to sit with anyone. Wait, it's only the second day. Why am I acting as though it's too late for anything? Yo, Nico. Shoulders checked from behind by what looks like an oversized fist or an undersized boulder. If I wasn't already by a wall, I would have either been sent sprawling or made into a roadkill. When I turn about, I'm met with Damien toothy grin. Ow! What? What? Already forgot me? I don't got anywhere to be, right? Yeah? You started. Come on, we're going somewhere. Yes, well, right? Damien had slightly motioned at me to follow through the traffic of students going about the lunchroom. Peering into the crowd, waving me over and disappearing again like he's outrunning something. Good thing that I hadn't gotten my own lunch yet. It's dumped on the ground, about 3 elbows and a slap ago. Through the clamoring, I hear something about a turf war. We're starting with the new year and the megalodons will continue to rule. someone makes in is the undeniable sound of steel chair clattering to the ground. The place is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Damien able to weave through these guys so easily? Eventually, he leads me to the far corner of the room to his usual lunch table. Hey, you alive? I think one of my ribs is cracked. That's just the school spirits you're feeling. Oh, feel less like a person, more like a well-used punching bag. Finish stretching my wounded back and actually check the table. It's basically empty. There's only one other person here. The gator girl gives me an unamused raised eyebrow. Uh, hey, you. Oh, snap, you know Olivia? Olivia, right, yeah. The one and only. Why didn't you tell me you met her already? Because I only sort of did. We're in the same class. Okay, I get it now. Still, that sounds awesome. All my lunch buddy are artists. All? Oh yeah, there's usually a third one in our group, but she's out screwing around in the school businesses. She's probably back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't take that long, right? What's she need with the student council? Oh, she doesn't need anything with the student council. She's in it. She's the treasurer. The treasurer. Something like that. What do you think, Olivia? Olivia just grunts in reply. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien? Nah, I don't got the patience to sit around for hours like that. You're not taking advantage of the art programs here? Don't really need them. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia. His arm waves over as if he was presenting her at an auction or something. For her part, the gator girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Finally, she looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Did she say something? What was that? The ambient war noise are a bit too loud, can't hear a thing. Sorry, I can't hear anything you're saying over there. I don't swear, she's just the real quiet type. I paid! Oh, hey. Holy hell, her voice sounds so raspy, as if she's never drunk a drop of water in her life. Guess I hadn't noticed before when she gave those one-syllable response, but for someone's voice to be strained from a single shout? She furrows her brow and looks back down at her lunch. Oh snap, we've been standing around for a while. Sits back in his own seat, takes a huge bite of mystery meat steak. Right, food. After the workout and poor breakfast today, I'm particularly famished now. But line. All eyes look to where the lunch line should be. It's become full-blown riot. Someone's got a fire extinguisher trying to stop it. Oh, probably should have waited for you to get yours. Oops. Damien returned to his state rather aggressively. But who am I to question the dino etiquette? In the act of using one's foot to anchor the food from tearing. Suddenly the sound of squeaking rubber draws both of our attention towards Olivia. She's holding onto one of her wheelchairs, having just skidded it across granite floor. Oh, what's up? She tilts her head back towards the courtyard door behind us. Looks like there's a few vending machines out there. Oh, I guess I'll check them out. I leave a group behind to go try and get lunch. Not a fan of soda and chips for a meal, but it's enough for wartime survival. Okay, this thing accepts credit card. Handy. I'm feeling like my favorite color is drywall. A store-brand soda. Pretending to be on a diet. Huge fucking idiot. I'm going to get a sports drink. Picked out a few brands I recognize even. That green chick's looking at me. She noticed me gazing at her and hunches over again hurriedly. What's that all about? Right, making new friends. I buy a few extra sodas for the table. Carrying everything back in both arms, I place them on an empty spot, sliding can of soda to Damien. Looks at me like I had just tossed him a gold bar. Oh dude. The Dilo boy's mouth opens wide as he chomps on the bottom of the can, his fangs piercing the thin metal and spraying its content down to his gullet. Toss some over to Olivia as well. She eyes it as though if it were a booty trap before taking a bag of chips. Damien sighs happily as he chucks the shredded remain of his cans away. Caffeine and ambrosia. What we were talking about before? Olivia's art, right. She was really good, dude. Good, Inky. Like you wouldn't believe. Can he at least stick to a nickname? Really? Oh, totally. She's like won awards and stuff. She has? Can I see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you. No need, dude. I've already got pictures of on my phone. No, I mean, hold on. Pick my backpack up from the floor, unzipping it and retrieving my beloved camera from it. I'm actually into photography. The Dino man reaches for the well-aged DSLR, and on instinct I swat his hand away. Hey. Sorry, force of habit. What do you think, Olivia? She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow. Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in the gym yesterday? Yep. No. Took Damien a quick dirty glance before returning to look at Olivia. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It wasn't. And how does everyone seem to know about it? Damon looks aside sheepishly. I may have had a hand in spreading the story around. I thought it was funny. Don't worry though, everyone has some embarrassing stories. One time I got my frills stuck in the bathroom stall. I didn't need to know that. It took him an hour to get it out. See, everybody's got something. Olivia pops a chip into her jaw and her face looking out to nowhere as if she's thinking of something. Damien leans close to me, one of his feels extend to hide from Olivia. Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year. She said 3 things and one of them was a grunt. Why the secrecy? It is like a secret meeting. Those are cool. But yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you. I can tell. He sits back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any. As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch, not like I have any other options. There you are, Inko. Voice rings out to greet me with catches our attention. See a familiar bespectacled face walks over to us with lunch tray in his hand. Glad to see that you made it to lunch this time. Oh hey Ben. I'm guessing you and Inky have already met. Introduced myself after I bumped into him the other day. Speaking of bumps, you should have seen Inky here yesterday. Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting gym pains in my body and almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives me a concerned half smile. This must be my internal torment for the rest of the semester. Yeah, about yesterday. Ben looks down at the aisle of chatting students and signals to someone with his head. Standing 10 feet away from us is posing looking dinosaur with blonde hair and crimson scales, sporting fiery red leather jacket. Ben's motions for her to come closer with a soft smile on his face and nods. She smiles back through her own is noticeably strained. Okay, I'm here. She slowly makes her way over and I notice how some students begin to quiet down as she passes them by. Hello, villain of the story. She gets closer, her intense presence invades me, and even though we're about the same height, I feel like an ant about to get crushed under her foot. Somewhere in me, synapse connects her face for me tasting bright red bubble yesterday. I really wish it had. Inko, Mia here has something to say to you. Mia stays silent, but strides the last couple steps rigidly to stand right in front of me. She sucks in the air through her teeth. Sorry? The corner of the girl lips start to rise. I didn't mean to knock your lights out. Behind her, I notice Ben wincing. The girl lets out a laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder, smiles growing wide once more. Feet creaks along my face as her muzzle nears my ear, especially when a puff of hot air blows by the lobe. Feet is torn away around when I feel her fingers dig through roughly into my shoulder and a sharp hiss of whispers scrapes my ear. That ball is me being nice, Baldy. So the class over again and I'll fucking end you. Nodding in understanding, Mia pushes away from me with a small cheer. See? All clear now, Benny boy. Mia, that's not quite. Boo, you know how I am. Her eyes flutter as she looks his way. Yes, I know, but I promised you would be nicer. I know I was. So I'll be seeing you later tonight, Benny. It's like we promised. She waves us collectively and backs into the car, vanishing before either one of us could fully process her words and actions. Damien nudges my side. Dude, I think she likes you. Ben sighs. Sorry about that, girl. I heard earlier about what happened at PE and connected dots. Mia comes off rough around the edges, but she's actually really sweet. I talked to her about it more later. You and her, huh? Huh. Yeah, since the start of high school. The classic jock and nerd pairing sounds like you're living the dream. You know it. But yeah, I'm sorry your first impression of her isn't ideal. It's fine, it was just dodgeball, not like she was looking to do something. Yeah. Uh, Damien. Hmm? Damien looks up from the rest of his meal, having selectively heard his name. Could you not spread around rumors about your fellow classmates? No worries. Nico and I are cool. That still doesn't make it right. Sure, yes sir, yeah. Gives Ben a lazy salute. Ben merely sighs as he places his tray on the table and makes himself comfortable on the seat next to me. As he settles, Ben notices my camera is still out on the table. Oh, is this your camera, Inko? Oh yeah, I was showing it to Damien and Olivia earlier. May I? Feel my instinct kick in for a moment before remembering that Ben also works with camera. Sure, have a look. Watch as Ben gingerly picks up the camera and gives it a thorough inspection. I must say, as far as standard DSLR goes, yours is very good quality. It's nothing too special really, just something I picked up a while back. Well, you have a good taste in camera models. Her hands me back my camera, to which I place it into my backpack. Thanks. Something like that. It'd be easy to get some great shots. Well, I do have a small collection in a portfolio drive. Portfolio? Ah man, I only just got mine a month ago. Bet you got a lot of dozen pieces to choose from the New Year's art contest. The what? They missed the announcement. What announcement? The school has an annual art contest at the start of every New Year. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that the winner piece is submitted for publication in a couple of big-time magazines. Oh wow. That sounds awesome. Oh, of course, that also means that a lot of students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit. Did you do anything for it, Ben? Did you do anything for it, Ben? You know it. Oh, good. Liz said she'll turn in the perfect piece yesterday. Okay, now I'm interested. Finally, a chance to show off my real skills at something I'm good at. Hey, Olivia could have helped you out with your shots and her art. You two could totally win. Right, Olivia? Olivia? We all turned our heads to Olivia, only to realize that she disappeared. When did she leave? Confused, I scanned around the cafeteria and my eyes managed to spot her through the crowd of students. She's rolling away towards the cafeteria doors and quickly. Just like that, I lost sight of her as far as I had seen her. Turned to look at Damien and Ben. Damien not only looked puzzled but also disappointed for some reason. Ben, meanwhile, well, he almost looks annoyed that Olivia left. Guess she hasn't changed. So it seems. The venomous sting to his words makes me feel like there's more going on I'm aware of. Decided not to pry into it and instead bring the conversation back. Well, I still want to try. You can upload your submission on the school website. Oh, then I'll need an account. You don't have one? Don't think so. Been told they'd give me that stuff by the end of the week. Sounds about right. Truthfully, it takes maybe 5 minutes at most to deal with that. And why the wait? Nobody wants to deal with it. Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratches the side of his head. I think there's someone in Stako that can help you out actually. It's a treasurer's duty day to day. So that's where Liz ended up. Don't know any names, so maybe. I guess I'll get to meet Liz sooner rather than later. I think I'll take care of that before lunch is over then. See you in class, Ben. Sure thing. Later, Damien. Deuces, man. Tell Liz I said hi. Put some of the leftover snacks from the table in my backpack and head out to the cafeteria. Finally, I can show off my skills, show that I'm just as capable as an artist as anyone else here. The computer lab is an offshoot room from our library. The computer lab is an offshoot room from our library. As for the library itself, aside from an expected emphasis on anatomy and drawing guides and the likes, it's pretty standard. Not to brag, but the school I was at for my freshman and junior year has a library with 2 floors. Probably should have read a thing or two with all those resources. Getting off topic, the computer lab is the focus. The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. 40 standardized sets of computers and monitors lines the wall, forming a panopticon on the desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. Remember them being organized differently in an elementary school, but for a few years now I've just been seeing this information. Sounds to me like someone got caught one too many times working on more risky art pieces. The monitors are all turned on, but only one's logged in. Wait, there's nobody here. Damien and Ben said Liz would be here though. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I'm not one to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen, I see open PDFs and documents. They look finance related, filled with abbreviation and jargon I don't understand. Maybe I can figure out how to create my account on my own. What are you doing? Ah, haunted high school. I didn't mean didn't mean to scare you. Oh, oh, thank Christ. It's just Dino Girl with an extremely long neck and not a specter. No, really, what were you doing to the fiscal report I was working on? I didn't do anything. I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it? I didn't. I only minimized it, I swear. Right, I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? Are you Liz? The Brachiosaurus fiercely opens all her windows for a while, types out some information before acknowledging me again. Excuse me? Once again. I wonder what... But I don't have any school. Ben told me you'll be able to help. Ben, huh? Well, Ben ain't Damien. Something. Yeah, I'm Liz. Okay. Make her happy with you. I met Damien. He said I had to wait for you to start my login stuff. Damien mentioned me? Oh, you're the guy that got smeared into the ground gym class yesterday. Yeah, I'm Liz. Whoa. Inko. But yeah, I'm new here, so I need an account. Not a problem at all. Liz sits down and cracks her knuckle as she starts typing away at the keyboard. Alright, I'll see if I can get that done for you. On the flourishing display of spreadsheet software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I've always had the general idea that there were a lot of shortcuts and commands, but yeesh, she's resourceful. So, you're an artist too? Since you want to enter the contest so bad. Oh yeah, I'm a photographer. Yeah? Are you liking it so far? Well, students here usually jump to asking about what they're graduating here for, so they can more easily form connection and collaborate. So excuse me if I might be going too fast. Not at all. I'm a bit more at ease now that you just explained it. Pretty good, although I feel bad about missing most of the first day. It's not a big deal. Guess not. Though truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hall by the principal's office, and it does put a bit of rain on my parade. Oh, those? Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's like that by design, honestly. Something about breaking the students' egos. Then you end up wanting to improve like crazy so you can reach your goals. At least, that's what happened to me. I'm planning on going to a university and getting degrees in design and business. And that's just the start. I'm also starting to become an apprentice for art dealings, getting the right paintings for the right people. My tutor said I'm impressive enough I should start enrolling for any and all of the important universities around the country I like. Wow. I mean, I'm also pretty well off myself, but it never occurred to me that I should be this ambitious. Thank you. What about you? What will mix? Well, it's something. Yeah, I feel like this is more canon answer for you. It's more than a lot of people here. What do you mean? Like half of the school may as well just be in a daycare. Sorry if that sounds rude. Got these school programs, even industry professionals coming in for lectures, but it's like some people are here just because their friends happen to be here too. No big plans, it seems. Yeah. Wait, you mean like Damien? Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it. It's still cool though, don't get me wrong. Hope me talking about him to you like this doesn't come across as douchey. It's definitely the friendly type. He even partnered with me in gym class and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch. Is that so? Yeah, he was really excited about it too. Then he introduced you to Olivia as well and tried to break the ice so she can come out of her shell. Yeah, how'd you know that? Oh boy, I'm sorry about that, Ingo. What? Is Damien messing with me? No. Damien is great. He's just maybe a little too eager if he considers you a friend to him. He'll want you to be our friend too. Especially, he'll want you to be Olivia's friend. What's wrong with that? Nothing at all. But you've seen Olivia, you can probably tell she's a bit unresponsive, doesn't really like to talk to anyone, not even Damien. So you can definitely try to be her friend, but just know that she'll most likely ignore you. Don't like Olivia? What? No, I do. She's fine, I guess. Sit with her at lunch. During lunch after all. And I'm sure you get along with us just fine. And hey, I love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested trying to get her to warm up to you. Damien will always be down to hang out though, and I certainly don't mind. It's just that him and Olivia are nigh inseparable, so if the deal turns you off, then it's not your fault either. There's history to that warning. Inseparable? So that like girlfriend and boyfriend? No. They just live in the same house. Oh. Damien also just incredibly patient and outgoing. I envy him. But yeah, he would like nothing more than everyone getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damien and you can be pleasant to break wall forever, your time is probably better spent elsewhere. So, how serious are you about your ambitions? Pretty serious, I think. Liz nods. Something to keep in mind then. It's a struggle, but like Damien says, we gotta keep trying, right? Liv gives me a half-hearted smile, but she's still sad about something. Anyway, sorry for taking your ear off about private matters. You still wanna get that submission turned in? She stops for a second and on one tab to scan for something. And got it. She motions her head to the back of the room at the printer as it hums to life. I get up and get the paper both by username and password here, the strings of the number. I take a snapshot of the username and password so I won't have to remember it. Thanks. Anyway, you should hurry, lunch is ending soon. Right, according to the time display on the monitor, I've only got 10 minutes left. Follow the instruction on printout, finally getting this to the student hub for the site. Thankfully, the art contest is displayed prominently across it. Clicking through a couple of links, I finally find the submission instruction. Simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file and dragging it into the school shared drive. Plugging in my portable portfolio hard drive, I create a copy of my magnum opus. And a quick rename, drag it here and just in time. Take the extra minute to safely undock my hard drive and then log off to the computer. You can't just pull it. This is 2024. Well, not when I'm playing right now, but looking back to Liz, she's completely wrapped up in her work. Don't think interrupting her is a good idea. Especially what she said about Olivia and our own time. I opt to simply leave her be, heading out of the room and the library for class. Though it's time for class I've been looking forward to the most. This day has certainly turned out to be better than yesterday. Hope I didn't jinx it for myself. My nerves have been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. Made even worse when I was hit with another flashbang. After my 20 other classmates had finished laughing, Mr. Larkin made a show of waving freshly taken photo from a fancy fold-up camera from the 70s. I dubbed this portrait D'étudiant Sans Poils. The D'étudiant Sans Poils. I have no idea what that means. After he thumbtacked the shot on a corkboard filled with 4 snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Larkin reassured me and sat me right next to Ben. Ben? He managed to sum up his syllables in under a minute, instead taking the majority of the time to go over our first lesson and assignment on exposure and lighting. With each new light fixture he brought out and explained, I felt my mind swirl faster with new possibilities of old shot. If only I had done that then, or if I could use that there. Now that you had a small taste of it, we'll start on your first photography assignment's copper lighting. I'm salivating at the thought. Mr. Ledakan had just finished his first lesson where he handed out all sorts of equipment to look over. It's the first time I've handled some of the things like the enormous box light that was still taking up the entirety of my desk. Remember though, that these are just tools meant to enhance the photo. You can highlight a turd all you want, it's still a fucking turd. The crude language currently is a chortle from a few half-listening students. The teacher looks over to Fox and hums. Well, I see we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. Why don't you all take these last 10 minutes to compare notes? Maybe even consider doing the assignment as a collab piece with a classmate. The room is quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if I... Hey! Turn to Ben and see his eager grin. Do you want to do a joint piece? Since you don't know any good spots in the school and all. Pull out the assignment sheet from beneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it to a quick scan again. Present a set of photos demonstrating you understand of proper lighting. You are allowed to borrow one lighting tool and must take the shot on school premises. And I swear I've handed out this assignment for years now. If one more students just take a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm gonna fucking personally throw them over the railing. Be original, please. I've got a perfect place for it. If we work together, we can even use 2 items. The offer is too tempting. Sure. I hold out my hand and Ben takes and shakes it, sealing the pact. My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today. But in truth, I've been enjoying Mr. Ledakan's class so much that I couldn't stop. It feels like I've the entire world. To gain from Mr. Ledakan's lesson, and the entire world to explore, seeing as even since the move I had the time to actually explore the Volkeldra bluffs. Sure, on occasion I got out my own poop parks and stuff, but who doesn't? Besides, I'd be pretty lame photographer if I didn't go out and find stuff to photograph. You know what? I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. So to everyone else, this assignment makes them have to explore the school, but I get to. Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself. The hall outside the classroom is only one major photo op. Between that and the murals outside, I'm certainly to find something cool. No, the murals won't work on their own. Since it was the first thought to use them, that means it's likely someone else's first thought. I need to think outside the box a bit. Think of some way to use the school architecture to my advantage in a way that... Go. My thoughts are disrupted by a worried-looking Ben. Maybe you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter. I'm fine. What were you saying? I was asking how you were doing, with school and classes now. Oh, right. Doing good. Really good, actually. I'm in a class that I'm 100% enjoying and starting to make some genuine friendships. Compared to the disaster of yesterday, today has been astonishingly positive. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've even got some friends now. Great. Oh, what about your arts mission? Was Liz able to help? There's something nibbling at the corner of my thoughts at the mention of the long-necked girl. Yeah, she gave me my login stuff and everything. Uploading the submission was a piece of cake after all. Awesome. Though that does make you competition now. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running too. She told me she had submitted something, yeah? I'm a bit concerned since I didn't have as much time at all to prepare anything, but hey, everyone's got a chance, you know? You never know. Yeah, she was pretty cool about it too. The whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky. Lucky? Ben seems perplexed by my statement. Said something at lunch when Olivia vanished. Noticing from silent paraplegic, she sure has a lot of people upset. Got some hidden drama with her too. No, not really. Wait, two? Who? Dakan calls out to us, striding over to inspect. I take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together? Oh, of course, Mr. Dakan. We were just discussing when we take our picture, right, Ben? Ledakan. Well, that's good then. Good thing you guys weren't talking about some off-topic like gossip. That would be a pretty embarrassing use of your time right off the bat, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Nito? I'm awash in a wave of shame from his words. I look at Ben and I can see he feels it as well. If the air around someone needs clearing, clear it yourself. Dakan has a point. Maybe once our friendship is established, I can learn more about her. Alright, off you go now. Remember to get your assignment done by the end of the week. The room empties out slowly. Most of appears still chatting and discussing their plans for the assignment. Before I can continue talking with Ben about our own project, the Stuco president is also packed up and exiting the room. Guess we'll talk later then. Packing up my own notebook, I wave goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to my next class. Walking into history class for the first time is about what I expect it to look like. Pictures of historical figures, small relics from various regions and cartography of the earth during its stage of continental drift. So I noted that there's distinct lack of teacher in the class. Must be finishing up their lunch, I assume. Well, better get good seats now that before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one. Settle myself in my chosen desk and pull out my history books and notebooks along with a pencil. As the classroom fills with more and more students, it becomes a blur of vibrant scales. A few minutes pass, I'm still wondering where the teacher is. The suddenness of the door slamming open stops any and all noise. It's quiet enough to hear a pin drop. The figure walks into the classroom and... oh, sweet heavens, no. He stands there, stares down at everyone menacingly. Is the history teacher too? Thanks for walking me to my classroom, Sally. Of course, Miss Brockman. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God to Jesus he isn't our teacher. Perhaps the woman adjusts her glasses as she scans around the room before looking down at paperwork in her hands. Looks like we'll have some late arrivals, but let's get down to business. I know that I introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who weren't here, her momentary glance at me makes me believe Solly told her about my absence. My name is Mr. Procklin, and this is history class. In this course, we'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors and their advancements through history. You can even say that it'll be like going back in time. Doesn't that sound exciting? Despite her admittedly forced enthusiasm, everyone in classes respond with uninterested murmuring. Not sure why though, this all sounds exciting. Yeah. She walks over to her desk and places down her pile of folders before flipping open her own special version of the history books. With a click of a button, she also turns on the projector to reveal a prepared slideshow for today's lecture. To learn about the extensive history of Saurians and their culture is something I yearn for. If you can turn your books to page 36, we'll begin with the first chapter detailing the earliest interactions between Saurians and hominids. Oh, that sounds interesting. Womp womp. I think I jinxed myself. Mr. Parkland's history class is the polar opposites to Ladakan's photography class. While her introduction to the class engaged me at first, things have slowed down into an unbearable slow crawl. My eyes scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. Despite the tension between the two groups, human settlers to the New World would continue to make overtures of trade to the native Velociraptor tribes. Pretty sure I've read this line 3 times now. Tear my eyes away from the page in the hopes of blinking the boredom away. I look up to see the teacher staring down at the various papers on her desk with laser focus. I must have stared too long though, because I ended up locked in a staring contest with Parkland. She raises an eyebrow at me. Okay then, write down notes of pages 3 through 7 about the discovery of the New World. Without even fully comprehending the words before me, I'm copying the page down to the letter in my log. Absent-mindedly, I begin to recall everything that happened so far with my new classmates. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement and is easily my first pick as a photography partner. But that Mia girl doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could figure that out from the cold look she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gestures. Damon's very friendly, even if it can be a bit too enthusiastic sometimes. Though my encounter with Liz was brief, I can tell she's dependable. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. But then there's Olivia. So far she's still an enigma. Coupled with the parent history she has with the others, it makes me all the more curious about her. They said it would be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end it's effectively gossip and hearsay. This had come as something of a shock to me, but... And what do we have here, Mr. Halford? Miss Halford. Sudden voice of Miss Parkland snaps me out of my thoughts. I lay my head to see the teacher looking down at. Wait a minute, Olivia is here too? It's like we'll have it, I share not 1 but 2 classes with Olivia. I must be so jaded from trying to read this textbook that I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair. She sits in front of the front row diagonally in front of me. I don't think she noticed this strange twist of fate herself. Only the second day of school year and already doodling in class again. She proceeds to pick up the piece of paper from Olivia's desk. Looks like she's been drawing on it, though I can't tell what they are from where I'm sitting. Listen, Olivia. I know history isn't the most exciting subject to learn, but could you at least pretend that you were taking notes? The only response I hear, Olivia, is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. While the teacher returns to the sulking around the room, Olivia hunches over the notebook. Although I don't think those are notes she's taking. Nah, no one would do something like that with the totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get all of us to focus, but I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting. My jaw is clenched tight to suppress the loud yawn building inside, even as Miss Parkland skulls right past me. Skulks. Just before my drowsiness can overtake me through, I notice minute movement in the corner of my eye. Minute. One of my classmate glances up at the teacher, whose eyes are roving over the opposite side of the room and down to scribble something down. The paper is then folded into a neat little note, and I watch as the next person carefully unfolds the sheet and also scribbles on it before folding and passing it along. Curiosity thoroughly piqued, I waited anxiously in my seat for the paper to get to me. The dangerous game passing the note along, so Procklin doesn't see. By practicing, does that make me a slacker? The student to my side makes his move to toss the note over, but Procklin starts turning around. Then he flinches and drops the hot potato on my desk in a flash. Nearly slam on my own paper over the page to cover it from sight. Miss Procklin continues to lecture about how the raptors and humans eventually started to get along because they traded narcotic leaves or something like that. And as you can see on the board here, now, on my page, luckily there's plenty of space left. As for what everyone else has drawn, not so solid attempt at a race car. Rough sketches of some eyes, bunch of doodles, names in various stylized fonts that I only can describe as graffiti. Of course, it's not high school if someone hasn't drawn a penis. Miss Procklin with stink lines coming off of her. You better not get caught with this. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. What should I draw? I don't exactly doodle every day. Doing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break the ice a bit. Although I don't really know anything about her. It can't hurt to try though, yeah? I can think of a few things to sketch out here. Let's see. To do this in one swift motion. Alright, where's Inko on your photo? Where's Inko's photo? Picture. His ears here. I'm doing the best I can, I might. So he has two. He has that. Has like spiky ears. I give him some sunglasses. Bigger sunglasses. Here we go. There you go. There you go, Inko. Ah, there you go. Perfect. Perfect. That's that little star. No. That's that little star you have. And then there you go. And of course your neck. Don't forget about your neck and that jacket. There we go. Done. And done. I don't have a lot of room to really work with, but as I surreptitiously admire my work, I find I have a long way to go. Feels like I'm being mocked by the other doodles. Alright, Olivia, sure to like this. Sparkling still turned around, alright? If I slip the paper over Olivia's shoulder, I won't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go. It's a bit tricky and I hesitate, but the paper meets its destination. She doesn't even look back, she just takes the paper eagerly. Completely different from how she was acting earlier. Tail is even swaying side to side. Oh, is that wagging? Huh. Alright, now she's gonna see my sketch and possibly thinks I'm cool. Not turning around. Well, it's not much. So it could also just... I'll be taking that. Miss Parkland snatches the paper from Olivia's claw. She holds her arms up. Her arms out. She takes a glance at the paper and a small cracked smile appears on her face before going back to stoic visage. So is this how you view me, Miss Halford? Cockling holds the paper up for all to see. When the class does their best to avoid her pestering gaze. I know that most of you were part of this as well. Look, I'm not asking for much, but please do your assignment when you're in class. It's the least you can do. We were just passing a note one at a time. She wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, how come all of us are in trouble? I noticed Brooklyn looked down at Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh of defeat. Look, since it's only the second day, I let this one slide, but I'm warning you. Now that I won't be so lenient the next time it happens. Otherwise, you'll end up with like the last student who decided to be disruptive during class. What happened to him? Get a detention slip or something? Miss Parkland pulls out the window blinds and pushes the window screen open. She then takes out a walkie-talkie. Sully, yep, another hippie. Seat H4. Good job, soldier. I forgot about that. Now if we can, let's continue. We were on the second floor. Sit back into my seat and continue writing, mainly out of unadulterated fear of experiencing the same wrath from the teacher. Man, now I feel guilty for Olivia. I was the one to pass her the note after all. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Miss Parkland places the note, continues with her lecture for another hour. With 10 minutes of class left, I see Parkland look at the clock above the door. I didn't notice Olivia grabbing her attention as if she knew what she really was going to say. The teacher nods her head. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all of her things into it. Silent, she wheels herself to the door, opens it and rolls out. The teacher must notice me watching her leave. Accommodations. Well, there goes my chance of saying sorry to her. Feeling defeated, I decided to focus on writing down my notes for the rest of the time left. Although I do wonder. She must have noticed my doodle. Did she just ignore it then? Class comes and goes and I head back home on the metro. So this time I pass on the mini breakfast burritos. After how bad they messed me up during PE yesterday, I don't want my stomach to endure that torture again. Instead, I just got a few hash browns from a fast food joint by the metro. I idly scroll through my feed and as I usually do while the metro jostles about my destination. Been a few days now and the strange scent of extremely cheap detergent and alcohol have become an afterthought. Some of the vines are actual plastic and the flowers are little air fresheners. It's not actually something I noticed, more so witnessed when a passenger tried eating one. Some of the vines are real though. For some reason, they go untouched anyways. Maybe they're just not tasty? Vegetarians don't eat grass in their lawns after all. Right? Huh? Anyways, the lights have gone out and someone just drops a wrecking ball next to me. Must be Mr. Ferris. Good morning, Inko. Good morning. Has work been going fine? It has. Slowly, but I'm very thorough. I hate the idea of place of learning not being an ideal place to learn. And I appreciate our talks. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more. You're welcome. Hey, have you given any more thought to the fashion thing? I have, although I can't say I really get it. There's plenty to see everywhere if you just look around. Really? Like what? Well, like look at the girl on the other end of the car there. It's rather revealing. I don't think that's really for me. I love my wife. I just mean as an example. Well, there's an event coming up. I could see about trying something new. What would you recommend? That's a good question. What would be good to use here? In my inner eye, I conceptualize the coolest possible Ferris. The fresh machine is going full throttle. First the glasses. Yes. Its eyes may be a little too far apart for that. However, beanie. Moving on. Big guns, fresh jacket. Damn. There we go. The coolest possible Ferris. Mr. Nito. Sorry, just thinking. Mr. Nito? He actually looks okay. Why don't you start with cotton weave fat beanie? Malcolm seasonal crossbreed jacket. Really now? Those all sound rather expensive. Yes, they are. You know what? Try a gold chain necklace. Or what? Yeah, just make sure it's appropriately sized so it doesn't look silly. I'm sure it would go a long way and they're pretty cheap to get. Well, alright. I'll take your word for it. We should talk about fashion a lot though. Is that really all everything about these days? Oh, of course not. What do you want to know about? What's YOLO mean? I heard the term thrown around recently. That was like 5 years ago. Oh. Mr. Ferris and I talk about the contemporary urban slang until we arrive at our stop. I just love the idea of just this old dude trying to keep in touch with the youth. So open about it too. Mr. Ladakan had just started talking about our first project for the class. As soon as he said the word, Olivia's hand had shot up. Her grey eyes sparkled in excitement, and a smile threatened to crush the perpetual frown etched on her snout. The girl vibrates in her seat as she waves her arm in the air, trying to get the teacher's attention. Lakan's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in staring contest with one another. I could only marvel at the two argue with each other without a single word. Eventually, Lakan won by turning off the light and turning on the cheap projector hanging from the ceiling. and playing a safety video about paint that felt far too graphic for a school setting. Don't think I'll be able to eat a barbecue for a while. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crossed her arms and pout in her seat. And that is why we won't be using any more exotic materials for any project, Miss Halford. Ugh, maybe I should just skip breakfast entirely. I still don't see the problem. Once you all had the proper safety handlings course, in the second semester you'll be allowed to use oil-based paint. Until that time, however, all the assignments will require safety supplies. Now, since we pivoted to this, might as well finish the full video. Grumpy Gator holds her hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. The entire display from her was mystifying, at odds with how Ben and Liz described Olivia. Hey, it kinda reminded me of me. Can't understand why, after all. The Duncan is letting Ben and I use some of his equipment in photography. That thrill of experimentation, of new possibilities. No doubt that it brings a creative sparkle to her eyes. Eyes that fill with pure malice as they glare daggers at my way. Oh, was I staring? Oops. Before I could offer an apology, she already had her hands on the wheels. She rolls up to Duncan's desk. He leans forward intently. Can't make out anything that's said through the video, but going by the occasional glare back, it's not hard to imagine. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. Duncan noticed I'm watching and motions for me to come forward. Slowly, I shift out of my seat and approach the desk. Alright, is something going on here? Duncan speaks in hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear over the makeshift matinee. Olivia's telling me you are making goofy faces at her. No, I said he's been staring at me all through class. Huh? Sweet, like he's never seen someone like me. Can't you move him to a different seat? Now hold on a sec there, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding. Mr. Ladakan. It's like she's a different person here. She fishes out her canteen of water, brings it to her mouth. You have given a lot of leeway when it comes to seat assignment, but asking for something like this? I just want him to leave me alone. She sips again. What's that about? Well then, in code, you tell us. What's on your mind? Can't have a disagreement between classmates this early in the year. I'm confused. I didn't know there was any disagreements between us. Well, sometimes it's the little things you do that you don't even think about that affects people the most. Anything like that come to mind? Take my hand. Olivia glares doesn't diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I've been a bit curious about her since we sit next to each other and I'm friends with some of her friends. We all sat together at lunch yesterday. Duncan nods to himself thoroughly. Sounds like he just wants to hang out, Olivia. Her face conscious at the mere thought. Not really interested. He's distracting me from classwork. I wanna watch the video without being gawked at. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Does that resolve the issue for you, Olivia? No. I don't want somebody in this class. She goes to take another sip but ends up turning the canteen upside down, all out. Olivia, you can go fill that up if you want. Don't be missing anything. The video's nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. Olivia eyes suspiciously and slowly moves on out the door towards the nearest water fountain. Darken sighs. Alright. He leans back in his chair with his arm resting behind his head. Inko, I told you yesterday if there's air needs clearing to do it yourself. Now she's in the mood because you were staring at her like a weirdo. And here I thought you two would get along. She even gave you that sketch she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. What's going on, big guy? Again, sorry. Been a pretty busy few days. Yeah, I've gotten into a cool friend group. We're all gonna sit together at lunch. Olivia's there too. She didn't say much, but I got her a soda. Don't know why she's so upset at me. Something personal, Inko. It's not. She's reticent, especially when it comes to change. If you're at her lunch period too, I can see why she'd be wary of you. If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Ludakan. Yes? But she's so open with you. How do you mean? Just now she spoke more in that conversation than all the other times I've seen her yesterday. Saw the canteen. I figure it's something to do with her voice, but it's surprising. Her water bottles the other way around. It's unfortunate, but she's just really rarely talks at all. And I guess she really just trusts me. I know her since she was a freshman. She seems to gravitate towards the art and how I taught it. Soon enough, I took her under my wing. But she lives with Damien, right? He's at lunch table and she barely talks to him. Poor kid. Hope he's doing alright. He seems to be alright. But yeah, she's distant to everyone else. So much so I keep hearing weird things about her. Lakan leans forward in his chair, suddenly attentive. Is this about your gossiping with Ben yesterday? Wait. He showed up to class and said something about her being the same after she left. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry. He nods. But also, Liz told me some weird things too. He stops nodding. I know of us. Is something wrong? No, she just said I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Well, I'm being real weird about it, so I was curious for myself. Guess that's why I was looking at her weird. Sorry. Malcolm rubs his temples. Aye. It's worse than I thought. What is? I'll put it this way. You met 3 people that know Olivia other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her and the other 2 starts unloading drama on anyone willing to listen, in this case you. No wonder you're confused. I hadn't thought of it like that. I don't blame you shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. High schoolers, you know. I guess. Raga inhales, collecting his thoughts. Important question then. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend? Huh? I mean, I guess. Judging eyebrow is raised my way. Are you really? Or are you just curious about her? Seems pretty serious about this. Yes then. Olivia returns to class and rolls right back to the desk. Back. Have you changed his seat yet? Tucker nudges his head towards me expectantly, prodding me on. I'm sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. She looks to Ladakan and gets a similar nod. Sure. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. Shit. But, No, really, I don't want to be distracted. Come on now, Olivia. The least you could do is give him another chance. You never know. I don't really want to know. I guess he's like friends with Damien, but I don't really want to, you know, not in this class. But I like to be your friend. Stops and raises an eyebrow. Lots of those going around recently. She wasn't expecting this response. She looks to Ledakan for help. Actually, Olivia, I also think he'd make a good friend for you. What? His words were like a battering ram. I'm simply saying to give Inko here a chance. Could almost see the imaginary bulwark she hid behind slowly crumpling from what Ledakan was saying. You are both quite similar at heart, though you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise behind cynicism and naivete if you work together. Finally, the last fragments of her imaginary fortress collapse. Olivia can only look at the art teacher with timid confusion painted her features. Well, I don't... Are you for real, Mr. Ledakan? I am. It's actually in another class of mine. I've seen him. He's passionate about his cameras like you are with a brush. And I do expect great things from him. Okay. Sorry, I really thought, oh. Oops, she accidentally bite her tongue. Oh. It must be fucking rough on a gator. Jesus. I mean, rap to Jesus. Her mouth is clamped shut. It's just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia. She nods furiously. Oh, the movie is about to end. You two should get back to your seats. We good here? Olivia's sides eye me again and nod once more. Alright. Thanks, Mr. Ledakan. For what? I just gave an opinion. I'm serious. It's up to the two of you if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up. Waves me off again and gets up to flip the lights. Get back to my seat and stare absent-mindedly at the projected screen as I digest Ledakan's words. He said he only gave his opinion, but it seems like he also gave me an opportunity to take the right steps in connecting with Olivia. And with what he said about her being passionate with a brush, it's gotten me curious about her artistic prowess. Speaking of him, I noticed that she occasionally gives me a side eye. I don't think she can see my eye due to the dim lighting combined with my shades. She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity, almost as if she's trying to get a read of me from my face alone. But from what I can tell by her facial cues, she seems confused and almost shaken up. It's like she wants to say something but keeps on backing away at the last second. Guess her mind is also jostling around from Ledakan's words. Our teacher flicks the light switch and I feel my retina burn from the bright lamp lights even with my sunglasses. Alright, normally in your first week we'd be doing something simple like a color swatch wheel. However, I think you all could manage something a bit more advanced. The girl's heads whipped around at the word advance. Whatever Olivia was thinking before regarding me seems to be forgotten as she focus almost entirely on the teacher. Mr. Dadakan holds up a stack of paper for us to see. First things first, I'd like for you all to fill out these topic sheets, so that I know you understand how to safely handle oil-based paints. Last thing we need is another burnt down classrooms. The way Ladakan says those words makes me imagine something pretty horrific outcomes. Once you finish your sheets, bring them to me so I can review them. I'll be giving you the permission sheets after I know you lot won't set yourself on fire or poison yourself. The Allosaur guy in front of me backs the stack, and I take a page from it before handing the rest to the Diplo girl behind me. My eyes scan over the sheets. What grade of mass do snout longer than 3 inches require? The realization hit me. I didn't see the first half of the video. My eyes scan over the page and I go when I see questions I have no answer for. All of them pertaining to dinosaur anatomies. The art teacher looks directly at me and then to the side. I try to decipher his meaning, follow his eyes. Oh. I turn in my seat and lean closer to Olivia. Hey, What? What now? What is it? I'm not gonna let you draw me. What the hell? Looking at her paper, I see that she's already answered the question I couldn't. I show her my own page, tapping the upper section that was still blank. Olivia groans and looks at Ladakan pleadingly. All she gets for her troubles is a thumbs up. Fine. Here. She holds out her sheet for me. Wait, isn't this cheating? The art teacher wouldn't... When did he get to his desk? Why does he have a sleeping mask? If I look over the answers, I still learn the safety protocol, so what's the difference in the end? This must be what he's thinking. Either that or he doesn't care. I copy the words from Olivia's sheets, doing her best to at least rephrase them. Some of my classmates are already walking up to Ladakan's class desk. He's barely reading the pages, not even taking the sleeping mask off. Thanks, Olivia. Whatever. Olivia finished her page in a few seconds and wheels herself to the desk too. Last answer, I'm fairly confident on it. Like what flashpoints mean. I get up and see Ladakan's desk and set my safety assessments down. Good. Here's your permission slip to use hazardous paint. Didn't even bother to look over my worksheet. Lifts the eye mask from his face and look at me with one eye. What? Most of that stuff doesn't apply to you, Inko. Just don't drink the paint or get it in your eyes and you'll be okay. Yes, Mr. Ladakan. Attaboy. Now go back to your desk and wait for the class to end. Tomorrow I'll be starting you all on something simple. Like painting a cube or a ball. Yeah, model dodgeball painting. The eye mask drops down and I return to my seat. Class clock reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia back to leering at me. I consider what I should do or say, some sort of icebreaker. Still the dark and said we're similar and I can see some of what he means. But I'm a photographer and she's a painter. So a cubist and a dadaist walk into a bar. Bing bong. Have a good lunch now. The moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things into her backpack, not caring if her notebook gets crushed. When she zips up, she races out of the classroom. Yeah, she doesn't want to get caught in the chaos of the lunchroom stampede. Managed to avoid getting stuck in the frenzy by shuffling along the wall the long way around the lunchroom. It's a bit longer, but at least there's less risk of getting used as an improvised meat club. Hey, why don't I just go in through the courtyard? It's the right next to the table. Damn it. Next time. Hey, is there a palm tree or something by the table now? Never seen one with a trunk that green. Get around the last of the crowd and approach the table. Damien's here chowing down on sandwiches stacked with various meats. Like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Hey Damien, you seen Liz? Though she was joining us for lunch. Thought she was joining us for lunch. Without a word, Damien points to the palm tree next to us. Oh crap, that's not tree. Look up to see Liz's head is in the rafters, prodding at the vines on the ceiling. The ceiling was a lot lower in the computer lab, so I couldn't tell as easily, but neck is long. Anyways. Hey Liz. Hey Inko, couldn't see you from up here till I heard you. Well, guess I'll go ahead to get my food from the vending machines again. Making my way to the vending machine, I do the same song and dance I did last time. But swipe a few button press later earned me a couple of cans of soda, 2 bags of chips and a few candy bar. It's like when the teacher asks if you brought enough candy for everyone, only now it's true. I head back to our table, the bundle of food stuff in my makeshift pouch, and distribute them. Olivia gets her share, but she doesn't say anything. Ah, sweet. Ah, why thank you, Inko. Damien, you'd be so kind. Already on it. Already on it. Damien cracks open a can of soda just as Liz lowered her head next to him. She's wearing a novelty soda cap. He then speeds swap the old can with the new one, almost like he's swapping wheels on Formula 1 racer. Thank you. No problemo. No problemo. Liz's head cranes back up to the top of the ceiling to continue eating the foliage. So, Nico, how's your day been so far? Been pretty decent, I'd say. I'm mostly looking forward to photography since Ben showed me some good photo spots. Cool. Cool. Damien just nods as he continues to munch on his sandwich. I think he zoned out about halfway through my sentence. Oh, and also, Liz, help me submit my contest entry. Awesome. Can always rely on Liz to help you out. Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien. Just saying the honest truth. Liz entered the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win the cash prize. The money's okay. Liz comes down against with a mouthful of leaves. Her hands hold up a tray with each segment filled with a different sauce. But the real prize is having your submission featured on the sponsor magazine cover and in featured article. Or is she still articulate? Do you have any idea how great that looks on her resume? Heck, you could probably get a scholarship with that alone. Whoa, you really got all this planned out what you submit. She takes a moment to swallow her salad and then shares a huge grin. I submitted my best digital art painting. Wow, what is it? Here. The tray is set aside so she can bring out her phone to show Damien and me her entry. It looks to be a village town pieces. Very rustic and classy. It looks pretty good. Yo, that's so cool. That looks so realistic. Thanks. Took me about a week to really blend some of the more fanciful elements into each other. I based it off my grandfather's home from the old country. This is amazing. You can't even tell that this whole thing is digital art at all. Damien's grabs hold of Liz's phone and turns towards Olivia. Hey, Olivia. She jumps up, having been suddenly made relevant to the conversation she was just spectating. What? I'm not giving these chips back, they're mine. I was just going to show you Liz's entry. Olivia narrows her eyes and leans over to see the image on Liz's phone. She then looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before returning to eating her chips. Damien smiles, falters a little at her minimal response, though he's back to his usual grin as Liz takes back her phone. Wow, Liz, I didn't know you were so into digital painting. That looks great. Do you plan on being an artist after graduating? Aw, thanks. Well, no, I don't plan on being an artist per se. Plan is to be an antiques dealer, specifically with art. What's that mean? You mean she buys the splattered canvases everyone else just used for money laundering? Huh. No, it'll be the real deal stuff. There's a real market out there for it. So I'm taking AP business class and using the school's prestigious art program. That's actually why I picked this place out. There's a real elite selection of graduates from here. Oh, you're the school treasurer too, right? Sure am. I'm doing everything to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. I do love painting though. It's not just an ends to a means. Maybe that's why I want to get into trading. I can get the right people, the right art they need. That's very thoughtful, huh? I should start thinking on my future more. Wonder what Olivia thinks about this, if it even interests her. Damien is just exaggeratedly nodding his head up and down. I don't know if he's agreeing with Liz or headbanging to some tune playing in his head. Look to the side and to see Olivia staring down the chips bag. Looks pensive. I guess I'm not the only one that's a bit worried about our long-term plans after school compared to Liz. But we got the whole year still. What about you, Damien? Don't really have a big goal set. Only reason I'm going here is because the closest school to our home. Damien, you know I keep telling you about planning ahead. I know, but I like keeping my options open. So what are you doing in school? I just picked out any class that seems interesting to me. Though I gotta say, my economics class is pretty fun. I get to make food in class and eat it too. From learning skills in class like that, you'll be a perfect husband. Yeah? Wait, what? What? But to get back to my point, the art contest. If I win and get the interview, it's an insane advantage, I'll say. By the way, Olivia, did you submit something for the art contest? Oh. She looks away and slightly deflated. No. Really? Oh crap, I might actually have a chance then. Hey Liz, that sounds a certain way. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Olivia rolls her eyes and merely goes back to munching on her chips. Mr. Larkin said you were really into painting. And I really like the portrait you made of me you made. Whoa, she what? Her suspicious layer is now replaced by murderous glare. Yep, lunch is the perfect time to eat my feet. I haven't actually seen any of her real work, only something she'd done out of boredom. Olivia's eyes close as she inhales deeply, the air neutrally returning to her once she reopens them. She looks me up and down again as though something will be different this time. Can't. What's that mean? Besides, even if I could, they're gonna be looking at for the best artists here, so you gotta show them to do with how good your art is. But I just don't want to look at me and feel like they have to give me reward of pity. Damien's face is frozen mid-bite, his sandwich losing its meat integrity by the second as his eyes flicks between Olivia and I. I can practically hear the blaring alarm in his head as his brain cells catches fire trying to connect the dots. I want to be judged for my art and not. Olivia struggles to formulate the next word. Lets out a weary sigh. It would just feel undeserved. How? Yeah, how? Damien, shush. Has that ever happened before? Do people really do that? You weren't there for it. Some loser used to even tell me to take advantage of it. Why not? That was a bad move. Dude, seriously? Why? So I constantly get reminded of myself so I can't separate myself from my work? So I can get complacent being worse so I can eventually rely on it? So the playing field can be even? That's a lot at once. I'm not even sure I got all of that, but I could definitely touch the nerve I shouldn't have. No, sorry. Olivia brushes her hair down. Look, I don't want to get awards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I really wouldn't win. She sighs and takes a long sip of cola. Can I see some of your work? No? Man, she really shouldn't put herself down like that. I get it. A lot of students here are crazy good at art. Some are probably better now than I ever will be. They're just starting. It's pretty scary to think about. I mean, like the landscape of the city near the principal office. And landscape. Hold on, I took a shot of it. It's a bit tough getting my camera out now with all the books I needed for class in the way. I lay out the contents of my backpacks, taking my treasured DSLR out last. After finding the shot in question in the manuals, I turned the display towards everyone else so they could see the glamour shot. A freshman made that painting. Just from the look of it, I can see why it won first place. I drew that. Oh. Her name's on it, is it not? My brain finally makes the connection with signature on the mural. That was you? Is it that much of a shocker to you? Quite a bit, yeah. It looks amazing. I mean, it's whatever. Had to have some dumb guide help me out, so it isn't like I was the one who did it all. So when you say you can't enter, it's because you already won once? Yeah, basically. She looks away from us, eating her chips in silence. I heard the expression of being one's worst critic, but I never expect Olivia to kick herself this hard. I'm mentally kicking myself thrice over just for thinking that last part. What's something wrong? What? Something's wrong, Liz? She bite her tongue or something? Why is she imitating one of those picture plans right now? Liz? As with the look, long neck. Just surprised to see you in better spirits is all. You're making it weird. Don't make it weird. Yeah, it's been ages, Olivia. To think a Randy like Inky, he got you to open up like this in just 2 days. He gestures to me. What do you do, man? The girl in question freezes, Damien thoughtless comments having thrust her into self-awareness. And she just leaves. Olivia, wait. She's gone. Well, she did give a warning. Yeah. I was just excited she was making good progress. Right? God. The rest of lunch we'd spent trying to talk about Liz's art process. Damien looked like he wanted to try bring Olivia back into the conversation, but no one had any idea where she had gone. Still, a part of me thinks she wants to talk. So why doesn't she? Clearly a question for another time, as Olivia's departure seems to signal the end of lunch. At least Liz and Damien wave goodbye, leaving me to clean up all the trash from the table, including everything I've removed from my backpack. Darn it. Photography class comes and goes. Since we're partners, the Dakan gives Ben and I a green light to walk around the campus. Ben shows me around to see his prime photo spots and as such becomes my impromptu tour guide. It's actually pretty neat to see the parts of the school that I haven't explored yet until now. Places like the music hall, the recreational pool were the most interesting to see. Currently at the courtyard, Ben points out the views of the outer landscapes around the school. I wonder why Ben was eager to show me these views are impeccable. But while he explains the image he has in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. I wonder what I did to make her express herself so much. Inko? Huh? I was asking if you would be available sometimes during the weekend to take photos. Oh, I'm free on Saturday. Excellent. We can meet up back here. Sounds good. To head back to class, I begin to think if there's something I can do in history class. Back in history class, Mr. Procklin continues prattling on about. And after a final offensive that left the entire city of Triceratops destroyed, the Chertogian hegemony was defeated, bringing an end to their crimson crimes against both dino and humankind. With that, the Dino-Human War come to an end and peace was finally declared after 10 years of strife. Of course, there was a matter of rebuilding and dousing all those fires still burning, as well as what to do with all the bodies and... Yawn. Should probably care more about Parkland's lecture, since history is extremely strong cultural connection, but man is it boring. Ahead of me, Olivia has returned to her default sullen, deflated gloom. She's not glaring back at me, so she'd probably be over whatever that was. Or she still doesn't know why I'm here. Boy, will that be entertaining to see. Assuming I don't end up with a mechanical pencil jammed through a lens. The other students are similarly bored on only occasional marking down something whenever it sounds like it be on the view sheets at the end of the week. There is of course no more notes passing today. Mrs. Procklin effusion yesterday must still be on their minds. There won't be any more there won't be any more chances given, and even though she doesn't seem threatening on her own, the consequences would be dire. Especially if she can call Sully over like her own personal enforcer. There's simply no getting around it. This is just a period we all have to sit through. And there isn't even any solidarity to be had in our shared misery. Simply the reality of high school history classes. The only saving grace is that she isn't stalking around the room looking for us to do something wrong. Instead, we're being lectured at. My hand mechanically copies down whatever she's written on the board. And while I should be paying attention to what Miss Procklin is saying, I'm more than certain that we'll be reading the exact same thing from our heavy textbook. So my eyes wander away from her and the board to scan over my peers, all equally as bored and fainting interest. Eventually, there's a bit of movement ahead of me. What she's up to now? Olivia folds a sheet of notebook paper back and forth discreetly, creating a deep creases. Then she flicks her finger, runs it along the crease and gently pulls. The paper rips along the seam silently. Is she really risking it? She even got to gain, it's just note passing game. Maybe she feels bad because she got caught yesterday. Oh boy. Olivia passes a note to her left. The student next to her raises an eyebrow but surprisingly takes the note and immediately passes it on without looking at it. One by one, my classmates pass the note along to the next. Nobody dares open the note and write something in. I surreptitiously keep track on the note in the corner of my eye as it makes its circuit around the room. Thankfully, Mr. Parkland's eyes are focused on the board when I feel a tap on my shoulder. I reach for my ear as if to give it a scratch, and the folded paper is pushed into my waiting fingers and against my ear. As I feel edge grind against my earlobe, I chew my lip to keep the hiss of pain contained. Probably unintentional, but a paper cut still stings bad, especially on such fleshy part. My fingers toy with the bundle of paper now at my desk. No one else had bothered with it. I wouldn't exactly call it empty canvas, but there could be potential here. There's a crumpling noise beneath my fingertips. Must have unfolded it while I was thinking. Looking at the sole doodle on the sheet, I see a pretty simple rat drawing with a very realistic hand next to it, giving a thumbs up. There's plenty of space this time, and Miss Faulkner is preoccupied at the front. I doubt she'd even notice. The temptation is there, making my fingers itch at finally getting a real chance to do something fun in this sleep-inducing class. In fact, I've the perfect idea in mind that catch Olivia's attention. That doesn't ruin everything, that is. She's not uncompassionate, but Mr. Procklin has a lot of less tolerance for horseplay in her class. We probably wouldn't get another chance. Going by Coach Solly one chance policy and how these guys are even considering playing along, I bet it really wouldn't be pretty. Kind of makes me concerned for Olivia. I could have just hold on to the note and give it back after class. Heck, Olivia would never even know. Don't think she even knows I'm in this class. Don't be a pussy, bro. We ain't no pussy. We ain't no bitch. We're gonna draw in this fucking. We draw in this. Got a gator girl on a half pipe. What's life without a bit of risk? I wait for my Mrs. Poplin to start a new tangent to make sure I have enough time. Just said something about the single continent movement. Time to move. It's going to be basically a stick figure, but it's just a doodle. If only you could doodle a photograph. I'm not sure what I mean by that. Also don't know how to draw a wheelchair. Then it looks more like an abstract depiction of bow-legged T-Rex than what I wanted. I'll have to do. Take it over one last time as if I had the conceptualization to improve it. Ah well. Pass the notes forward carefully to not notify the teacher. Olivia takes the note over her shoulder once more, not checking it. She seems to deflate a bit on opening the note, probably because of all the blank space. Doesn't look like she recognized whatever I did either. Maybe I should talk about it with her after class. I don't know, seems like an okay thing to do. She just passed the note again. What? Once more, the process of student taking the note and passing it along without looking at it. Although this time it's a little more collectively annoyed. Probably won't go around again. Why the heck would Olivia send the note around again? Nobody's going to change their mind and draw something now. Is it desperation? Thoughtlessness? Whatever it is, the note's coming my way again. Once I take it, I confirm that yes, once again, nobody else wrote anything. However, there's a doodle of a rat with a flamethrower from Olivia. Cute. I guess this time I'll draw, while adding myself to the sketch of the half pipe. This time I just depict myself as a stick figure. Not used to trying to go outside my skill level for a note passing game. It's simple enough to do. I even include my sunglasses. Yeah, I'm liking this. Maybe I should also make sure Miss Parkland isn't looking my way. Yeah, she's not right now. I'm in luck. Right, time to pass this on. I pass the note forward once more. Olivia pinches the note between two fingers, still not looking back. I keep saying that. I guess it's not weird. Why would you look back in that situation? She checks the note and looks a bit down again. She glances up to the corner I drawed in. I nearly fell out of my chair from the sudden loud noise. There's a moment of unwavering silence before a voice speaks up. Miss Halford? The girl in question shrink in her seat in embarrassment. Sorry, Mr. Parkland. I saw a spider. Miss Parkland simply sighs, muttering to herself and turning her attention back to writing more notes on the board. She turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me. While she eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity, I see her hand is tenderly messaging the tip of her tail. Looking at the floor, I think she managed to chip the linoleum. As soon as Parkland turns around to continue teaching, Oliver scribbles down. She turns to look at me once more, hesitating, then she flicks the note in my direction. It completely misses me. I tried to catch it mid-air, but I ended up slamming my face onto my desk to get it. Mr. Nato, what was that noise? I palmed the note into my sleeves, trying to keep my injured eye open. The teacher probably meant the foot stomping. I found that spider, Miss Parkland. The teacher grimaces. That better be cleaned up by the end of the class then, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. I breathe a sigh of relief as my excuse weathers Parkland's stares. She turns a few in textbook lying on her desk, instructing the class to do the same as she searches for something. She's distracted. I can finally see what Olivia drew. There's now a surprisingly detailed dodgeball whizzing towards my stick figure's head. I want to be upset, but I find myself admiring her motion lines. Seriously, she should be an animator. I mulled over what to add and settle on giving the large rat a sunglasses as well. A few seconds later, he looks twice as cool as before. Look up to Olivia, pondering how to get it back to her when a sinister idea comes to mind. Her hood hangs open as it rests on her back. It's a tough shot, but Bingo. Olivia scratched at the back of her neck and found the note. She looks back with her squinted eyes, judging my intent and scanning me for foul play. She mouthed something at me, a question I think, but I'm not the most apt to lip reader, especially when said lips are thrice as long as humans. Still, she unfolds the page and seconds later she has already added a new sketch and folded it up. Note lands neatly on my desk this time. I inspect the latest edition. More rats doing this decidedly not rat activities. Wonder what she think of the cat this time. Continue passing the sheet back and forth and adding a new sketch and adding to others. My fingers are starting to tire when Miss Parklands addressed Olivia. Alright, Miss Helford, you may leave us now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework. Olivia takes her time to pack away her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia. It's now become just plain confusion. As if I wouldn't play the doodle game thing with her. Even as she wheels out the room, I notice her eye is still on me. I give her a wave goodbye and she seems too shocked by that, turning her head, finally passing through the doorway. Right then, homework. Ah, crap. It only now occurs to me that there's a pretty good reason the teacher doesn't want us slacking off during class. In the last 5 minutes, I tried to speed read the second chapter in its entirety. Failing to get any good information to use for today's homework, I resolved to just check online for a lecture that's not as boring. Maybe one with some good animation even. When the rest of us are finally excused, I realized that I've still got the page full of doodles. Considering all of the stuff on it, it felt like a waste to just toss it away. I decided to keep it, slipping it into one of my binder extra plastic sleeves. With everything safely packed away, I shoulder my backpack and exit the room. Man, now I get why Olivia gets to leave some classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic when class ends. I always end up being pushed around by the rowdy students headed towards their next classes. Once school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. The word riptide comes to mind. I ended up just waiting around for a few minutes for the flow to die down. It's looking like that's just going to be my routine now. Passed by a few more art displays on my way to the stairs back down to the first floor. This isn't the art wing, but there's still a bunch of displays up. Maybe there simply isn't enough space? Something presses into my chest and urges me to stop. It's Olivia holding a knob out to me to stop me. She's still staring at me, though less suspiciously. The jaw's open, but no sounds come out. She realizes her hand is still out and it retracts awkwardly, indecisively, darting between her hoodie pocket and her armrest. Is she expecting something? Oh, the note maybe. Hey, you could have told me. Huh? That you were in Miss Parkland's class too. You could have mentioned that. Sorry guys, I was sort of aiming for a bit of a dramatic reveal there. I mean, it worked. She brushed her hair aside. Well, whatever. Later, I guess. Why did you stop me out here? You stopped her chair mid-turn with her grey eyes contemplating to the dirty floor. I don't really get you. Olivia's eyes turns back on me and now I can see the nervousness in her pupils. Why do you care? Why indeed? Well, I guess the main reason is I want to be friends. With me though? Sure. Those tiny moments in which I saw the gated girl hyperanimate come to mind, I can't help but smile. Those small shows of just genuine feelings. I think Mr. Ledakan was right, honestly. Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. Ah crap, maybe that was too forward of me. Swing my backpack around so I can reach it inside it. I still have the note. Note? What, with the doodles from class right now? Why? Just figured you wanted. It was fun filling it out and all. Just as I'm about to pull out my binder and the gated girl looks back at me and shakes her head. It's just doodles. You can throw it out. Keep it. If it's so important. For the briefest second, I swear I saw her mouth form a tiny smile. But now she's back to looking neutrally at. Huh. Didn't notice the school had elevators. Why don't more people use it? She flashes a key from her pocket. So it's part of her accommodation, makes sense. By now the hallway has cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives and Olivia rolls in. She moves her arm to push the button and jams the key in some slot. What's the look for? You coming? Oh. Slide in beside Olivia just before the door closes. Probably safe to catch your foot and just reopen, but man, this thing is ancient. There's an inspection certificate lazily plastered above the door from this side, covered in coffee stains and other signs of age. This thing really safe, Olivia shrugs. What's the worst that happened? Our legs break? She eyes me with a smirk. This may have been a mistake. Chunk. My heart drops as the space around me seems to drop for a split second. The sound of the worn out elevator mechanics fill the cramped space. How slow is this thing? Look over to Olivia. She uses this thing daily. Surely it normally runs smoother. Her mouth hangs slightly open in an amuse, watching my sudden onset claustrophobia. Relax, dude. This is normal. Alright, this is normal. This thing jostling around like it's going to drop us at any second is completely normal. When we reach the bottom, the door clunks open and I practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls from behind. Somehow I sense it with a degree of superiority. Anyway, see you later. Oh yeah, see you. Olivia rounds the corner and I'm left on my lonesome. My sense returns to me and I start making my way to the metro station. As I make the journey home, it strikes me how much progress I've made with Olivia. It's definitely still in an awkward phase, but I can see that she's opening up little by little. And it's starting to become amusing to hear her go, confused by my friendly gesture. All in all, I got a pretty good feeling about this. Liz and Ben sure were overreacting though. We should tell them all about it. A week into September has come and gone, and I'm finally feeling acclimated to St. Hammond. Things have been going pretty smoothly lately, if I do say so myself. Over the past week, so I've been getting more and more used to my new friends, learning new quirks of them daily over lunch and in our classes. Like Olivia's penchant for tail whips. As I sit on the metro to school, my foot comes up to prod at the tender spot on my shin. I also learn not to borrow Olivia's stuff without asking. I sit. Oh. She usually tries to keep to herself even when we partner up, but I do my best to play nice. Not to say she's being rude or anything, just quiet. More and more I can figure out that part of her silence was just nerves. Accepting that silent facet, I think we found some small understanding between us. Enough that I think she's starting to see me as a friend now. Among other things, Damien and Liz had given me their numbers. Or rather, Damien gave me both his and Liz's number. At first I thought that Liz would be mad that Damien had basically doxed her, but she didn't seem to mind when he explained his reasons. I also got Ben's numbers and he figured we'd be doing a lot more team projects in photography class. My eyes rolled over the past messages from my new friends. Became so engrossed rereading them that I nearly missed the announcement of my stop. I scrambled to get off the metro, the closing door just catching my jacket and forcing me to yank it out before I dragged down the tracks. I'm not going to let that bring my mood down though. It's Friday, meaning after today comes the weekend. It's a quick walk from the station and I can see the school enter my field of view now. The school looks completely barren. Is it closed? Weird. Look around at some of the small stores that surround the school, the ones that are usually staffed by student workers. They are also empty. One of them has lights on, but it just looks like the manager looking over some paperwork inside. I don't recall any announcement about the holiday today, and while I admit to have forgotten what day it was in the past, I am absolutely certain it's Friday. So where is everyone? Even the entryway to the school is barren. The door probably won't even open. Yep. Hello? I dance a bit in the front of the camera, watching the door. It does not respond. You know what? Damien would know what's going on. I flipped through my contacts to find Damien's number. Put the phone to my ear and prayed that he picks up. After a minute or so of waiting, the dial tone cuts off and it was replaced by Damien's voice. Yo, what up, Nico? Hey, Damien. I'm at school right now and it looks like no one's here. Know what's that about? Huh? What are you? There's a brief pause on the other end of the line. Didn't you hear? Hear what? Today is the last warm day of the season, so everyone's celebrating. Celebrating? Yeah, we're actually having a cookout at my place today. Say you wanna come over? Generous but spontaneous offer caused me to hesitate for a moment to respond. Thanks for the offer, Damien, but it's alright. I don't want to intrude on you guys' party. What? It's no big deal at all, man. My folks enjoy the company and there's going to be plenty to eat too. Plus, Olivia's here as well. Weigh my option, either go to the party or just take the metro back home and sit in my room doing nothing. Inky, you still there, buddy? Yeah, still here, was just clearing my schedule. You sure it wouldn't be an issue? Of course not, amigo. Friend of mine is a friend of the family. Well, alright then. Nice, I'll text you the address. See you soon, comrade. Compadre. That the call ends, and not a few seconds later that I get a text notification. 6199 Crichton Road. Go the long way around. The neighborhood doesn't chain his dogs. Copy and paste the address on my Google Maps. Looks like Damien lives pretty close to the school. Of course, it's a little longer taking Damien's instruction, but I'm not about to try outrunning a loose dog with my physique. Well, better make my way over there. Six 61189 here it is. 61193. The house looks ended for a house in this neck of the woods or neighborhood. It's a one-story place, but it looks pretty spacious. Walk up to the stone step path to the front door and ring the doorbell. The grocery bags wrapped around my fingers is starting to chafe a bit. Could have just come right away, but it felt bad coming over empty-handed, so I got something for the party. A simple salad bowl for one of the local stores on the way over. Doesn't seem like much, but as my mom taught me, it's courteous to come to a party with something. Actually, I realized how ill-prepared I look for an end of the summer celebration. With Damien mention a pool, everyone else must either be wearing casual clothes or swimwear. Meanwhile, here I am, overly formal. Not like I could thought to bring swimming trunks to school. The door swings open and out steps Damien. Inko? Oh man, you're crazy early. And you come bearing gifts. Yep, here I am. I didn't want to come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store and got a salad. Oh, thanks, you didn't have to, dude. Seriously though, you really didn't have to. My family and I are all carnivores. But thanks. Still, it's like not even 10, man. Oh, you didn't give me a time, so... Nah, that's my bad. Still, since you're here already, come on in. Oh, don't I feel silly. Damien still accepts the grocery bags and chucks it off to the side somewhere. Come on, everyone out back right now. Turns back, making for a sliding door on the opposite end of the house. Following after, I barely have time to take in what I think is the living room and dining room. There's a number of toys strewn about, foam darts and loose game controllers. Damon opens the glass doors, giving me a small push out of the house. Hey everyone, we got a guest already. Stepping out onto the wooden deck, I'm surprised to see the pool and yard. To the left of me is what looks like to be an older, heavier version of Damien. Hey, well, howdy there. Hello sir, I'm Inko. He shifts the barbecue tongs from his right hand to his left so that he can shake my hand. Randy Pine. You can just call me Randy though. Hide the grimace as we shake hands, feeling what I'm guessing is very sticky marinade now clinging to my palm. Didn't think someone would come this early. I just finished getting the good stuff all sauced up. Soon as he lets go, he focused back on the piles of different meats he had heaped up next to the grill. Meanwhile, I grabbed some nearby napkins to wipe the sauce from my hands. Oh, what's on the menu? Let me see here. We got brisket, flanks, rib sirloin, tenderloin, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, rounds, and shanks. That's a lot of cow. All marinated in my special mix of wet rub and dry rub seasoning. Oh wow, that's a lot of brandy. Me, Damien, and oh wow, that's a lot, brandy. Me, Damien, and Soft being doing it in shifts. If you're interested, I let you hand it. I let you have a hand in it. The missus doesn't rope you in carrying too much around. Sure, sounds fun. I've never actually grilled before. It's not too rough, you'll see. Now that I'm here, I can finally ask Damien the question that's been on my mind. Hey Damien, so I've been curious this whole time. Exactly is this celebration anyway? Oh, I haven't told you yet? Well, you see, when... Before Damien can properly explain, a motherly voice cuts him off. Damien, sweetie, you should keep your baby brother waiting. You shouldn't keep your baby brother waiting any longer. The mention of the younger sibling, a tiny Damien clone, jumps over the deck and railing in. Acid punch! Oh god, why? Why? Vinny? Look, bro, just like the power reactors, I told you I could do it. I am so sorry, Inko. Vincent, this is why I don't want you to watching those violent shows. The younger Dino isn't listening. He's already run off to find another victim. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Is that really acid? No. But hey, you should wipe that off. Now. Take the towel, hand it to me, and wipe off the spot on my pants from where Vincent had punched. Dilophosaurus spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty. I begin to rub my pants with a bit more urgency. Thankfully, he's more me than his mother. Otherwise, you need a new pair of pants. Oh wait, that's an actual thing? Randy laughs. So you must be Damien's new friend from school. Indeed I am. Damien's mom heads popped up at the side of the deck with a tired smile. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for having me. Oh, I didn't know we'd have guests so soon. I would have cleaned up more. You can just call me Sophie, dear. Speaking of school, Damien told me that you were there. Why you'd be going there today of all days? Honestly, I didn't even realize that today's holiday. Usually I mark them on my calendar, but it must been flown over my head. It's no worries then. It's mainly us dinos who celebrate it. Yeah, Damon told me about it, but I'm not sure I fully understand. In that case, I'd be more than glad to clue you in. It's called Summer's End, as today marks the last day of the winter of the season. After this, fall and winter start rolling in. Huh, interesting. Well, this probably makes me sound stupid for asking, but how come you celebrate it? To put it simply, the cold might be manageable for you warm bloods, but for us reptiles, it's no bueno. So we spend the last day soaking in the sun and enjoying the warm weather before it starts getting chilly. How that makes sense. Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers and putting up the heat lamps. So it's apparently used to be the ice age levels of frigids back in my granddad's age, so I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise, we'd be nothing but a couple of popsicles with our tails for sticks. Patriarch lets out a laugh that is as infectious as his son's. He wipes a tear from his eyes as he goes back to flipping the meat on the grill. Anywho, we're gonna start cooking up food, so make yourself comfortable. Thank you, sir. I mean, Randy. While Damien's dad attended to the grill, I moved to the banister overlooking the pool, filled with a couple of aquatic toys and air-filled floaties. Man, I wish my place had a pool. Well, I do have extra jeans at home. Ruining one pair won't be a huge issue. Now, on second thought, it'd be real annoying to deal with drying off and going home. I wonder how deep. Whoosh. Ah! The hell are you doing here? I was invited. Focus on her face, not on the other things. What the heck are you doing here? Live here, moron. Crap, right. Damien even told me on the way. Anyways. No, really, why are you here? Nobody was at school when I got there. Huh? Yeah, I checked the doors and everything. They announced the holiday yesterday in homeroom, didn't you hear it? That's what Liz said over the PAs yesterday. Thought that was school anthem or something. No wonder everyone was staring at as I salute. Must not been paying attention, but yeah, asked Damien what was up. He said there's some event going on and invited me. Olivia sinks back a bit into the water actually. Stupid question, but are you really okay to swim? There's that glare again. Of course, why wouldn't I be? Well, you know. Thankfully she gets what I'm saying. Sorry. Simply rolls her eyes. I like it in the water. And I kinda wish I knew about all this earlier. I've bought my trunks. You? No. I'm not sharing my pool with you. What? Why not? Instead of answering me verbally, Olivia tails whips some water at me like a large wave. Yo, Inko, come check this out. Olivia takes the opportunity to slink back into the water. I think she's doing a weird version of that man's float. Well, whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Yeah, Damien? Well, first my little bro has something to say to you. Sorry for giving you an acid punch, Inky. Looks like he thought his younger sibling about my nickname too. It's alright, Vinny. Vinny extends his hand for a handshake, though it's obscured by his sleeves. And secondly, we need a few chairs out there. We got some folding ones, but also some from the kitchen. Got it. They're cheap wood, not real heavy at all. After the change, we can do the table together. Mom be pissed if that got dropped. Why? It's the only one we got. And after everything's set, we can play something fun, little man. When Vincent grins and bolts back toward the house. Damien chuckles and we both follow after the kid. The table drops a few inches, able to lift it with a hard crash back onto the tile. Be worried about the cracks, but the floor is already pretty shattered around here from the years. This table must actually be their gold, so it's just painted to look like wood. That's the only explanation. We catch our breath and give our strained muscle a moment to relax. Why can't Livia help us? She's super strong. Olivia is enjoying herself in the pool, bro. We don't want to ruin her time. The chair things has wheels. We can use that. I think it might be a bit small. Aw, no fair. She's gonna go to her room soon. Why can't she help? Hey, come on. Not in front of any guests, yeah? It's true though. You don't know that. You don't know that. Come on. The Damien mini pouts. I think I got a better grip on the table now. Let's try one more time. Okay, I'm ready. 1, 2. Wait. Oh, wait. Huh? What's up? Oh. Moms must be talking about the plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table. Yo, right. What? Guess we gotta haul this thing back into the dining room, fellas. Great. Getting the suspiciously heavy table back inside Damien and I carried the much lighter plastic one out of the door. As I catch my breath, I notice the dinosaur is gone. Maybe he ran off to do something else. Either way, I guess now's the time to ask. Hey Dave. Oh, either way, I guess now's the time to ask. Hey Damien. Yeah? What's that about Olivia going to a room? Huh? Oh, sorry, yeah, awkward silence fills the air for a few seconds. It's just... She doesn't really stick around for family events like this, is all. Regular introvert stuff, you know, it's no big deal. And your parents are okay with that? Why wouldn't they be? She's her own person. Right. She usually makes appearance for food though. Hey, speaking of food, you want to go check on the grill? Why, there's no way the food is done by now. I know, I just like the smell. Oh, alright then. Sweet, let's go. As we make our way to where Damien dad is manning the grill. Oh god, and now I kinda want grill. Sophia accompanying him, helping to place the meat on the grill. How's it going along, Pops? You making any how I like them? You know it, son. Have a look for yourself. He steps aside and let us gaze at the variety of barbecues over the flames. Smell of it cooking and the symphonic sizzling sounds has my mouth watering in seconds. Good. Good, right? I'll say. Wendy uses a pair of thongs to grab a piece of steak that looks halfway cooked. The secret is that you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side, the way it really hones in the flavor. Splat. Whoops. It's a bout of silence before everyone, as well as we all stare down at the piece on the floor. It's not too ruined. Hey Olivia, want it? A pair of eyes peers over the edge of the pool. Sure, pass it in. What's this now? And he proceeds to chuck the steak right into the water as one would do with chum to attract fish. Whoosh. Jeez. Anywho, since you're our first guest, Inko, you get the honor of getting the choice pick. Which one you want? Oh, I don't want to impose or anything. Nonsense. Besides, better to get in your picks before the others guess arrives later. Hey, think of it as payback for all the soda chips and you've been getting us. Come again? Well, guess a burger is more convenient. I don't get to attend a family barbecue every day. Excellent choice. Want a rare, medium rare, or well done, honey? Hey, Inko, go for the rare. Damien licks his lips as he says that. Rare? What the? Oh, he's a carnivore. Right. Pretty sure a raw burger would kill me. I'll take a bigger well done. Yeah, I'm sure you'll want catch up with it too, huh? Come on, Damien. One well done burger coming right up. Yeah, not going to take any chances. Just saying. You're messing up, amigo. I'm pretty sure your mother was just messing with him. We never served that sort of thing to a guest. There's no way we could afford the suits. Mr. Randy lets out a hearty guffaw as he lets the burger on his grill. It's alright, son. Though it may not look like it, Volkeldra has its shares of humans. From what I know, you guys can eat about anything, right? Raw meat inside. Anything, right? Raw meat aside. I mean, yeah, I guess. Must be nice to be able to just grab whatever on sale at the market. Meat prices these days are getting pretty crazy. Seems some of them might be cheaper. Why not try it out? Hmm. Sorry. There's one taboo I step into at first. Noted. Better change the subject before things get any more awkward. So, hey, Damien. Been curious this whole time. Where exactly is this summer end celebration anyway? Didn't my dad tell you early? It's the last day. It's the last warm day of the year or whatever. Yeah, I get that part, but why is it a holiday? Ah, that. Actually, don't really remember either. Yet I should have paid attention at class. Bit concerning that he doesn't know this much about his own culture, but actually it probably doesn't even need a reason. Why would you? It's just the last warm day of the year. Any excuse to get together is fine in my book. The kid plumps down hard on the grass in a way that only children can without shattering something. Ah, and we don't gotta go to school. It's nice and warm. We really get to eat real good. I think those Mayans had the right idea. Vinny? I don't know why I'm making Vinny into a fucking southern accent guy as well. Mayans, yeah. Hey, Anko, are you a Mayans? No, still. Alright, it's about time. It's about time the guests to show up too, isn't it? They'll be here any minute. Oh, Olivia. Because Olivia contentedly drifted to the middle of the pool. The look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom, and she begins paddling towards the raised deck. Are you going inside so soon? Yeah? Are you sure you don't want to wait until the others get here? Yeah, wait till the food's ready so we can all eat together. I'd rather not. Just have a lot of art stuff to do. I had to do, sorry. Damien's little brother steps out from the small deck. But you said we'd play sometime today. Tries to back her uncertain toad up with a shaky smile. Maybe later, Vinny. Have fun? She lifts herself from the pool and kneels atop her chair, confused at how her legs work. But my best guess is that perhaps they only do above knees. Turning about, her hands carefully set her feet down on the chair footrest. Fully settled into the chair, Olivia rolls herself to the sliding back door of the house. I think the table is just about set. Now we really are just waiting on the... think the table is just about set. Now we really are just waiting on the others. Damien, has your friend texted you at all? Yeah, Liz said she'll be here about now. Oh, it's Liz? Nice. She bring her uncle too. Oh, snap, that's nice. I'll bust out the brewskis then. In fact, Damien shields his eyes and looks upward behind me. I turn too, but at this angle I can't see anything. Yeah, they're in front. They're in the front yard. I'll go get them. Damien rushes through the back door into the house. A moment later, he emerges again. Wait. As if to show off the new guests. Come on, don't make it weird. Hey everyone. Oh, Inko, you're here. Yeah, I got roped in. Neat. Come on, Uncle Mike, through here. Hey now, I'm not that old. Giant big figure lumbers through the doorway. He just looks like... Hey, Michael. Randy, how have you been? Two pat each other backs and give a firm handshake. Doing good. How about yourself? What's with the ridiculous getup? Is it Mardi Gras? Haha. No, nothing like that. I've just been trying to relate about more to the younger generation recently. It seems we're just too different these days and all. Oh, come on. Leave that stuff to the kids. And he sees me. Oh. Mr. Ferris? You know? Yeah, we've met. Takes the same train as me. He's been helping me out, recommending I try this chain out. He's been helping me out. Recommended I try this chain out. Liz jerks her head at my direction furiously. I'm gonna get it later. God, oh god, really regretting that handshake now. I think he popped all my bones at once. The food will be ready soon, Inko. Your turn on the grill. Oh, don't worry, kid. All you gotta do is keep an eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch on fire. Damien's father leaves after I nod. The rest too, heading to where Damien, Vinny, and I just sat the chairs and table. Turning to the grill with a grimace, I shallow my nose and takes up the tongs. But nothing to worry about. Okay, nothing bad so far. Hey Ah. Oh. Sorry. Hey Liz, what are you doing here? Oh, everyone else is talking about Randy's cooking and I figured I'd see what's on the menu. What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth are you getting my uncle to dress like he's going to be in a music video? He asked for help. You thought that was a good help? Yes, he just didn't take it the right way. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shiny objects. Mr. Ferris caves and lends it to him. See? Problem solved. No, Vinny now struttering around like a gangster. Oh man, whatever. What's actually cooking? I motioned to the silver tray spread out next to the grill. It's a lot of meat. Actually, aren't you a herbivore, Liz? I am, but I think Damien thought ahead of for me. Wait, wasn't that the salad I bought? I knew he wouldn't forget. I know he wouldn't forget about me like that. Anyways, Olivia out here. She was just in the pool, decided to go inside. His head turned still for a minute, as if she's in thought. Apparently it's a common thing with her. Yeah. I was hoping she'd have stuck around for once. So she does this often? Every time Damien's folks throws a party, she slips away to her room. Sometimes see her at her window. Her eyes motions to me to turn and look at the particular window. Can't really see you from this angle. But it would now be any different then. It should me a knowing look. What? Well, I figured she was opening up a little to you. I mean, I guess, to some degree. Not like I have any frame of reference. At best, I can kind of talk to Olivia now. But did you just hiss at me? No. Then what? Oh god! Spinning around, I see that something has caught on fire. Grab whatever it is with a stong and flail it around, hoping the air would put it out. Works well enough, but it's pretty burnt. Well, that one's a lost cause. I give the piece of charcoal a careful look, and yeah, it doesn't look edible in the least. I put it to the side, then back to face Liz. Anyway, what were you saying about Olivia opening up? Yeah, it's strange, but also good. Certainly a bit surreal after all this time. It's like sort of sigh and shrugs. Well, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Anyway, wanna go catch up with the others. See you around. Liz returns to the rest of the gathering, leaving me alone with the grill once again. Burnt piece of meat aside, the rest of the food is looking good. Still, I'm not exactly the best grill master. Not like it matters to me too much to Damien's folk whether the food actually cooked or not is purely an aesthetic matter. Couple more flips and the meat is brown and sizzling, which is good enough in my book to put them along with the other finished pieces. I think I'm about to be done with my shift. Damien's turn was next. He's just going to be wrapping up last few things. Doesn't take me too long to spot him chatting with Liz, who's enraptured with whatever guaranteed high concept discussion they're having. Hey Damien! Damien's feel things perks a bit as he turns around to face me. You turn on the grill? Alright, you got it, Humber. Waves Liz over and takes a firm hold of the spatula. Okay, time to get some more. Selling pause as his eyes falls on the charred remains of a once juicy, savory piece of meat. Picks up the piece and inspect it before chomping down on it with a single bite. Okay, I'll finish cooking the last piece, Inky. If you've been awesome, dude. Can you start serving the other what's ready to chow on? Gave Damien a nod and grabbed the tray of cooked meat. I took the tray over to eagerly waiting crowd with all the care to be expected for someone surrounded by very hungry meat-eating saurians. Upon seeing the platter, delectable edible flesh stop whatever they are doing to begin to gather around the table. And then I said, well, it's 'cause you look like a student yourself, miss. Oh, that's rich coming from you. Meat. It's finally here, Vincent. Now remember your manners. Hopefully with my salad too. Seems like everyone having a pretty good time with their meal. Oh, that's not Liz. They even eat one that I cooked, though I can see Damien's little brother making a slight face of disgust. Still winds it up chopping on the meat anyway. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with how my cooking turned out. Take a seat next to Damien and Liz and prepare my meal before I dig in. Rather go with the tried and true ketchup and nothing more. My burger prepared, I go in for my first bite. What to say, Damien's dad did a pretty good job with the patty. So, what do you think, Inko? I give a thumbs up and a smile as best as I can. With a full mouth, the elder dinosaur gives me a toothy sauce-stained grin in return. You can see where Damien gets a toothy grin of his. Savoring the well-cooked meat patty and buns, with each bite I slowly lose myself in the party's mood. I feel more inquiry from it, seeing the adult looks in work talk while Damien and Liz are handling the excitable Vinny. Coming around a mouthful of burgers, my eyes wander. The entire yard is smaller than mine. There are tons of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not to mention plants either, just the grass and couple of shrubs running along the sides of fence. The word quaint come to mind. Maybe intimate. I could picture the kinds of events that happened back here. Shake my head, clearing my photographer's mind away. It's Damien's place, private property. I have to ask before I do anything camera related. Thinking about it though, I do have my camera securely stored in my backpack inside the home. Part of me considers grabbing it, and as I look back towards the house, I spy a certain someone at their window. Olivia leers out across the yard. She's too far away to tell what exactly she's staring at. That must be her room then. The gaze shifts a bit. I still can't see what she's looking at, but it is in my direction, or Damien. He's sitting next to me. Carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side and slowly coming to the plate in my hand. Checking back, she's laser focused on something. I wonder. Slowly lift the plate up and Olivia's head tilts upward with it. I lower it and her head tilts downward. A part of me wants to test this further, except that'd be a real waste of food. Whatever illusion she was under is shattered with a shake of her head. I can hear Olivia annoyed growl from here as she turns her snout up at me and returns to whatever she was doing. So she does want some. Why not come out? Well, I'm sure nobody would mind if I just brought a plate in and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food, to the point where they stick to my paper plate. Actually kinda gross now. I remember why I avoid normally. Ungluing my fingers, Damien's mother notices my plight. You can use the kitchen sink for that, Inky. Or the pool. Sticking my thoroughly marinated fingers into the pool. That's just seemed like a future issue for whoever has to clean it up later. Thank you, ma'am. I think I used the sink. Damien's already got them for thirds, so there's plenty. I load up a new paper plate with the steak and whatever remains of the ribs and discreetly head inside. Thankfully, the sliding door is partially open, just enough so that I can use my foot to push it the rest of the way open. There's a coffee table in the living room that's as good as place as any. And the kitchen right there. I'll just rinse my hands off a bit. Making liberal use of the dish soap, I start scrubbing my hands thoroughly. While I feel the stickiness start to unstick itself, I look out the window. Damien's parent seems to be focused on Vinny, but Damien is still shooting looks to the left. The hyperactive hybrid shoots up from his seat, disappearing from view. Wonder where he... Woo! Splash. Dang. Clothes still and on and all. He was serious about washing his hands in the pool. Man, I could have gotten for a dip myself. The AC in here makes a huge difference. Be 90 degrees out there. There's plenty of soda, so I'm not in danger of dehydration at least, but geez. I'm only noticing just how warm I still am from stepping inside. I'm surprised there's no steam rising from me. It's a little red too. Good thing I didn't bring any sunscreen. Crap. It's not that bad. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the parents have some sunscreens around. No, they're reptiles, they wouldn't have any. Maybe I'll just have to deal with it. My knuckles start hurting from being ground so much. Smell isn't gone yet though. Sigh. Anyway, should be clean enough to. Both of us are frozen still, locked in a staring contest. The steak shoved in her mouth, she stares like a deer caught in the headlights. She spit the steak back on the plate in her lap and grips the inside of her sleeves. Takes me a moment to collect myself to muster up some conversation. Yeah, your delivery came in. You want soda with that? The joke goes unlaughed at. I tried. May as well. Need to get to the fridge. Oh, sorry. Step to the side to give Olivia enough space. She rolls herself over the fridge, opens it up, and rummages through. We exchange a few awkward glances to the point that it's palatable. The air. So, what are you doing? Getting a soda. The kid's taking your spot in the swimming pool. That's fine, I'm just gonna go crash in my room. And there's still a party going on outside? I'm busy with art stuff. Stuffing the soda can in her coat pocket, Olivia redirects herself and with a flick of her tail closes the fridge shut. But what about the party? What about it? Still going on. And look, I've got stuff to work on. Even though it's a holiday, it seems like the perfect time to get together with friends and family, and I'm not their family if you haven't noticed. And I'm not going to be here for much longer. That's a new look from her. Was it because of what I said? Olivia? What? There's a couple of different things dancing atop my tongue that I wish to say. Some would be too intrusive, especially after what she just said. One, however, sticks out the most, especially after she had brought up working on it. And I genuinely want to see Olivia's process. Would you, mind some company? What? Seems pretty empty in the house to be by your lonesome, so maybe it'd be nice to hang out. Plus, I've been wanting to see your art for a while. Especially as I recall her freshman piece that displayed right next to the principal office. I'll even show you some of my stuff. I have a portfolio drive in my backpack after all. I have to hold back my laugh as a silly strangled noise of surprised confusion escapes her mouth. Is that an okay then? No, it's just... I don't want anyone else in my room. Now how about the living room? I motion at the well-loved couch nearby. She hums in the thought for a moment. Are you really that interested? Yes. I've been wanting to see your work ever since I found that cityscape piece in the gala was yours. Olivia clutches her hands together tightly. Okay, fine. If you're so interested, you can watch it. You can watch. She wheels herself back towards the shut door. Need to get my stuff set up first though. She'll be here on the couch. Kind of feel bad for missing out the party too, but I doubt I'll ever get another chance like this. Olivia returns with a small easel already set up with a half-finished painting. She takes a moment to shift herself from her wheelchair to the end of the couch right next to me. She's pretty close to me. I can feel her thigh barely brushing against mine. I'll try to pay it no mind. Painting looks like a bust of nondescript dino guy. Although with how vibrant these guys are, it could easily be a portrait of someone specific. This isn't that good. She rips the page off and crumples it in her hands. Starting over then? Don't interrupt. Takes a deep breath. Paintbrush near the canvas slowly and gracefully, although it's clear her nerves are getting to her. Okay. Wait. Olivia looks down for a moment before she jerks her head back up, her face gaining reddish blue. A reddish hue. Dude, why'd you scooch so close to me? I didn't. You're the one who sat next to me. Oh. She looks away for a moment, realizing how over the top her reaction was. Olivia then double take at me, her brows furrowing. What's wrong with your skin? I was born like this. Shut up, that's not... You know what? Yes, it is. But I mean, it's red. Oh, yeah. I think I'm sunburned. As I look over the red spot on my hands, Olivia raises her hand and touches it. Ow. Why? Jeez. That really hurts? Yeah, it does. I didn't think to get sunscreen on the way over. There wouldn't happen to be any here, right? Point taken. But there's some of these spiky plants outside. Hello something, I think. Just snap a leaf off and Mrs. Pines won't care, probably. I think I've heard something about that plant before, yeah? Well, I guess I'll give it a shot. Cut up and head back out the front door. Lo and behold, there were in fact a number of those spike plants around. I walk up to the nearest one and carefully grab the leaf. Spot was dull. It bends and snaps off pretty easily. Man, this looks about good enough to eat, but it probably tastes awful. It's really good for curing sunburned skin. Back inside, Olivia started painting again. She gazes intently at the page. The plate of food I had brought in had been cleaned. Olivia holds one last rip in her mouth like a cigarette, wiggles up and down between her teeth. When she sees me, she crunches the bone in two and swallows the last of it whole. Bring up the aloe leaf. Is it? She nods and extends a hand to grab it. I hand her a thick leaf and she extends a single claw. Once she catches the edge of the skin, she makes quick work peeling the husk off. You do that often? Not me. Sophia uses it a lot more for smoothies for the family and healing salves for Vinny. They're really pretty too. Olivia blinks, coughs and grimaces. To a paint, I mean. Naturally homemade healing recipe, huh? when I have to ask for that later could come in handy down the line. I move to remove my jacket so that yellow can be applied properly. But I don't get far before I notice Olivia's face turning darker shade again. No. No need to remove your jacket. Just roll up your sleeves and put jelly on your neck. She hands me now exposed yellow jelly. All the while doing her best to not lock eyes with me. After rolling up my sleeves, I scoot out a dollop of the opaque substance. The feeling of relief hits me the moment I spread it across my neck. Man, this feels good. Start applying more to my nose, cheeks, and most importantly, the top of my head. As I do, I watch Olivia continue her painting, taking extra attention to her brush strokes. The way she moves it down the canvas with such smoothness and gentleness shows her level of concentration. Not to rush, but also not that overly focused on the art either. Using the last of the yellow to cover my arms, I'm fully covered in rudimentary remedy. Take a second to throw the husk away in the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse on the party outside. Everyone looks like they're having a good time out there, except for Mrs. Sophia, who is currently trying to chase a very soaked Vinny with a towel. Back on the couch, Olivia's painting is starting to make a more defined shape. Like the cityscape piece, however, it looks more organic. She continues to paint in silence, occasionally doing a quick glance at me to see if I'm still watching. I don't want to poke at Olivia for no real reason, but this might just be my only chance to ask. Hey Olivia. Your family, the Pines, they seem like a lively bunch. What's that supposed to mean? Like, I knew Damien was eccentric, but I can see he gets it from the rest of your family. First of all, the Pines are my godparents. Secondly, yeah, they are. So, how long have you known them for? Leo pauses for a moment amid brush strokes, but then continues. Practically my whole life. Damien and I have known each other since we were carpet cops. And his parents have known my dad since, well, forever, since before we were even neighbors. Ah, friends of the family? Pretty much. Whole reason why I'm living with them. The muzzle clamped shut. Forget what I just said. The words were spoken with a tone tinged with something. Tone I felt very familiar with whenever my own family is brought up. Sure. The only sounds left now are her brush strokes on the canvas. My focus turns back to the patch of blotchy red and pale acrylic oil slowly forming across the white expanses. Occasionally, Olivia's grey eyes would glance my way before going back to her work. Compared to the more rapid pace of her time-lapse art video I have viewed, she was more deliberate with each of her movements. Pretty obvious since most of those were done digitally, another thing I'd not considered. Still, staring at the painting in progress itself, there's something uncanny about it. Some more form, definitely looking like something. Cupping my chin with one hand in contemplation, I use the other to try and trace out the peachy pale vibrant red colors. Olivia looks back to me again and a glint of something shines through her eyes. Hold that pose for now. Hey, how long have you been using me as a layman's doll? Her hand fails to cover the snot that comes from her nose, followed by a gremlin-like crackle. Consider it twice to see my process. I want a refund. Nope. Looking again, it's slowly becoming an oil buzz on my burnt face. Like looking in a mirror, eh? Can't you at least get my good angle? Nope. Turning back to the mural do melanoma. Olivia starts adding in a blotch of cream by my head. A sigh escaped my lips. Hey, I said stay still. Why am I not that Why? And I'm not that red. The high-pitched giggle comes out of Olivia. It's called artistic license. Well, it needs to be renewed. Despite being the butt of her joke, I feel myself smiling. Must be the new sounds from her. It's the first time I think I've seen her happy outside of the Darkens class. And yeah, the laugh of hers is kind of infectious. The silence returns though. The mood feels much lighter now. I feel so stiff right now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose now. I tried to guess from the sunlight filtering into the house. It's at least been an hour. Mural do melanoma was almost done. And it was staring back at me with the most intense eyes. Olivia's attention was left on the one final detail. The hand holding of my chin. Thankfully, she'd finished sunglasses first before the reflected light from the sliding back door had been searing my retina. Olivia. Hush. She turns her head and focuses entirely on the hand held by my ear. Pupils moving rapidly to try and take in every last detail. Her finger twitch as her hand hovers over the painted head. Her eyes are now shifting between my hands and my eyes. Her hands is now quaking and growing redness suffuse her face. The more she looks toward my eyes, the more her arm shakes and face brightens. Finally, she turns away from me entirely, bringing both of her arms with her and away from me and the canvases. Okay. Her cheeks puffed out as she exhaled her hot breath. Okay. Finally, she turns her cheeky red face to the canvas and cheery red face and inspect the near complete portrait. I'll come back to this later. Can I? Yeah? You can drop your hand now. Finally. Lay back on the couch, feeling my spinal cord pop in rapid succession. I said your hand. And I attempt to stretch my arm in front of me. And because of my statement, my forearm is pulled back towards my face. Repeat the motion several times, the moment helping to ease the muscle until finally my arm doesn't feel spring-loaded. I was busy trying to fix my arm. Olivia was packing up the canvas. That's about it. You can go join the others or whatever. She drags the canvas, easel, and acrylic tools back to her room. I wonder if she'll keep that one. I wonder if she'll stay in her room again. Been inside for a while. I don't think anyone has noticed we've been gone. Vinny and Damien seems to accept Olivia would stay inside, but... Wait. I've caught her off guard. I'm gonna see what this option is. Maybe it wouldn't hurt if it took a break and went outside just for a few minutes. What? Could help you decompress. Okay, isn't working. I don't mean it like that. And what? Alright. Nah. If I'm going outside, it would be rude of me to leave you without saying bye at least. This is the one that's... Yes, it is. God, I have... Bye, Olivia. To join you back outside. If I'm going outside, it would be rude of me to leave without saying bye at least. She looks at me quizzically. Sure. But I think I'll try to stay until the end. It's probably be the best day I've had since I moved here. My first real friends in a long while. Glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damien's been a good friend, and his folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents even. You're lucky to have them, I think. I guess. Good for you. Have fun with that. I really need to. Think you should come along. She freezes. What? Eyes widen and some of the color leaves her face. No, I can't. Why not? Mr. and Mrs. Pines. They already had Vincent and Damien to worry about. Now they're hosting all the other guests. They got plenty to deal with already. I'm not worth the accommodations. Just leave it. Let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. That's a little overly harsh. And it was every argument she had. And the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt to convince herself it's for her own good. Maybe it's a little presumptuous, but that's at least the sort of thoughts I've had reading from notes from my parents allotting me resources like I'm just an anthropomorphized mouth. Certainly doesn't seem like I'm worth it to them sometimes. But they're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks, yeah? But they choose to have you here. Because they want you to let you be normal. That doesn't a normal part of their family, I mean. I don't think they'd have you here if they didn't want that. Oh please, go on and tell me more about my own family. Her voice is sardonic. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she knows already. But you're absolutely right about one thing. You don't have much time left. Neither do I, honestly. Even if it's mostly because of moving. You know what they say about rolling stones gathering no moss? That way we're in the same boat. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right out there. Sigh. Okay, I'll try it with you. That analogy was pretty dumb though, but you're right. It worked, didn't it? Back door squeaks back open with the sunglasses. I wince at the sudden brightness. I take a step out and stretch my back, working out the last bit of stiffness from my shoulder. Olivia still waits at the threshold of the door. What are you waiting for? Is it a curtain call? With a grin, I draw a sliding door even wider and with a beckoning wave attempt to usher Olivia out as if it were her personal attendant. Cut that out, don't make it weird. Despite her words, her tone is more humid than annoyed with me. Relax, nobody was even looking. It looks like there's definitely no more food left. About right. As Olivia rolls down a small wooden ramp I hadn't noticed, we catch Damien at the bottom of the steps. Olivia? The table, heads turned towards us, looks of surprise etched face of most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, Olivia's hands comes up in a nervous wave. The rest of the party resumes their prior discussion, although maybe a bit livelier than before. Hey, cool to see you out here again. Hey Damien, why are you all the way over here for? I can't I can't stand to be Liz's uncle when he's eating. He's got those fibrous teeth. Oof. Like blue whales have? Yeah, fix me out. Dentist must make a fortune. Yeah. Hey Olivia, what are you doing back out here? You forgot something? No, it's just that I thought it'd be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts. Damien perks up with his fills undulating. No, Damien, stop that. Olivia quivers as Damien grins go wider and the fills stop moving faster. Ew, stop. But now I'm getting unnerved by how those things move. Damien. Sorry, you know these things got a mind of their own. Finally, those weird flaps still. Dude, you were just complaining about Mr. Ferris and his teeth. At least he can keep his mouth shut. Hey, I could always wear a beanie. No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried? Well, Damien and Olivia shares a laugh over some event they're privy to. When they finish, Damien asks the $1,000,000 question. So, are you going to join in or? She turns her head my way and I give her a spotting thumbs up. Yeah. Damien finally stands from the steps and we all start heading for the table. Each partygoer greets us when we approach. The loudest from Davey! Hey. You finally came to play again. The rambunctious boy hoots and hollers as he bounces circles around her. Olivia huddles her arm and looks aside in my direction, feeling the stares from the table. Give her a reassuring thumbs up. Actually, this is perfect. Thank you, Vinny. This is something Olivia is able to give when she's so worried about just taking. Hope she goes for it. I'm a little tired, Vinny. What? No, come on, Livy. You promised me we'd play today. Like old times. Please. Oh. Alright, you win. I did promise. Wanna play cannon then? Yeah, cannon. Alright then. Ready? Round loaded. Fire! Oh god, this was a bad idea. Ooh. I can't do a fui. Randy. Relax. Soph. Vinny's still young. Michael. Vinny, be careful. I'm okay, Mom. Have you gotten stronger, Olivia? No, shut up. Anyway. Can we do it again, Livy? Olivia smiles and pats his head. It's weird seeing it, but as she readies Vincent for another lunch, the gated girl has a bright, toothy smile I never thought she had. Mr. Pine? Woo! Alright, I get it. Vincent. Yeah, Dad? No more cannon for today. Olivia and Vincent share a disappointed look. Now, there's a lot more things you two can do. Vincent perks up and immediately rushes off. Oh, I know. Olivia turns back to the rest of the group with an uneasy smile. Mrs. Pine steps forward, her hand held up and wavering. Olivia? Hi, Auntie. Miss Pine and her husband approach with and she speaks it with a certain restraint, holding excitement back, as though worried if it showed too much she'll change her mind and go back in. I didn't miss much, right? I'm so glad you came out, dear. Oh, the older woman kneels in front of her and wraps her arms around. Ah, hey, it's been too long, little Ace. Randy hands ruffles her hair with his other arm, also encircles both Olivia and Sophia while Olivia does her best to avoid his palm. You can see the tiny smile on her face. Time seems to pick up as speed after Olivia had come out. Damien and his father returned to the grill, managing to prep and cook a final serving of meaty goodness for an early dinner. I decided I could go for seconds and get a few scraps of this and that. I nearly dropped my food when I get a rough pat on my shoulder from behind. It's Mr. Pine, who looks down at me with a thankful smile. Mrs. Pines and Mr. Ferris had continued their conversation till Mr. Ferris' throat ran dry, and the rest of us had to contend with a hyperactive child with an armory of foam dart guns. Felt bad for Liz. She become a one-woman shooting gallery for the boy and Olivia and me and Damien, but at least look apologetic about it. You assholes. I didn't realize that she was being targeted by everyone. Now things are winding down. Food is officially all gone. Everyone is exhausted physically and mentally, and thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Olivia pats by me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. Damn. There was just one last thing to really cap this off. Okay, everyone. I hollered to everyone currently on the deck group up nicely for me. Looking through the viewfinder of my propped up camera, I adjusted to focus to ensure everyone is captured perfectly in the shot. Alright, on 3, give me your biggest smile. 1. Wait. Olivia turns away from the camera, looking toward Damien. The grin. Damien waves for me. Dude, you gotta be in this too. It's a nod and words of agreement from everyone. Well, it's been a while since I've used this mode, so why not? Setting the time delay along with the sports mode, I'm sure with 10 rapid succession shots, at least one of them will be perfect. I can always do some post-production on it too. Ensuring that the focus is still fine, I click the shutter button and keep the count in mind. 30, 20, 28. By 13, I've settled myself next to Damien and above Olivia. Alright, 9, 8, 7. Feel something wrap around my ankle and press against my back on 4. 3, 2, 1. Ah. My camera flash goes off 10 times as I'm pushed over by Damien and pulled into the pool by Olivia. September 25th. September 25th. It's been nearly 4 months since and things are starting to feel natural in school now. Or at least compared to my old schools. Except now I actually made some good friends. But sure, we're good friends anyway. I don't really know how to measure friendship. What's out of that party? A few days ago, I haven't hung out with any of them outside of school. Friends just hung out at school, and good friends did stuff outside of school. Where does that put us? Well, it's still too early in the school year. I'll figure out the friendship conversion rate at some point. And it's not like I'm rushing either. Shades! Focus! Leaving my current thoughts, I realize I have been in the middle of climbing a rock wall in the gymnasium. Huh. Why was I spacing out again? Alright. All the blood rushing to my head. Alright. Pull yourself off my majestic gym floor and hit the shower. Phew. Made it just in time. Take my seat right next to Olivia and let myself relax for a second. Olivia is, as usual, doodling away on her notebook. Take a quick peek at her new work, curious to see who she's trying to turn into a caricature today. Instead, the page is filled with various scribbles on what looks to be a rat. The only piece of shading for its fur is just on its head, save for a white spot around its right eye. So the same one she doodled on the note we passed around in history class. The murid murals show it's in various poses and scenarios, some basic and some pretty creative. There's even one wearing a cape and wielding a ridiculous giant sewing needle like a sword. These rat doodles of yours are pretty cute. Thanks. Actually, that reminds me. Look, what else I drew over the weekend. She flips a couple of pages to her sketchbooks and hold it up for me to see. Much to my surprise, it's none other than Mia. Olivia decides to draw her as what I can only describe as the most flattering ways as a druggy harlot. Her clothes are even more ripped than her usual attire. Her jacket is filled with all kinds of unflattering patches, and her hair is stylized in a gaudy mohawk that only detracts slightly from her face full of piercings and rings. In fact, she has a couple of rings piercings her earlobes to the point that I think it would be impossible to keep her eyes open from their weight. It's not even getting into all the tattoos that Olivia had drawn on Mia's face. I can't help but snicker at the sight. You like? She's sporting a smug grin as she looks my way. I mean, it's funny, but how can she even breathe with all those news rings? Doesn't need to. She's full of hot air already. The girl chuckles at her own joke. I bet if she saw it, steam would blow out of her ears. Yeah, she stomped around uselessly and then do nothing else. Seems like you have a pretty good idea on how she works. She's just predictable. It's not rocket science. We're interrupted by a pair of students who recognize them, though I only know one of their names. Yo, Winko, hear me. So I saw that you submitted for the contest and I just love it. It was so good, I just had to show it to my friends. Yeah, man. I just had to come see who made it when Luna told me all about it. And when she told me I was like, oh my god. I just knew when I saw you had that artistic spirit. Pretty damn fantastic, especially for a newbie. I'm a bit taken aback by her backhanded compliment. Still, it is a compliment. The first real one I heard since coming to St. Hammond. From my art, I mean. Oh my gosh, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Kiara. So nice to meet you. Yeah, likewise. Cool. I mean, it's not that great of a piece. It's just something I had on hand. Last minute? Damn, you're really selling yourself way too short there. Yeah. Yeah. Your work is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I'm thinking we should hang out sometime. Oh, you slut, stop trying to get into his pants. Oh shit, the bell's ringing soon. Already? Damn. Well, it was nice seeing you again, Inko. Keep up the great work. Be seeing you later. Yeah, be seeing you real soon, Inko. Can't help but smile as my new friends wave their goodbye and depart. A heady feeling of joy washing through my head as I reply their words of praise repeatedly. Corner of my eye, Olivia's smile reflects the overwhelming cheer I'm feeling. So it seems to vanish the moment I look her way. Seems like you're becoming the talk of the school. I mean, I hope that I get some positive feedback about my work, but I didn't realize that it would be that good. Olivia chews her lip in contemplation before turning to me. Say, Inko, can I see your submission? Sure, give me a second. Luckily, I am prepared. Not only do I have my portfolio drive, I finally set up a cloud drive for it. It's as simple as opening up the application on my phone and swiping to the exact digital copy to present to Olivia. Ta-da! I consider it my magnum opus. Magnum opus, I finally got to say it. You keep a copy of it on your phone? I got my whole portfolio in the cloud storage. I learned it was pretty good practice from a couple of artist blogs. So, what do you think? Oh, Olivia squints at my phone and she does her best to formulate her opinion. It's nice. The compose of it really is something. You mean composition? Yeah, that. You did great, Inko. Getting a compliment from Olivia for my work feels a bit alien to me. But maybe, just maybe, this was the start of something new. Yeah, I can almost feel it now. Incognito. I hate the fact that I discovered this way too late. God damn, ace photographer capable of capturing masterpieces through a photo lens. Yeah, that has a nice ring to it. Yeah, I must see myself congratulatory grin because her own drops. Alright, you did good. Don't let it get to your head. The grin remains. She forced it off by elbowing me in the chest. Gah! Aren't you? Let's go into leave a booze. That exchange behind, Olivia and I get ready for class. As was by the norm by now, Mr. Ladakan began class with some violent abuse of school property. Good morning. Now settle down, we've got a new announcement to go over. I sit back in my seat, subtly feeling out the spot where Olivia smacked me to check. Yep, booze. Sheesh. Man. As pale as the pterodon continued on reading from the announcement sheet like he did every day, I found myself lost in my own thoughts. Nothing else really happens that I consider out of the ordinary. Things are new, like the school itself are finally starting to become mundane. Later at lunch, I'm rattling off my best set stand-up to Olivia while Damien's out getting seconds. Is Harry attracted to her usual space in the Raptors? And then he says, God damn. Olivia hands flies to her nose, failing to contain the snot-filled laughter. Set off a chain reaction as my own laughter spills over my mouthful of cheap school burgers. Ah, God, you suck at comedy, Inko. Olivia drinks greedily from her canteen to alleviate her sore vocal throat. That's why you're all out of breath. It was a pity laugh. Stick to photography. Got a better one? The mood is slow to settle, but once Olivia has caught her breath, she speaks with a snide smile. In fact, I do. So a Triceratops, a T-Rex, and a Rhinorex find her mouth clamps shut and eyes go wide. Our lip. Ah, perfect. I was looking for you too. Olivia casts her eyes down to her lunch, sparing her mystery meat roughly with a talon. Hey Ben, what's up? I figure I'd come by and congratulate you on your submission entry. This again? I mean, it is my best piece, but all the praise for it is still surprising. It's exhilarating, all these compliments and everything. Thanks, man. Hey, maybe I'll be the winner of the contest. What do you think, Olivia? The green-gated girl flinches. Ben shakes his head. Also, Olivia, great to catch you here. Principal Scaler wanted me to remind you that you need to clean up after yourself. Leaving messes in the class can disrupt students in other periods. Scaler said that. Why not tell Olivia herself? She's busy and tired of reminding you. Olivia scoffs at the mention of our principal, yet keeps her mouth firmly closed. Must not be that important then. Nico, I just spent my entire second period cleaning up her mess because she's not taking anything seriously. I'm not supposed to be Scaler's errand boy. I'm certainly not supposed to be a personal janitor. I'm left to frown at Olivia and give him back the silent treatment. Was it wrong of me to think she'd be more open with everyone else like she is with me? Do you know how hard it is to scrub baking soda out of the carpet once it's dried? Can you just try not to make other people's lives harder? Ben, what the hell? I didn't mean that. I went too far, sorry. Olivia tries shooting me an indifferent gaze. Cracks me a bit into embarrassment when I don't return it. Ben comments is completely uncalled for. I can't just stand around if she's not even going to defend herself. Come on, Ben, leave her alone. My point being, Olivia, this is completely ridiculous. I expect better from you. Expect? How can you have expectation for her? I came out a little wrong. Well, I expect her to do the minimum and not waste my time. Olivia doesn't even bother looking at Ben. Instead, she's looking at me with that sad face until she quietly wheels away from us. I think I went a little too far there. Man. Pinches his brow and sighs. Standing here with the student council president, I wonder what I had done that earned me Olivia's ire just now. That bad? Mia really wanted me to have lunch with her today. She's definitely gonna give me an earful after school. Glances at his phone and grimaces at the notification. Spoke too soon, she's giving me one now. Well, you should probably grab your lunch while there's still time. And glances up at one of the clocks in the lunchroom. There's only about 10 minutes of lunch left. Bah, you're right, but the lines usually closed 5 minutes ago. His fist hammers his palm in epiphany. Oh, you used the vending machine out there. Anything good there? I've been enjoying the atomic hot taquitos recently. But Damien tells me he's a bigger fan of the bitter melon bites. Bitter melon it is. I don't think my tail could handle the amount of that amount of capsaicin. Ben gets up from his seat. Alright, I'll go check it out. One of his feet got caught up on the stool and he stumbled head first right into Damien's tray stacked high with mystery meat. He face palms right through the tray and onto the floor. On the right side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. On the dark side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. Oh, Ben, are you alright? Jump from my seat and go to help him up. Blah. Instinctively, I take a look around at the cafeteria. All eyes are on us. I already hear it starting. Various murmurs about safety of the student council president, murmurs that start breaking into jeers. I know how this song and dance goes. It's over for Ben. Gets up, dusts off his blazer. Not exactly what I mean when I said meet and greet, Damien. Oh yeah, you're right, sorry. All of a sudden, the entire attitude of the cafeteria shifted before my eyes. The jeers were deflected into general amusement that permeated through the room. One of the nearby students stands up and hands him a few napkins to wipe his face with. Hey, thanks. How does he manage to stay composed while covered in school mystery meat? I'm both impressed and jealous. You okay? Thought you couldn't eat meat. Nah, even if I swallowed anything, I'll take a lot more than that to really be an issue. I'll be fine, thanks for the concern though. Even as he brushed off the lunch grime, Ben carries himself with dignity. That had been me. This guy has some real quick wit. No, there's probably a lot more to it than that. Man, I was looking forward to eating that. Why on earth do you even have that much meat? I asked the cafeteria lady earlier this morning to let me have the leftovers. Although now it's gone for a bit to waste. He eyes the remaining on the floor. Some poor janitor going to have to mop all that up. Maybe. Don't even think about it. The bell signaling our next class tolls. The person gang or cease on command and everyone starts milling towards the exit. The cafeteria empties enough that I can clearly see Ben-shaped meatloaf and Angel on the floor. It's a familiar rubbery texture feeling on my fingertips. My instinct had kicked in, hands going for my camera to capture the moment. After which a sense of shame rolls over me. That I would even consider capturing something like this, especially when it happens to my friend. I got up from my seat with a heavy sigh and then finally head for my next class. Hope Ben will have the time to clean up before the photography. He's got 5 minutes. On my way to the photography class, I'm still a bit caught up by what just happened. I think I'm starting to see how Ben accomplishes that. I mean, ordinarily, an incident that embarrassing would be just detrimental to your social standing. My first day, I went through something like that, and an event so humiliating, people were spreading rumors for days. Sure, they died down out pretty quick, but the fact is, it still happened. Yeah, well, people don't really care that much, bro. One moment everything is fine, then suddenly something you couldn't have even seen coming just upends your life. Stuff like that happens all the time to anyone. It's something that always terrified me. Something that just happened to Ben, only he was exempt. He was quick on his feet and diffused the situation faster than it could have ever even really started. It's like disaster avoidant. Seriously think this is the most important skill one can have. To have everything under control, the troubles from a mile away and make it non-issue even when it takes you by surprise. That sort of social capital is something I need. Maybe it's a little selfish, but if I was seen that way, then then any sudden happenings would be forgiven instantly. Of course, Ben isn't alone. The world is full of people with that skill, only I'd be lying if I say most of them deserved it. Most people able to get away with stuff use their unique ability for just that, getting away with stuff. It should be seen as a blessing of a social buffer. It's just some enabling trait of theirs, a charismatic get out of jail free card. If I had the ability, I'd use it to push myself to my limits, both artistically and productively. That's my ultimate goal. Ben is one of the good ones, definitely. He's definitely earned my respect over this. Question remains though, how do I get like that? That line of thinking is cut off as I round the next corner. Wanted to talk with you, Olivia. At the center of the hallway intersection, I see Mia and Olivia. Oh, come the fuck on now. Olivia, don't be such a killjoy. I'm trying to be nice here. You know. Yes, Mia's face is jovial as she stands before the wheelchair-bound girl, her tail lazily swaying as she eyes Olivia. Man, I never realized how lethal those spikes on her tail look. After all, have to be nice to someone as talented as Olivia, don't I? Being her are a pair of something similarly smiling saurians girl. Actually, wait a minute. Those two. They're Mia's friend. I mean, she knows her way around a palette and canvases. Right, Olivia? Paraplegic castle here. That's you, right? I can't imagine how useless you must feel otherwise. I'm so glad you're able to put those thoughts aside and paint something you like. Mia takes a step towards Olivia, her previous expression taking on a more ominous air. And for all that talent and untapped potential, you seem to lack something of basic expected of functioning adults. Mia lips part revealing a full grin. I hear you've been really dirty, messy little baby, leaving your stuff everywhere in class and getting it all over the place. It should stick with you in a cute little bib. Kiara and Luna laugh and jeering loudly at Olivia. Mia snaps her finger, causing the two of them to quiet. Still don't want to believe it. Those two, they were so nice to me. What they are doing with me. Know them, they're smart. They know if this is what it looks like, it's horrible. They're not the kind of people to punch down like this, but they all decided to do this right. So what's going on? Is there more to this situation? Mia takes another step forward, her figure now looming over Olivia as she looks down, with a cool sneer on her lips. Normally I wouldn't waste my time trying to single you out, but I'm gonna use this moment to make you get the picture. Benny was supposed to join me for lunch, but he said to stay behind to clean up after your mess. You got your issues, you can't ride a bike, whatever. That's your fucking problem. Stop making it mine, Olivia. Or do I need to start being a problem for you? Yeah, does Ben look like your nanny? Well, she does come pre-packaged with the stroller. Come on, Mia, that's crossing the line. Not like she can stand up to you or anyone. What, I'm just chatting with Liv here. But if I did hurt your feelings, I'm really sorry. Kia beaks, clicks loudly and repetitively while Luna's hand covers her smile to hide a giggle. Oh, don't take it personally, Livia, I'm just teasing you. Right, Liv? We're all just one big happy family here. Oh no, some of us could use one. even know how to respond to that. To hear both sides of the story here, what's history Mia and Olivia have for this confrontation like this? I think get I think getting this upset over her missing lunch with Ben is extreme, but Ben remains by her side, completely steadfast against Olivia. Is it that bad? And yet Olivia says nothing to her. She has her head top knuckles of her hand like I would during Proclin's history lesson. There were moments where Olivia's tail pressed into the floor, shifting her chair back or to the side. Looked like she was attempting to the side to sidestep the conversation with that muscular tail, but Mia's own movement cuts her off. Escape cuts her escape attempt. Mia returns to the calm stare. There's no motion, but the staring contest was a fight in its own way. The first to look away would lose. Olivia fidgets indifference against Mia's piercing gaze. Kiara ends up dropping her phone and both glare at her simultaneously. A draw. Kiara, I swear I'll kill you one of these days. Olivia takes the opportunity to move past Mia. Mia takes no time to toughen her stance and continue her spew of insults. What, leaving so soon? No response. So quickly that's almost normal walking speed. I was honestly thinking you need a cooler nickname to go with your need for speed. Hot Wheels. In an instant, Olivia stops to a squeaking halt. Gone was her stoic face. In its place were eyes wide with shock. How the hell? Olivia's pace falters. Mia quickly steps her head and places on a foot on her left wheel. Your brain dead fin-head friend told me back in gym class. He went on about how you had it back when you were still soiling your diapers. Honestly, I think you should embrace it. So say it. Well? Are you retarded, you stupid bitch? Fucking say it. God, do you need a fucking speech therapy to say it? Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels. See, I knew you could do it. Kinda fitting, I agree with half of it. Olivia claws dig into her armrest. Maybe that's the nuance. The point is that only half of it works. Mia turns to look at Kiara and Lunara, eliciting some more giggling from them. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us making it cool again though, right? I mean, you were such a winner back then. Mia leans in close, her voice now harsh stage whisper as she glares daggers to Mia. What's wrong, Hot Wheels? Don't want to talk anyone anymore? Am I not good enough for you? Even from afar, I can tell Olivia is starting to lose her composure. Her tail lays limp on the floor as if energy to hold it was drained away. Oh my god, I think this is bullying. I didn't want to believe it. But it's undeniable by now, this is textbook bullying, it's unfair. It's like when you're in line to use the restroom after hours and hours of waiting and someone cuts in front of you completely inexcusable. This is the part where I should step in. What do I even say? I have to at least try, right? It's my duty as a fellow student. Maybe I don't need to say anything at all, just being present for Olivia against the horde. And it certainly wouldn't help if I got an even bigger target on my back for Mia. Olivia wrenches herself free from Mia's foot, continues down the hallway, the other follows like vultures. Man, I need to think and act fast. My legs moves on their own and I cross into the hallway. I'm instantly noticed Mia's already registered my presence and her expression changes. My heart starts beating quicker and harder. Thumbs up for being indecisive. Yeah, I was right the first time. So, no, not that one. This one. As much as I want to go off on Mia and her pos- posse? Yeah, posse. Olivia wouldn't want me to try standing up for her. Not after how I tried it to handle it. And besides, I probably fumble the words and make myself look like a fool anyway. So that's really not much I can do. But what I can do is nothing. Say nothing, do nothing, just wait for Olivia to pass by. She stops, a bit in confusion, but quickly remembers she's currently on the run. When she passes by, I follow down the same hallway, slowing my pace to be slightly behind her. Olivia turns to look at me with the equal parts surprise and dread. I think a part of her fears that I'm about to say or do something really stupid. Instead, I merely give her a warm smile. To be picked up on by that many people at once, all certainly they doing no wrong, it's terrifying. In moments like this, she should know that someone's got her back. Even if I have nothing to offer, at least the playing field will be less one-sided. Not that she has someone beside her. The hell? Hey, I know that jacket. And I know that bullseye from ahead, from a mile away. The group starts following behind us. Olivia glances over to me and I return another small smile. Well, if it ain't all Baldy coming in to save the day or something. No respond. Instead, I keep my head forward and keep on walking with Olivia. That seems to catch me out a bit off guard as I can hear the gears in her mind visibly start to turn. Hey, I'm still talking to you, Hot Wheels. The sound of shuffling boots starts to gain on us. It's cause you have Baldy here now to protect you isn't gonna save your hide. Neither him or any of you dipshit friends. I see Olivia claws digging into her armor as at the nickname, but otherwise she maintains her apathetically. The more we walk, the more obscenities Mia keeps blurting out to try and get a rise out of either of us. This is why you don't have any real friends, you skipless salamander. I don't know if Olivia has a plan because I can't fully understand why she's letting Mia walk all over her like this. I remain steadfast and believe that she knows what she's doing. That's all I could really do. Who'd even want to be a cripple like you? I can hear Mia laughing at her own words. Olivia, please change your mind and waste this bitch. Us. So you're going to say something now, Hot Wheels? She shrugs. That's how you feel, Mia? What? Olivia doesn't say anything else. She only turns around and begins to wheel herself down the hallway. For a moment, I stand in place and watch as Mia tries to process what just happened. When her posse looks confused, unsure what to say. You really got her, Mia? Yeah, definitely shows that leathery bit. Mia jerks her head to her cohorts and glares at them angered by their petty comments. Then she stares me down with obsidian daggers in her eyes. Well, that's my cue to leave. With the grace of a headless chicken, I scrambled down the hallway to catch up with Olivia. Found in the corner, there's no Olivia to be found. Where'd she go? Suddenly hear Lunara's voice echoing down the hall, followed closely by Mia. Meow, what are you doing? Get back here, you fox! Oh no. Oh no. Not alone, not with them. That fills me as I hear the pursuing predator's heavy footsteps approach me. I'm grabbed from behind, I'm dead. Whoa. Suddenly I'm violently pulled aside, right into the school's elevator by the collar of my jacket. Oh, thank God it wasn't Mia. She jams the key into the slot and smashes the button to the second floor. The door closed, we hear Mia roars out at us. Next time I see those two again, I'll make sure that oversized cue ball has to use the wheelchairs of her instead. Thankfully, the elevator door closed shut. The car jerks upward before making its absence ascent. Never knew I feel grateful to be in this death trap. As I catch and breathe, I had unknowingly held my eyes aligned with the pair of silver sympathy eyes. I appreciate what you did for me back there. I'm surprised. Not sure what to say back, really. Instead, I smile back and nod. Return, she gives me a half smile before recomposing herself. You should, go with me in the elevator now. How come? Well, we just become enemies with her. If she sees you, you'll be a wad of gum under her boot. Oh, joy. Yeah, your best bet is just to avoid her now. This way you stay out of the hallways. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Wait, the elevator will stop Mia from beating the snot out of me in the entire rest of the school. Yes. Hear the small electronic bing of the elevator and the doors slide open. History class is as bland as it usually is. Parkland continues prattling on about some sort of historical event, but most of my attention is on Olivia. She has a hoodie over her head and looks lost in thought. That altercation must have shaken her up more than I thought it would be. Part of me wants to ask if she'll be okay, even though I already asked 3 times already. But the last thing I want to do is caught her. Soon enough, class nears its end and Olivia uses her accommodation to leave the class early. Besides, we can talk about it after school if she wants to anyways. The more I think about it, the more I realize that I had my first real confrontation with a bully at school. I heard once that when you get into a fight for the first time, you throw up from the adrenaline. No fists were thrown, but I feel about the same right now. I wring my hands together to try steadying them. Jeez, I'm a wuss. Stood up with Mia and with Olivia, and I ended up in this mess. The final class ends, and I'm set for the day. Stepping out of St. Hammond main entrance, I'm surprised to see my friends huddled together in a tightly knit group. I usually don't see any of them after school. I always assume they left as soon as the bell rang. Hey guys, what's going? Inko. Damien looks exceptionally worried as he glances at me. Inko, you believe me, right? Pardon? Olivia's nostrils flare with an exasperated snort. I didn't mean for any of that to happen. What's the matter, Damien? When Mia asked about that nickname stuff for so long ago, I just blurted it out. She didn't say she'd use it for something so unscrupulous. I'm ashamed it took me more than a moment to figure out what was happening. Yes, Damien feels culpable for what Mia said, by the way. But why? We don't know what that word means. Who cares? Inko, really, I didn't mean for any of that to happen. Yeah, I believe you, man. Your heart was in the right place. Olivia told us what happened with Mia calling her some nickname. Damien leans back over an unresponsive Olivia, hands spread in supplication. She said you were there too. I was? Yeah. Olivia, you loved that nickname way back when we were kids. Damien's words were dismissed with a roll of her smoky eyes. He really didn't mean it, Olivia. I know already. For a split second, she bore go upon she bore go upon go of sharp teeth before gnashing her maw in frustration. Olivia's nostril flared out with a huff of hot breath again, and I could practically see everything from her day finally weigh on her. You were just being you again, Damien. Sometimes I wish you wouldn't, but whatever. There's a grittiness to her voice once more, but she continues on. She holds her canteen up to her lids, but drops it immediately. Empty again. The grit in her voice is back, but she passes on. And the nickname is just that, a nickname. I don't want to hear it again. Especially from her. And especially if it's just getting under my skin. Olivia stares at Damien for a while before breaking contact and glance at Liz and I. Why not? Wait, did I say that? Why did I ask that? This kind of came out. Just noticed Damien still organizing his thoughts, seeing as neither of them are going to answer coherently. She sighs. Well, I wasn't around for this, but when they were freshmen in the middle of school, Damien and Olivia would take their bus every weekend to an arcade in the city. I guess he came up with the nickname around then, and it stuck. That's half right, but I didn't come up with it. I bought a chunk of change for us to play stuff with each other. Match on just about anything that was a quarter, probably still is. I think I won even once, but I don't think I won even once. When she stood to win something, it's like a switch went off in her head. I never seen Olivia get like that. Some of the teenagers were watching too. They saw everything. A couple challenged her once. I ran out of cash, and sure enough, she ended up clearing house all afternoon. It was all she talked about at school all week, until we could go back for more. Only took like a month for her to be recognized as some local champion. Sometimes along the way, people start calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when. I do know it's proof she's got that fire in her. Oh yeah, I had fun back then. Guess I forgot I wasn't supposed to bring it up. Have things really changed that much? And you did. Again. Damien hisses to himself. Sorry. Just can't help yourself. But you're right, that was the best time of my life. The name Hot Wheels belongs to a 10-year-old me, not current me. Yeah, that's a great story. To be recognized so well that you got a cool nickname, and sounds amazing being a champion, being a winner. Why all the disdain for the title? I'm not. What? I'm not a winner anymore. Because you don't go to the arcade anymore. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's only like a half an hour away. Olivia looks at Liz. She recommends everyone to watch the newest Netflix anime. Well, if this story is anything to go by, I like to see you be a winner again. Olivia's breath seems to hitch for a moment, and I'm sure these guys want to see it too. Damien's the one that dragged you to our lunch table all this time, right? Look at him, he's nearly keeled over because he's afraid of losing that part of you. Liz? Nothing, I like to see why you and Damien are really close friends. Yeah. Just as quick as I gained the bravado to speak, my words left with me immediately. I think I instantly put Olivia on the spot there. Oops. Well, Tails rolls on the ground a bit in contemplation. If you guys really care that much about it, I wouldn't mind it from you guys. All at once, Damien's lights up. Yeah, yes. Alright, Hot Wheels is back. You guys now refer to Liz and Inco. Damien's shoulders drop for a moment, but he quickly recovers. Hey, if we're getting the name out again, we should go to the arcade to visit the arcade together sometimes. I'd rather not. Okay, then how about a better nickname like Death Roll? Olivia swings her tail around to trip him, but he's fast enough to jump over it. Damon words flood out as he contemplates a new nickname for Olivia to try and appease her, many of which are shot down by her all Liz and I chuckling. Gradually, our giggles died down and the four of us chatted a bit more about the day in general. Eventually, Damien and Liz headed their respective way, with Olivia deciding to stick around. Most of the school has filtered out to the various homebound rides to their after-school activities, leaving Olivia and I all alone. Hey, I'll go with you. Really? I mean, I don't mind, of course. It's nothing. House is only a few blocks away anyway. Besides, I'm sure someone would beat you up, take your lunch money if I didn't. There's plenty of time to make it to the next stream, so the two of us can take it easy. The sun finally managed to break through the autumn clouds, making the walk almost unseasonably warm. And I thought the last day of summer was weeks ago. It was. I don't mind it staying warm longer though. Feels pretty great to me. Olivia gives her chair an extra hard push, letting herself glide by unaided for long enough to stretch out her arms to bask in the sunlight. May I figure you like the heat? Oh, what? Because I'm a dino? No, not like that. I'm just playing. Relax. You're pretty touchy on that stuff, aren't you? The two of us finally make it to the train platform, nestled as it is off the main street. I can see the train a few blocks away. Our walk timed up with its arrival perfectly. I just think it's important to be educated, that's all. Even if you're, the only human at our school? Olivia flashes me a cheeky grin as my train pulls up. Got to admit, but her mischievous nature is a little infectious. The train door opens. I leave Olivia with one final jab, something I know she'd appreciate. Hey, whatever you say, Hot Wheels. You bitch. I neatly dodge out of the way of her slashing claws, stepping smartly onto the train as the door closed. Inko, you son of a bitch. Get back here. As the door dings shut behind me, I can see an irritated and still blushing Olivia waving her fist as the train begins to pull away. Get out of my lawn, kids. Still giggling, I managed to squeeze myself into a seat next to a yellow-scaled woman smelling faintly of hot dogs. You know, I may pay for that comment later, but the look on her face was totally worth it. Oh, fucking great, dude. As the school year progresses, the days start to feel like they're moving along much faster. Part of it may be the change of the season, however slight that change may be. While the calendar says it's officially fall, the only thing I really noticed was the increased number of clouds in the sky. Better safe than sorry though, which is why I bought my fancy compact carbon fiber umbrella. Still, things have started to be a routine for me in the mornings. Wake up, throw on my clothes, consider eating breakfast before I realize I'd rack my stomach, walk to the station with a feather-light umbrella in hand. And wouldn't you know it, I ended up having another chat with Mr. Ferris on the ride to school. Hello, Mr. Nito. How are you doing this morning? Doing fine, sir, thank you. And how are you? I'm doing fine. So, my niece told me over the weekend that you and Olivia were in a predicament of some sort. Yeah, Olivia was being picked on by someone, but it's not a problem anymore. I see. Well, that's unfortunate to hear and strange, considering the substantial funding the school gets for anti-student harassment programs. What good is all the tax money if classmates are still ragging on each other? If it means anything, Olivia knows how to handle herself. I was there to support her. That's fine, but the issue is this. Is this sort of thing shouldn't be happening to begin with. That aside, Liz has gotten somewhat enthusiastically recently regarding Olivia. She's surprised at how animated she's got. Ever since that get-together at Randall's place, I think. I wager you have to do something. You have to do something to do with that. No? Huh, maybe a little. Yeah, it's certainly rocky in the beginning, but we've been warming up to each other. It's nice seeing a different side of her, even if it's brief. I don't know, can I take credit for that? We all have unique chances to make a change and go. If we're good at grasping them, then in itself is something to be proud of. How do you know it's really chance to do anything? That's our deep reverberating chuckle. Well, to flip our usual script and let you know on an old phrase a friend of mine once told me. You see a fork in the road, take it. Yeah. Thanks, Mr. Ferris. Like my mornings, the school days have become routine as well. Slave through PE with Damien, see Olivia's noodle and sketches in art classes. Watch Liz lose her mind to tutoring Damien at lunch, talk shop with Ben. So now I have to avoid Mia like the plague because she surely outkill me. All said, I think St. Hammond has been my best school experience out of, lost count of how often I move. Must be the fresh head trauma. As for today, it's been raining pretty often recently, so Coach Solly made us play more dodgeball in the gym. Mia was definitely gunning for me with the way she launched them at me with the speed of a catapult. I rest in Ladarkan's class, popping my spine against the curve of my chair. Apparently today is a short day because some assembly, so the period will end much earlier than usual. Also means that we got most of the period to slack off, do homework. Glance at the desk next to me in hopes that of Olivia's latest artistic masterpiece when I notice she's not drawing, instead only fidgeting. Hey Olivia, you seem a bit nervous. Everything alright? Oh, yeah, sorry, it's just that I've been hearing rumors that the school's shared drive might have been corrupted. Wait, really? Yeah, really. How would something like that happen? Not sure, but I'm scared that it might have messed with the art contest submissions. I think you should check out your entry on the website just to make sure it's okay. Technology, don't fail me now. With urgency, I take out my phone and type in the school websites. Fast finger led me to the art contest tab, and this loading bar going any slower. Finally, the page loads in, and oh, looks like the submission have been closed. What? I hold the phone up for Olivia to show her the page. The submission have been closed since voting started last week. Oh. Sheesh, I thought Mr. Ludakan had spoke me before Olivia's all sized up. Well, that's quite reassuring. With the submissions closed, there's no chance any hacker messing with them. Olivia doesn't seem convinced, still drumming her fingers on her desk. Hopefully she feels a lot better when the preliminary winners are revealed. Speaking of which, when are we? As the bell sounds, the class begins to pack their things and the darkened corrals everybody into a single file line. Alright everybody, we have an assigned role, so stick together. Before I join the rest of the line, I look back at Olivia, who seems to be stalling. Come on, I'll walk with you. That seems to stir something in her, and she glances up at me too, while hastily shoving a notebook into her bag. Yeah, I'm coming. As we head out the door, I notice Olivia shuffling her hoodie a lot. It's not a long walk to the auditorium, and despite Ledakan's best attempt, most of the class sprints off to seat with their friends. Having expected this, he shrugs and makes his way over to the back of the auditorium where the other teachers are. Olivia and I are left struggling coward trying to filter into the cramped theater of the school. It's going to be difficult with finding some seats. It's fine, I have a spot. Olivia wheels herself down the path to which I follow suit. She heads down the aisle until we are at the first row seat. There's a vacant spot where a typical seat would be with a faded handicap sign. Olivia parks her chair into the empty spot, to which I take the seat next to her. Best seat in the house, right? Can't complain. As the hall fills with more students, my anticipation rises. Oh man, I can hardly wait for the announcement. So, do you think I have a chance? Huh? Oh, maybe. Photography isn't super popular, but... Olivia folds her hand on her lap, staring straight ahead as her voice trails off. I knew that, but I'm still hopeful. Hey guys. I have to remind myself that this is normal. Remind myself that this is normal. I wonder if it's... It is. Can't believe it's finally here. Gosh, I'm so excited. Me too, but by the way, where's Damien? Hey guys! Over here! Damien is in the back of the auditorium yelling and waving his hands in the air to catch our attention. Going to get in trouble for that. Wills, sit down! Damien immediately stops and takes his seat. With tempered expectation, we both sit silent just for a few before Principal Scaler walks on stage and taps on the standing microphone. Okay everyone, got a whole bunch of important announcements to make, so I'll make them quick so we can all have an early lunch. As soon as the idea of going for an early lunch is brought by a Principal Scaler, the entire room goes silent as a vigil. I guess when it comes to an early lunch, it's serious business. Over the next 15 minutes, Principal Scaler goes over important events coming up. the school year. Most I would consider standard things like pep rallies for the sports team or big sales to fundraise for the upcoming field trips, and even something about new clubs being formed, such as the Japanese Animation Appreciation. What does this mean? Why does it always be? What does AP mean? AP means Advanced Placement. Alright, if it's Advanced Placement. Reaffirmation programs for students offering courses that are equal to college courses. Student decision to either take or avoid AP courses have fundamental effects on their college attendance, subjects, and disciplines or logical efforcentism. What?
App.
Yes, thank you. Also, not the best acronym if I had to say. Otherwise, it all mostly housekeeping stuff when one got right down to it. I almost wonder why such announcement warranted an assembly when the mode suddenly shifted to scaly next big announcement. Now that we got the main stuff out of the way, I've saved the best announcement for last. St. Hammond is proud to announce the 5 semi-finalists for the annual Fresh Start Art Contest. Cheers and applause were loud enough to make my ears ring. Yet I'd be lying if I say I also wasn't excited for the reveal of just who made to the finals. Maybe I was giving myself a bit too much credit, but I really wanted to be among those finalists. Can almost taste victory, in fact. Tend to face Olivia and prepare to cheer alongside her, but I'm stopped in my tracks when I noticed, unlike the rest of her peers, Olivia seems to be uneasy about the prospect. Almost scared even. Before I can ask why her sudden change of mood, Scalar continues with her next words, cutting my train of thought off. And here we have several finalists. The piece of the 5 skillful students who had beaten all the other competitors came up followed by the names of the victor right above them. Alas, I see no photography submission in sight. At least I gave it a shot, right? Oh man, I didn't make it in. This next job droops down like a melancholy noodle. Can't help but feel pity for the bummed out Brachiosaurus. Bzzz, bzzz. Checking my phone, I see. Tell us to come back here, bro. Sure, Damien's got that handled. Despite my solid mood, I look back to the semi-final winners and can't help but be amazed by them. Each artwork is impressive in their own right, their colors blending wonderfully and the figures beautifully designed. It's easy to see why these were voted as the winners. The last one especially catches my eye. The scenic landscape with the setting sun looks stunning. Not for the slight stylization of the skyline and that fantastical color palette, it could probably pass off as a real photograph with some filter pasted on over it. I'm no art critic yet, but if I were, I would bill it as a masterpiece and easily the best out of all of them. Let's give our winners a big round of applause. The auditorium fills with the usual kind of clapping one would expect in the event like this. Polite with an underlying tone of disinterest though, one person felt compelled to constantly make a piercingly high whistle. We will be displaying the winners' art pieces in the room 237. You're welcome to view them during lunch and after school today. Oh, neato. Principal Scaler continues the rest of the assembly, announcing other events for the school and other minor reminders. Behind me, I see the teachers start psyching themselves up for a Herculean task of getting some 200 hungry dinosaur teenagers out of the room towards lunch without anyone getting killed. Principal Scaler finishes and waves back to them to signal it's time. Alright, we're going to start adjourning to lunch. You all know how this goes, so no just going for the exit. Being the first row, we're the first to get up. Follow behind Olivia until we make it to the hall. Hey Olivia. She stops and turns a bit. Geez, is she still anxious about the sight thing earlier? She looks a little pale. I wanted to check out the winning paintings a bit more. Want to come along? Considers for a moment. No, go with me. I need to use the restroom. Alright, I see you at lunch table then. Olivia nods and starts off down the hall, following the flow of students towards the lunchroom. Let's see, the principal said it was room 237. First thing I noticed walking into the classroom is the amount of people checking out the gallery. Well, I didn't expect it to be filled to the brim with eager students. There's a decent amount of people here, about a baker's dozen or so. Maybe more will come when they finish their lunch. Well, I'm here now. Let's take a look at the lucky winners. The pieces are all set on easel in the back of the classroom. Some desks and chairs are moved closer to the front to give each one its own space. One by one, I take a moment to give each canvas a thorough review. The auditorium screen really didn't give the art justice, because now I can really take in the detail of each one being up close. Color palettes, the brushwork, the subtle nuances. Yeah, I can definitely see all of them having a good shot at getting first prize. But now it's time to see the one I've been eager to look at since it was first shown. From what I recall from the Darkens lesson, it's made with acrylics, explaining why the colors of it seem so vibrant. Stands out in defiance to the other paintings in the contest, most of which were either violently absurdist or meaningless, God, or muted still lives of ordinary objects. It's a matter of mystifying colors, the organic lines drawing to the viewer deeper into the piece, and I feel as though this would be a place I'd wake up to within a fantastical dream. There's no rigid structure or forced metaphors here, just a fantastical merger of creative expressionism and real-world beauty. Feel my fingers itching for the familiar weight of my DSLR. This is a piece that I want to immortalize in my portfolio. It's hands down the winner of the contest in my eyes. I simply must find out who made this. Looks like this breathtaking show of artistic talent was created by a semi-finals winner. Yes, that's a problem. Ah, Inko, I'm glad you swing by. Looks like you're admiring the art contest entry. I told you St. Hammond's artistic programs were unparalleled. That's not mine. What's not yours? Try to say more, but the words won't leave my mouth. Then eyes follow mine to the bottom of the painting in front of me. I watch as he makes the same realization as I do. Inko, did you paint this? I had no idea your style was so developed, so humble. If I had known... That's not my entry. It's not? No, mine was a photograph. But what's your name doing on this one? Must be some kind of mistake. A million scenarios come to mind. They must have got the wrong name somehow. If they did, I think the real artist would have come forward by now. then the submission website must be hacked or broken. Our school checks for stuff like this. If it was, we would have known about it by now. Then, Inko, you sure you didn't submit somebody else's piece by accident? Of course I didn't. Why would I do something like that? You're the only one who can log into your account, Inko. Suddenly everything stops. My account. Did somebody... Look, relax, alright? We can get this sorted out. Just don't panic. And lowers his voice. But Inko, just to be clear, what? You didn't just get a bit of extra help, right? Ben looks at me through the edge of his glasses, eye to eye. There's some real stakes in the contest. Cheating is taken seriously. Especially fraud. The word echoes around inside me. Fraud. Makes my bone chills. There's ingenuine, faker, liar. They're all bad in different ways, but fraud is just dripping with rigid condemnation. Now I swear I submitted a photograph. Ben relaxed his shoulders. Alright, just making sure. Sorry to alarm you. It's perturbing how he can go from deadly serious to jovial like a flip of a switch. I mean, probably why he's with his girlfriend, but you go, you're going to be alright. Sorry, I need some air. Hey, feel free. I like scalar now. Okay? Yeah, thanks, man. No problem. Take it easy. Take it easy. And offers me an earnest smile, waving at me as he stops out of the room and down the hallway. After some time, I followed him, shambling down the hall as I tried to make sense of what just happened. So everybody actually liked my photograph. They all thought I was some kind of expert painter instead. I don't even know how to express it. I feel empty. Thought maybe my hard work was finally paying off, but I submitted the right entry, so what happened? Somebody changed it. And if so, how? Such a good piece too. What even is there to be gained by putting my name on it? Yeah, I wander aimlessly through the halls. Thoughts of missing lunch passed through my mind, but there's a different sort of emptiness pervading my stomach. Why is this rattling me like it is? Man, it's not like I'm in trouble or anything. Ben's helping me sort this out. I'm at a loss of what to even think right now. Oh crap, Olivia mentioned something about server issue before. I couldn't see my submission, but was it just that? Maybe Olivia was right to be worried. Well, duh, why else would she be so nervous? My aimless walking leads me outside the principal office in the gala. There's that one cityscape painting from the start of the school year. The very first I ever saw here, still one of the best. Vibrant cityscape that morphs the rigid structure of urban planning into a soft, inviting utopia, as if viewed from the eyes of a child. The sky above the city is a beautiful shade of crimson with radiant clouds clustered along its length. The art contest submission was the best painting I ever seen, and this one comes close. I can only imagine the accolades she must have gotten for painting this back then. You know, for a while I got to have that experience. I got to step into the shoes of an artist much better than myself. Maybe that was the intent? All the praise, approval, everything I ever wanted. Just for a while it was given by an anonymous stranger. Whoever that may be. Actually, this gives me a bit of an idea. If I'm clever and Olivia up to it, this can be a cool way to get her to show off her painting more. If I won't like that, maybe that's what she needed. I could act as a professional publisher for her, so she doesn't have to deal with people. Huh. Wait a second. Fill down the empty hallway. I need to find Olivia. She couldn't possibly. But why me? Why would she? Thinking about it only increases my worry and desperation to find who I hope to rap to Jesus isn't the culprit. I haphazardly check all the places where Olivia could be, but can't find her anywhere. My hunt for the Baron Norwich Barry Onyx card leads me to the second floor of the atrium. Feels like there's a lead brick in the pit of my stomach as I internalize my current situation. Soft pattering of rain hitting the window grabs my attention to see a gloom-covered Volkeldra outside. My eyes wander along the school pathway covered in mud thanks to the earlier rainfall. Wait a minute. This looks like tracks in the mud. Burst through the main entrance door, and I'm met with the feeling of droplets hitting my head. Outside, a dark overcast has rolled in. The forecast called for an on and off rain during the day, but pretty gnarly clouds. It makes it looks almost dusk around. Crap, what am I waiting for? Wasting time for? Follow the trail with urgency, fearing that the rain will wash it away. But it's like it goes down the whole pathway. I ignore my clothes, becoming progressively damp and the water collecting on my shades. Eventually, I found the curve that leads to the bridge and see the distressing item at the end. A wheelchair. Olivia's wheelchair. Empty of the occupant, toppled on its sides. A new fear grips at the board from the mental image provided by the sight. Those cruel thoughts push me to the steps faster than humanly possible, even as my rational mind tries to reassure me. Running across the deck, my breath is caught in my throat when I reach the middle. She's on the ground, head slumped down. There's damage and soaked school supplies scattered all over the walkway. Oh god, is she okay? My foot shifts, trying to force me closer. Slowly, her head lifts up to the sound of my shoes squelching on the floor. Inko? Her tear-stained eyes stare at me with that expression and her voice sounds weak. Olivia? I feel like I can finally breathe again. Slowly, Olivia pushes herself and I notice she's lying atop a pile of pepper shreddings. Feeling of relief slowly fades away and I remember just why I was looking for her. Stay silent, only staring at each other as the rain continues to bear down on us. She simply sits there, letting herself grow more and more soaked from the rain. Do you want to talk? No, not out in the open. I got my compact umbrella from my backpack and unfurled it. Doesn't do much to dry off Olivia, but at least she's not getting more soaked. The umbrella is placed between us and the elements against the ledge, forming a personal canopy between us. Here, now we're alone. A space next to Olivia to take a seat. It's odd. We've sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain. The room is just a little claustrophobic. There's a bit of paper melted onto the pavement soaked by the rain. Though torn apart and waterlogged, I can sort of make out a tree? Rough sketch of one anyway? Like the one that stood prominently in my false submission. So you did do it. Nico, please, I can't explain. I didn't have a choice. What? I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't have any other way. It wasn't a choice to not trick me. She avoids looking at me, focusing on the scrap of paper scattered about floors like confetti. It wasn't to trick you, I just... Get it, you're mad at me. Not mad. Just confused. I thought we were good friends. I wasn't expecting you. She pauses to give her throat some respite. Her usual water bottle isn't anywhere nearby. A shaky breath escaped her mouth. When you came around, I thought you were no different than the others. They were some self-centered, pretentious midwit who only cares about his image. That's when I got the idea of using you to swap out your art with mine. You didn't seem like the kind of person who cared about how he gets the attention from others, just that he gets it. Her description of my character feels really productive, but the ache in my chest tells me it hits a little too close to home. That's not what I think of you now. Duncan's the one person I can trust, so when he went to bat for you saying we'd make good friends, I was worried. Let's just have chill about this guy. I honestly got scared he'd be wrong. That you'd be just like everyone else and I'd be setting myself up for failure. But worse than that, Inko. I was afraid he'd be right, and I have to face for what I've done to myself. Now I've gone and done something like this. Switching my contest entry? She nods, swallowing hard. I wasn't thinking. Suddenly everything went unbalanced. Everything I'd created, all my work, my own little world was suddenly changing. I had no control of it. I just had to do something. I didn't know I was doing that. I'm sorry. He stops to process my words and continue. I know I'd get caught. Stupid, I was hoping for it even. Someone to figure out that it was swapped so it would be changed and everyone would be none the wiser. She turned to face me with silver eyes reddened with tears. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I just don't want to go back to being the person I used to be. Person who didn't care about hurting you. Her head tilts downward with a violent hitch of breath. Ivory claws extends grip at her knees in a painful display, and yet Olivia chokes back any sound she makes. Body shudders with every heavy breath from her, and I realize that every last defensive barrier she had was completely gone. Olivia laid herself bare, leaving only a crying girl desperately trying to silence her pitiful tears. Alright. Fucking hell. God. I made a fucking stupid decision last time. I should have trusted my gut with this. Yes, but why did you do this? I'm going to hate myself for thinking this, but she still hasn't really told me why she did it. Yeah. I don't want to push the issue too hard, but if not now, when? Just want to know why go through all the trouble. I thought there was going to be like a moment where you can ask her again. What were you trying to accomplish? I immediately regret my words as the pain grimace on her face drives home the mistake she made. Even if I am in the right to ask, I feel like the villain for pressing. Yeah, it does, but I guess it makes sense. Even if I feel like the person pressing her, but out of respect for Olivia's feeling, I stand steady, because to back down would be to denigrate her like all those people in her past had done. I wanted to see what people thought my art without knowing that I was the one who made it. So I was right. God, why would you want that? Isn't it obvious? It's always the same thing. Her voice takes a deeper pitch. Oh wow, you're so talented in spite of your condition. This time it's higher, shriller tone. Amazing. It's like you're... Wait, you gotta do this right. Her voice takes a deeper pitch. Oh wow. You're so talented. Oh wow, you're so talented in spite of your condition. This time it's a higher, shriller tone. Amazing, it's like you aren't a disabled at all. Yeah. Her voice returned to this time weighted down with contempt. From all their kind words, it always came back to those empty platitudes. Never felt like they cared about me or my interests. It was always just blind praise because I'm doomed to never measure up to the same level of expectation. The worst of it came when I found out I couldn't even fail on my own. The sound of her talons sharing more paper on the floor enhances her heated words. Even when I intentionally do something wrong, someone always there to pick up after me and to assure me it's good in certain lights. She rips more of the pages with every sentence. These are just old sketches from throughout the years. Nobody else has to live with that paranoia. that every positive, positive word spoken and action taken to help out is just someone acting out of obligation or insecurity. But so bad at one point I was almost being forced to accept these freaking accommodations. I just ended up. She dropped what little remains of her pages unceremoniously, cutting everyone out. I'm never going to come out on top, and I'm never going to be allowed to fail. Nobody's allowed me to feel anything but pity for me when they meet me, and guilt when they even consider not just giving me a free pass. Ugh, God. Now I see why it's so bad. Fuck it. Dude, I didn't want to. Dude, if who would crash someone who is crying in the middle of the rain? You can ask later. But I guess in the moment, yeah, whatever. Nobody has any agency, and that's just how things are. Bell rings from a distance, signaling the end of lunch. In my mind, I can vividly imagine the sound of our classmates tumbling complaints as they shuffle through class. That I choose to listen to the rain, how the soft pitter-patters of droplet lands atop my umbrella before spilling gently to the ground around us. Internalizing that sound alongside the dim ambience of the overall wetness has turned the tiny park I am accustomed to into a near alien local. I wonder to myself, this is why Olivia come out here. In a small way, all of her work seems to revolve around average places but altered with unnatural and beautiful overlayings, waiting for the familiar and yet adding in the fantastical. Look over to Olivia, who also seems to be lost in thought. That does sound pretty tough. Going to be alright? No, honestly. That's only the start of it, but I don't want to. No, you wanted to know, right? I want to tell someone, anyone. Right now it's just Ladaka and I'm sure he's sick of it. Alright. This crap even affects my family. Say that like you don't think they are. They aren't though. I can't change that. She sighs. You're right, I should be a bit more grateful to them, but at the same time, it's like I know all too fucking well I could just hang out at the Pines for as long as I need to after graduation. They're just too nice to not. They're just too nice to not, and the arrangement with my actual father could probably last indefinitely. Could just detach from society and leech off of everyone all on me forever, and it'll still just be pity and guilt. But you sell them at a pool party, they love you. I know, I hate it, and I want to love them back, but I just can't. Not now. I've always wasted so much. Who am I to suddenly turn around in my last year? I want to just get out of their hair and not waste their time anymore, otherwise I'll be the one hurting them, wasting all their patience and kindness for years like I already have, and I'd never be in the wrong. Who the fuck wants to free ride through life like that? That's all I have waiting for me, realistically. Damn it. Why am I telling you all this? Oh. Olivia clutches her throat. Her voice has gotten strained and weak. It hurts to speak at all, but she just been letting it all out. Hell, what am I doing just watching? I'm such an idiot. I rummaged through the inside of my backpack again until... Aha, here it is. Pulling out a water bottle, I offer it to her. She eyes it on the ground indifferently, then goes to drink it. The whole bottle is finished in one go and she drops it in the growing pile of trash. Thanks. With a silent nod, she looks off into the distance again, picking up her train of thought. That's why I have to do it. I had to know if I really was something good at something for once. Really genuinely good, no false praise. No parasocial relation where I'm verbally so everyone else can feel better for it. I had to know my art was real, that I could be something for real, that I have a real way out. Duncan assured me all the time it's good enough. Fuck, why didn't I listen to him? Probably knows everything by now, anyways. He usually does. Honestly, taking all of this in at once in the challenging to digest, to say the least. You said you expected to get caught. Yeah, I said I wanted to be. I wasn't even sure other people would see it. If you get caught, if you caught it fast enough and switch it back thinking it was a bug. And you started getting all this praise out of nowhere. Yeah, I did. Seems a bit sad in retrospect. Yeah, around then it really settled in just how badly I messed up. I tried to get you to notice it by showing me the submission yourself. And you just go to the office to get it changed. Nobody would get hurt. End of story. But of course, you still had yours own saved. You was just so prepared for anything. She gestures to the crushed water bottle. Oh, oh. The weeks go by, you get more praise, I get more nervous. And today, and Olivia's hands finally fall into her lap, limp and spent. Here we are. My turn to say something, I guess. Just don't know how to process all of this. It's not like friendship comes with instruction. My own thoughts are muddled, pushing me to find some way to comfort the girl before me. And to comfort her would be to demean her like people have done in the past. It's so confusing, and frustration and pity mixed haphazardly. My stomach is nauseating. Pity for the girl before me that has wronged me, but not out of real malice. Frustration at myself because Olivia was right, having unveiled an uglier side of me I wasn't aware of. Let her fail. My thought lands on what Olivia said earlier in the conversation. You're going to tell Principal Scaler? Olivia flinches a bit. The principal, why? But what you did. Said you expect to get caught. Can't tell them officially anything, but we can't tell them officially anything about that. Olivia shifts uncomfortably in her spot. Why not? They found out, it's all over. Is that a bit extreme? Honestly, it'd be the end for you too. My turn to flinch. Olivia is getting worked up again. New fears start spiking through her eyes. I didn't need to ask, Olivia answers anyway. We didn't talk about it until now. After it's nearly guaranteed to win. With the stake, looked like you were complicit. Or worse, like it was your idea. You'd be a fraud. That's that word again. Fraud. No. That word all over my record in senior year. When I'm about to have to find a career. Fraud. But even so, isn't it the right thing to do? I can handle it. Don't worry about me. Please, Inko. No. There's more. Told you I'm not eligible to even enter. Already won before I got notoriety and money. The winning piece is featured on the cover of Volkel Job Monthly and even gets an article. There's more than a scholarship. It's a foot in the door. They can't do anything about the money. It's long gone, but if everyone knows what I did, it gets to those magazines. She clutches the sleeve of her hoodie and stares me dead in the eye. I needed to graduate. Fucking hate it, but I need it. It's my only way out, my only way to actually go somewhere. By putting all your eggs into one basket? There's no other baskets. I just can't risk it. I know I just carried on about why does nobody let me fail but this? It's serious. They can't know. Please, Inko. I can't lose everything over this mistake. I just can't. Well, tough luck, Buggy. I can't. Fraud. God, not that. But isn't it? Grabs this side of my jacket and yanks herself close. The motion tips umbrella over. It slides a few feet away in the breeze. It makes her almost lose her balance and fall over on top of me. Breathing is erratic. Inko, listen to me. Please. I can't lose this. I can't be doomed to nothing. This is all I have. You can't go to someone about this. I'm begging you. She's tugging me towards the ground closer to her. My jacket starting to tear. I can feel her anxiety by how her hands are quivering with the fear as they grip tightly on my coat. It's my fault, okay, not yours. You don't need to make it your problem. Please. Okay, nobody else has to know. It'll have to be our little secret. Olivia exhale and lets go. All at once she slumps down. I have to hold on to my arms to stop myself from falling. Olivia ends up slumped over by the lamp sideways. Oh. Yeah, you okay? No. I'm really not. The greater girl tried to push herself up on my lap. Attempts only ended up with her twisting on my legs and turning her face and chest upwards. She must be really exhausted, as even her attempt to blow her wet hair from her face is unsuccessful. God damn it, is this what it's all come to? I got away with it, too. Fuck, I'm just like Ben. You have the energy to get up? Not yet. Olivia. What's wrong with Ben? How you like him? She exhales hard. Ben. It's all his fault. All of it. Not for him, I wouldn't be this thing. Some worthless heap, unable to do anything with. Nothing and nobody. None of this would have happened. This sounds like something I shouldn't be prying into. You don't need to tell me. Yeah, I don't. But I did this to you, I should be honest. Can you get off my leg first? I'm starting to lose feeling. You too? Fine. Can you help me up at least? Take Olivia's shoulder and help back into a seat positioned by me. She just leans back against my shoulder. Sorry, been a long day. Guess it's fine for now. Where do I even start? That Ben. I don't even remember how we became friends. But we definitely hung out a lot in my last year of middle school. He didn't care that I was in a chair, didn't treat me any different. It was cool. What's the issue then? Olivia bops my chin with her skull. Let me finish. He was cool. But in freshman year, back then, Ben was only in the student council as a secretary. I was looking forward to that yearly art show. Worked all summer for that perfect piece, deep dreamscape. The stain was heavy in her tone as she said its name. Yeah, it won. It wasn't supposed to. Once again, her eyes were teary through with rage this time. My mouth clicked shut as she glared at me. Her eyes closed and her tone was once again sorrowful. Oh my god. That's what he's be. That's Ben started advertising himself as my friend, like it was some part of his own personality. The side that escaped her carries years of her repressed anger. Even his friends started doing it too, like being around me was an act of charity that made them better. Ah! He even told me straight up, I'll give him that. Her voice shifted again, but this time instead of voice to lampoon someone, it was an eerie facsimile to Ben. I'm universally down on my luck. Not even a week later, people started walking up to give praise to my submission. It was the first time in a while I got any compliment for my work. I thought my submission was going to win. It was exciting. Until Damien showed me an article in the school newsletter written by a certain student council secretary. Half of it was basic crap about the art submission, the other half was about me. Ben had written the longest segment about the talented poor girl in the wheelchair and practically worshipped me for my determination. Surprise, surprise, it wins by a landslide. Even when a piece won, all I could remember was that feeling of just being handed a victory as a charity. My whole summer, all the effort just overshadowed, and for what? A safety net that I didn't earn? He really thought I was going to thank him. That's the worst part, honestly. As if I would, after using me as a stepping stone to climb the social ladder. Couldn't take it anymore. I told him to get out of my life, and he just gave me this look. I'll never forget it. Genuine confusion, like I was an alien for being upset. But what he said, this is your only chance of succeeding out there. I wanted to just give it all up. By then, the money, the exposure, his fucking safety net, I just took it. He was right. He was right, and I hate it. I really fucking hate it. So that's what's between Ben and Olivia. I figured it was something, but jeez. After that, I just couldn't. Shut everyone out. Everyone was a fake. Everyone didn't want to know me. Just what I exist as, even my own family. Hell, it's all his fault, all of it. Well what? That's it. That's the truth. I want to graduate and get away from here, from him. He ruined my life. Because of him, I'm not Olivia. I'm Olivia, the poor, sad cripple. That title is forever fixed to my name. Come on, that's not true. You're right, it's not. You're Olivia. No, that's also not it. I'm not Olivia. I'm God's fucking funniest joke. I nudged the umbrella back over to us. It was back into the spot popped up between us and recreating the canopy, shielding us from the elements. Olivia looks at me to gauge a reaction. There was some sort of speech given by someone that had years to think about it and hold it in. There was one she's been waiting to give to anyone willing to listen if she could just trust them. All of her pent-up angst against the guy that ruined her life. Released at the moment she just couldn't take it anymore. It can't get much worse than this for her, but she trusts me. What she needs to hear right now is... still take back the reins of your life and your own mistakes. My sunglasses. Oh no, we're getting serious now. But I take my sunglasses off and lean forward, placing her hand on her shoulder. She takes a moment to register the new sight and looks right at me, anticipating whatever I'm about to say. Not a joke, Olivia. I appreciate you trying and all, but it doesn't matter. The damage has already been done. All that shit is what made me into a nihilist. I wouldn't say you're a nihilist, Olivia. Plus, I don't think that what the word means. You still enjoy some things. got a better word? Well, there you go. That's besides the point. Ben did something horrible, but he didn't take your agency. Are you saying that I ruined my own life as I did? Noise bubble up within me as she argues back. She wanted to get caught in the act, yet Olivia looks at me as if I just spat in her face. Just what the hell are you getting at, Inko? What am I getting at? The fact that you can't keep using Ben's shitty choices as a crutch. Her breath catches. You need to take responsibility for your own life, who you are and what you want to be. My words catches Olivia off guard. They kept coming unbidden now. Say that you're a nihilist. Yet you draw these amazing pictures that reflect these realistic fantasy worlds. You say that no one wants to know you for you, but you know you have the Pines, Ledakan, Liz, me. Can you really blame any of that on Ben? Even the art contest. Ben didn't yank some old evil stirring of fate and make you sort out the submission. You made it yourself. You made yourself do it. No, it's hard. I have trouble with this too, but please, for all of us, take responsibility for your feelings, Olivia. Oh shit. Damn it, mouth. My tirade has left Olivia staring, mouth hung open, aghast at what I had said. I hasten in realization, try to backtrack. Sorry, that was fuck you. Stopping completely, Olivia's head raises from my shoulder and she glares at me. Her eyes are heartbroken, they're enraged, they're looking for something to lash out at. But they're trusting. Fuck you for being right. I know all that, damn it. And you're the second to say it. Eyes waters it, and her head returns to my shoulder. Damn it all, Inko. I'm stunned as she presses further against me, even using her arms to tuck her legs closer. You and Ladakan had... Fine. You're right, but... How do I start? I have no idea what I should do. Her voice sounds weak, but that's a conviction hidden within me. Honestly, she should just maul me for what I said. It's what she wants. I can do this. Well, what do you think is wrong right now? You have to be more specific, alright? What about Damien and his family? She hums in thought. And there's Liz too. All of them would probably like to hear your thoughts. Yeah? What do I say though? Whatever you're feeling? Hell, just being more open in general would be something. And feel her frowning, but also nods against my shoulder. Fine, what else? Is it Lodakan? She scoffs. Probably already knows. What you're thinking? Yeah, he reads me like a book. But he probably like to hear you say it. Yeah, he would. And me too. You got your turn. You told me just now, but I'd like to hear more about you. You're my friend. Alright. Starting now. Yeah. I'm sorry, Inko. For all the shit I put you through since you got here. For being a really shitty friend. For you having to put up with me. I choose to be your friend, Olivia, so don't apologize for that. Olivia looks at me through the corner of her eye. Ben can't take your agency, and you can't take mine. I'm choosing this. Huh. You're silly. Her words were straight and not from the lack of water. Regret in her voice was raw, along with the honesty. Thanks, and I forgive you. Once again, silence. I fumble with my sunglasses, debating whether I should bother with them given the rain. Might as well, I guess. They are prescription after all. just lay back, listening to the patter of rain against our little tent. Just her and I, secluded from the world that's done so much to crush her. And she's really leaning against me, feeling my neck so I can turn and look at her. She looks so at peace now, even with the smeared mascara and wet. She wears mascara and wet hair. I'm starting to lose feeling in my arm though. And watching her like this is snug. Is that a snore? I guess she would be pretty tired. It's been a long day for the both of us. Even if it's only the fourth period. But I do alright. Things turn out pretty okay, but I'm anxious. The best I can do is to be there for her. In this case, letting her have my shoulders for a bit. Pressed up against me. My eyes slide close and I try to lose myself in the pitter-patter of the rainfall. Oh my god. Olivia jerks herself up and starts coughing into her fist. Fuck, how long? About 5 minutes probably. Jeez, sorry. You know, I remember when you got onto me for just sitting near you at the back at the party. Shut up. So you are improving a bit. Olivia bonks the umbrella, making it splash a bit onto me. Hey. Anyway. Olivia stretches her arm. Things go quiet now again. Olivia finally breaks the silence. I know you say you forgive me and all, but I still feel like shit for putting you through all this. Now everyone's going to expect you to be skilled at painting. They'll call you a fraud. Oh yeah, I was trying not to think about it. Damn it, it's all my fault. Olivia rests her arms over her knees and I'm surprised she managed to bury her long snout in them. An idea hits me. What if you taught me for real? Olivia raises her head for her arms. Taught you? Painting for real? It's like you say I have expectation to fulfill. Would you teach me how to paint like you do? I don't know. Tell you what, I'll forgive you if you teach me. You already said that. Olivia looks down in contemplation. Alright, I'll teach you how to paint. But you should know I'm a lousy teacher. You've seen my work in class, I'm a lousy student. I got a feeling it works out. Hey, don't make it weird. Yes, Professor Alfred. Stop making it weird. I chuckled as I playfully shoved by her. After that, after everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relaxed together. This until Olivia begins shifting uncomfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her cap and shifts them to her side with one hand. Her tails come around and presses into the paper-filled floor before her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail and one arm, Olivia lifts her hips from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles as she kneels over me. You just going to sit there? Crap, I guess I was gawking stupidly. It was just so fascinating seeing the girl maneuver herself in these odd yet well-placed practice ways. I'm kind of jealous actually. I wish I had the deal to do some of the things she could. Press my hand down the floor and push myself up. I don't know why I had thought to stand, but instead I shift myself to the kneeling position too. We're face to face now. For a split second, I feared the worst as Olivia drew me in to a hug. I don't know what she would do, but I like this. How strong her arms are, how they wrap around my chest feels exceptionally tender. My own arms have enveloped her, returning the embrace in a similarly soft way. And as her arms loosen, I draw back, though I don't want to take my hands off her. That was nice. Don't make it weird. Why? Sorry about that, huh? Through the sound of rainfall hitting the umbrella, my ear suddenly picked up the noise of what sounds like squeaking. Look down and see that something shuffling into Olivia's pockets. Little beast emerges from its hiding spot with a squeaky yawn to which Olivia offers her hand for it to use as a platform. Hey little guy, nearly forgot about you. You had a nice nap? That's a rat. Alright, you two haven't met each other. Inko, this is Guts. Guts meet Inko. Oh, hi Guts. I awkwardly wave at the apprehensive looking rodent. Eva lifts Guts to her shoulder carefully, gracefully, like her hand is an elevator for him. You brought him to school? Well, yeah, I just really needed him today since, you know, all the crap that's been happening. She gives Guts a few squitches under his chin. I bring him sometimes when things get rough. Nobody notice? You haven't? Touché. The Larkin did once. He just told me to not let him run around the school, otherwise it would be considered a health hazard or something. The tardy bell rings out in the distance. We're late for our next classes. Chiladakan will understand. You should probably get back to class. Here, hold this. Give Olivia the umbrella so she and the rat can stay dry while I go fetch the wheelchair. And now it settles some into the mud. This wheelchair has definitely seen better days. The dusting off the dirt and pulling water best I can, I make my way back. Thanks. She offers the umbrella back, but I make sure to hold it above her. I keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat using her tail to help herself up. Stand in the rain in silence for a moment, only sharing contact glances. So what do we do about the contest now? That's a good question. Ben was there when I saw my name on the painting. He already went to tell someone. So like you said, no harm, no foul. What about your own submission? I ruined it. I scratched the back of my head. They wouldn't have won anyway. It's just a picture. Oh. I thought it was pretty okay. Hearing those words from Olivia sent a strange flash of heat to my face. It's not unpleasant, but again, these honest words from her really do cut through me for some reason. Thanks. Because you and her are the same goddamn person. A loud squeaky draws my eyes to Guts as he stands atop Olivia's shoulder. You too? A worried smile stretches across Olivia's face. I think it means Guts is saying it's actually so-so. Hey, cut him some slack, Guts. Inko didn't have any time to make anything for the contest. He got some high standards. Yep, that's why I gotten so good. The sheer absurdity of that. I don't know which of us it broke first, but our laughter fills the air. Only by us. As the rainfall cuts off all the other noise. So now what? I don't know. I don't want to go yet. Still pretty worn out. Smile crosses my face as a wicked idea comes to mind. Well, too bad. What? I walk around behind Olivia grinning like a mad idiot. Inko, what are you doing? Inko! A head tries to follow me as I stand right behind her chair. I figured that pushing your chair around is really tiring, so how about I help you out? Olivia blushes and looks away. Fine, but just for today. Returning to the campus was certainly awkward. Passerby shoots us look. It's not the most common scene to see a girl in a wheelchair just rolls out in soaping wet and tracking mud in. More likely though it was because said girl had taken to using my umbrella to hide herself from those looks. She was already extremely red in her face. It was a conundrum. Drop the umbrella and let people see her. Or keep it up and draw more attention. Hmm. I'm, I shall name it the Nito theorem. She's gonna kill me if I ever attempt to publish it. Publish it now. But making our way back to Olivia's current class, she simply shook her still concealed head. I didn't really have much choice from all that I know of the girl. Her last classes were all on the upper levels. She was in position of the elevator key. I was in the position of the weakest knees here in St. Hammond, at least according to Coach Solly. So I wheeled her chair to my current photography class. On the way over, she keeps bending her head back at me to peek at me, like she's making sure I'm still there. Oh, knocking on this closet door, the pterosaurus professor didn't even bat an eye at the poorly hidden girl. He simply stepped aside and let us through. Ben was looking our way, but I chose to pay him no mind. After everything I heard, Olivia didn't even register he was here. She simply rolled herself to the back of the classroom and threw a door into what I always guessed was Ledakan's supply closet. You know what? I'm an idiot. It's a dark room. It's a dark room, isn't it? Stares of my other classmates abated thankfully as our teacher continued his lecture. Taking my own seat, I focused on Ledakan. As much as I could, at least, my mother's thoughts keep me distracted the whole period. Just before the bell rings, Ledakan stares me in the eye. He points a stern finger directly at me, then to the floor signal, "You stay." Once everyone else has left, he closes the class door and locks it. So, care to explain? Explain, sir. He opens the door in the back and signals Olivia to come on out. The mud-drenched clothes. The mud? The drenched clothes? The declaration of sanctuary? I was having a bad day. She's looking a bit better, still drained, but she's not shivering. Her rat sits on her lap and Lakana sends her finger down to scratch under its chin. I can see that. Takes her seat against a nearby desk and waves her hand to Olivia to go on. When she doesn't, he shifts his hands to me. I look between the two of them. Mr. Lodakan's expected leer and Olivia pleading eyes. Ultimately, I shake my head in the negative. Just help Olivia get out of the rain. Of course. Slouches further atop the desk. Can I tell you some other time? Sure. Whatever it was, it looks like you recovered pretty well. Olivia doesn't answer verbally, instead giving him a bashful smile and nod. Was it about your work again? Yeah. Oh, this girl. Turns to me and points her thumb at her. You know, the work she's so concerned about absolutely wrecks the grading curve in my class. For the sake of the other students, I had to put a limit on extra credit assignments. Really? Yeah. Never before would I have even considered such a restraint. Why punish someone for working too hard, I would think to myself. And then 4 years ago, this little green goblin comes rolling into my class half the semester, and more than a few angry calls from parents later, my hands were tied. Young lady still does too dang much. Olivia smiles but doesn't look up from her pet. It was much better than all the other students. Well, no, I don't grade by technique. If I did, you'd be in trouble, Inko. Hey! Olivia's work was very good even then, but the main thing I admire is how motivated she can be. I haven't seen someone so enthused to just paint in years. Certainly I haven't seen anyone so enthused I had to change the rules to like that. You were worried it stopped me. Was I? That definitely sounds like me, but it didn't stop you, not even a little. Little. Heck, that year you even got me to see some things differently. I don't think I ever did anything like that. You did when you came in after class the Friday before Mother's Day. Take a look at this. I'm handed the quill pen. did when you came into class before Mother's Day. Take a look at this. I'm handed a quill, and the first thing I note is about how soft the feather portion is. It's the special pen you always use. It's actually for my wife. Whoa. Inspecting it closer, I can now see more of the intricate details. From the faded engravings on the shank to maintain but worn-out points. It's well made and kept, and yet the feathers and brass shows its age. She came in the afternoon with a whole stack of crumpled painting drafts, so frustrated she couldn't get it right, so determined to make it perfect. I say, any of these would be great, and your aunt would love any of these. And she fires back, if it's not good enough for me, why would it be good enough for someone I love? I did not have an answer, so I tell her to take a step back. We take a few hours to go over fundamentals once more. I send her home trying to get it right over the weekend, and come Monday she returns and hugs me first thing. That Friday night though, what she said was on my mind. I talked about it all night with my wife. Then that morning I decided to make a change for myself. My wife was molting at the time, so there was always a new feather or three in our blankets each morning. Took the biggest one, preserved it, got a bit of help to make it into a real pen, and I've used it ever since. It helps me to remember to do my job right for the people I care about and for the people my students care about. I think what it was, it's that childlike reasoning that comes so naturally for the youth. That reasoning, it makes a type of innocent, earnest dedication, something I lost for a while. Don't give me so much credit. You haven't lost it, have you? Good. Don't lose it for me, okay? Okay. Darken yawns and stretches. You're feeling alright to go to your next class? Yes, I'm ready. Great. Claps her hand over my back. We should do this again sometime. As Ladakan ushers us off his classroom as a late bell trills, handing us a note he's rapidly scrawled on. Mr. Procklin didn't seem enthused to see us come in late, but sighs as she reads the late note from Ladakan. As I took my usual spot, I felt something out in the corner of my eye. Looking up, it was see Olivia looking my way, with that smile on her face. One that spoke so many words, yet I couldn't figure out what. All I could do is turn was to try to match it before focusing on Mr. Procklin's latest lecture. That was so much more satisfying than the other fucking option. Holy shit. More time passes, the art contest fades into the background. Last week I had a scare. When Principal Alphys called me to her office. I fear that they figured out what Olivia did and assumed I was part of it, just as she predicted. Luckily that wasn't the case. Instead she wanted to inform me that they had no leads as to who could have done the swap, and since it was tempered, be removed from the contest. No skin off my back, honestly. As compensation, she gave me one of the runner-up prize, a coupon for some pizza from some Italian restaurant called Dinamo's. Not the biggest pizza fan, I still hate this. But not a bad prize to get all of this, saving it for a rainy day. However, I found myself in a conundrum of my own doing. My peers concerned about my entry were resolved, but I haven't accounted for the new questions about my paint portfolio. The few times I showed off my photography, they'd be mightily impressed at my best. They were never upfront about it either. No, instead I got run around. Oh yeah. These are nice, Inko. Not bad, not bad. But what about what you did for the contest? Can't even be mad about it since it's just another misunderstanding, an intended lie from my side of things. But then I had a thought. What if it wasn't a lie? What if I was actually good at painting? And after working at it for the past month, it's shit. Yeah, no, I can't unscrew this. For the past 3 weeks, I've been staying after school making use of one of the club's room to practice. Yeesh. Inko, did you listen to any of the tips I gave you? Using everything I had at my disposal, namely the textbook from Mr. Ladak and how to tutorials online. I say it as late possible, trying to get to the same skill level as Olivia. You're not gonna get it in like fucking 3 weeks, bro. And as I stare at the horrid acrylic monstrosity before me, I can do nothing but weep at my own inadequacy. God! Not actually weep, but squinting at the little crafting horror before me, and I can maybe see a little progress drowning in the madness of the excess paint. Olivia had me a good on her promise to teach me around the time I asked Mr. Ladakan to borrow the keys to the spare room. And while I memorized all of her teachings down to the letter. What am I looking at? Are you trying an abstract sort of thing here? It was an attempt at self-portrait, actually. Could probably post it online and some rich asshole would buy it. That good? No, never. No, never trust the opinions of people on the internet. I learned that the hard way. A brief period of awkward silence, I let myself collapse on the stool behind me and toss off the oily aprons in frustration. This way, I'm going to be double fraud or something. Splat. Don't have even the energy to get angry. Probably looks better now, at least. How did Olivia get so good at this? Olivia, please, you got to have some actual advice for me. She quietly hums to herself, slipping away a notebook she had splayed across her lap into her nearby bag. Well, when I want to draw, it's usually because I got something on my mind. But like, what? Like inspiration? Kinda, more so that I just envision something and I want to put that on canvas. Music. God, I forgot about that. The door of the studio flies open and Damien quickly storms inside. Inko, Olivia, you guys here? Takes a heavy breath at his vision darts around the room. After a moment of surprise, I raise my arm to catch his attention. Damien, what's wrong? The hyperactive Dilophosaurus spots me, taking a final breath before jogging over. Guys, guys, I need to ask you something. What? Is everything alright? Something happening? Can't help but panic. I've never seen Damien this flustered. Do you want to come to the arcade with me on this? Is that it? Yeah, that's what I said. Wait, when was this decided? Thought something bad had happened. Nope. Just asking. Liz already has the carpet and everything. Oh, probably should have expected that, but still. How did you know we were here? Funny story, really. I didn't. I just kept opening doors until I found you two. I've been at it for a while actually. Damien's eye darts to the canvas that lies on the floor next to me. You're working on your next masterpiece? Oh, painting sideways, probably one of your trade secrets, huh? Olivia hides her sneaker with her hand. Don't worry, I won't tell Sol. Yeah, that's right. Don't tell anybody. I leaned down to pick up the canvas and place it upright, deciding to remove the ugly painting and placed it on the corner of the room to dry. Anyway, how about it? To the arcade? The olive baryonyx. God! Baryonyx! Fidgets. Her brow lowered in contemplation as she considers the question. The arcade, huh? It's not like I had any other plans today. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go. Wait, don't just... Inko, Olivia, there you are. Damien was taking so long to get you, so I was about to come find you myself. This time both Damien and I are wheezing for air. Despite Olivia's protest and hesitation, Damien had wasted no time in grabbing her by handlebars and sprinting for the exit. I chased after them, all the while Olivia screamed like a banshee as she was pushed through the hall at a breakneck speed. Yeah. Just take a deep breath and stand upright. Olivia claws her have dug into her armrest, and she definitely is trying to kill Damien with her glare, which he happily ignores. When did you just message me or something? I wanted to, but didn't want to ruin your concentration, man. So instead, you kicked in the art room door open. Yep. This had a good grace to look embarrassed on Damien's behalf. But yeah. Give you a little bit of extra time, right? You've been staying late for forever now. Can't hide the wince. It didn't occur to me that more people would notice. Oh, relax. Not like you're the only one. Yeah, I sometimes need to stay behind for the student council club's meeting. Right, sure. So, come on, the car's in the student section. The dino doer starts towards the student parking lot, heading towards a rather old but well-kept sedan. Olivia grumbles in silently to herself, but follows after it nonetheless. Come on, dude. It'll take a few minutes to get Olivia in, and then 30 to get to the arcade. It won't take that long, damn it. Olivia huffs and wheels herself to the passenger's side, opening the door for herself. Do you need any? It's fine. To punctuate her statement, Olivia uses her strong arms to lift herself on her armrest. Then, with more grace than I thought possible from the olive-scaled girl, she manages to flop down into the passenger seat. Stare at the abandoned chair, wondering where to put it. I've got room in the trunk, Inko. Clunk. Trunk lid pops up with a heavy thunk to punctuate it. Takes me more time than I like to admit to figure out how to undo the locks to actually collapse the chair, but once it's done, I'm able to slide in the spacious storage areas easily. Damien had already hopped through the window on the front passenger seat by the time I'm done, as if he'd practiced the maneuver. Clack, clack, clack. I simply open the door behind Liz's seat and watch as a pile of soda cans empty onto the pavement below. Sorry, those from this morning. I just toss them into the back seat when I'm done. Surprised Liz doesn't make you use a bag. I do. Damien pulls up an overflowing plastic bag as if it were a trophy. Why haven't you tossed all those bottles out already? I'm saving them for a project about recycling. Plus, I'm also going to use a couple of them for sculpture. Save me the trouble of going out and finding aluminium. And I get to drink as much soda as I want. Don't really say anything as Damien scoops out the rest of the cans from the floor of the car and puts them in a new bag, which he then stuffs into the car trunks before giving me and Olivia a thumbs up. Alright dude, we're good to go. And now I'd slink into the semi-clean seat. My hands searches for the buckle of the seatbelt and brushes against something warm and soft. This tiny gas smacks me, and the comfortable mystery hand in my hand is yanked away. Huh? Look to Olivia, her hand held to her chest. Her green face has a scarlet tinge, and her mirror-shaped eyes glare holes through my hand. You okay? The emerald-scale girl turns her maw for me. I stifle a mystery chuckle at that. The warmth of my palm fades out, however, and leaves my hand feeling lost. Okay, all the safety checks are done. This is the only time I can see actually how long her neck is. This gets in the driver's seat and grips the steering wheel. Outside the craning her neck to check on the mirrors and tires. Wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out the window? Liz pokes her head in. What's that? Her neck snakes inside and crawls around the hook in the middle of the car. And we practice motion her neck continuously. Tills her head sits atop the neck rolls as if no different from someone putting on shoes. Kind of looks like a giant scale-covered scarf. There's even still enough space for her to see the windows and check behind her. Inko? It wasn't anything important. Alright. But the city, right? I actually been wanting to see it a bit more up close for the Darkens class. Do you know how much gas it burned to take a detour around here? Good, cause neither do I. Let's do it. Hey, what? No. I barely have enough as is. The view on the way's fine. I'm looking forward to it as well. You sure? Yeah, I'll point out some stuff I remember along the way. You're my tour guide now. Don't make me change my mind. Glad that settles. Everyone buckle in, right? Liz pulls away from the parking lot, starting down the opposite direction I always entered and exited. Weird to think, but the edge of my world was as close as light turned out to my own school. What? Then again, I still haven't been living here long. Anybody want a station? I don't think I ever listened to the radio here either. Liz and Olivia hardly seem to glance in Damien's direction as well. Suit yourself. In the span of few seconds, the natural ambience of the road is replaced with the loud sound of decades-old rock music, sending vibrations throughout the car and everybody in it. Just as fast as it comes, however, it stops as Liz haphazardly yanks the volume knob counterclockwise, toning the music down to a bearable level. Damien frowns for a moment, but he doesn't seem to contest her decision. Bzzz. What the? Turn off all the notification stuff except for messages and calls, and between all the people I message, there's only one who isn't inside the car. Checking the screen, I see. Seriously? I don't know, Damien, so long as it isn't twangy country music. Sure. Wait, you've been texting? How long? Yeah, since like the first week of school. What the heck, dude? Let me see your phone. I hand it over, open the context creation page. She taps the first few numbers and pauses. Then sheepishly yanks her phone from her coat pocket. She doesn't know her own number. Olivia finishes tapping her number in and hands it back. She enters herself as live long. Sounds vaguely oriental. Bzz. Tess. Yep, got it. Bzz. That was uncalled for. That's why I sent it. She giggles at her own joke, and despite being the butt of it, the mood of the car is too high to hold it against her. For long, the dense forestry starts giving way to more urban developments. More and more decorative palm trees start dotting the path as well. The silhouette of the city gets closer, and we approach one of those spaghetti junctions leading to it. Results of decades of poor infrastructure decision, multi-million-dollar projects promising to fix all the traffic if they just built one more overpass. Olivia's paying close attention to her phone. She scrolls lazily through some forum. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Hey. Lizard Lounge? Oh boy, you're still browsing that, Olivia? Yeah? What is it? Don't tell him. It's this weird exclusionary chat room. They only allow dinosaur women, men and rather specifically human men are banned. Racial segregation? Olivia showed me once. The people on it are really weird. Humans are banned. You weren't supposed to tell them. It's the last safe house for us on the internet. I think there's probably better places for that online for you to associate with. Tell me about racial segregation. It's not that. It's just how it has to be for our safety. Some dino girls can be doing anything at all, and there's always that 3 guys in the comments saying she looks like a... Don't say it. They also really bring down the quality of the site. Look, explaining the rules that humans have 1/5 the attention span of dinos. This goes while Olivia shows me her phone. The graphs is blurred to hell and I can't make out most of the text. I don't know how I feel about this. What's not to get, Damien? In Inco. Think about it. You're in History Plus. It sucks. So you just remember, wait a second, I'm human, and stop listening. Wish I could do that. According to Lady Hitler here. Oh, I just realized it says Lady Hitler, not Hitler. Lady Hitler here, you can. Just a funny group of women like me. Lay off, let me have it. Don't really believe that stuff though, do you? Not really, it's just the rules of the place, alright? Okay. Olivia sticks to the phone back in her pocket with a huff. Was the ride to the arcade always this long? I think we're about 20 minutes away from the arcade still. Don't worry, Inco, the water fountains are integrated. Shut up. Damien cackles to himself. Alright, I hope the place still sells those hot dogs for just $1. There's no way anyone anywhere sells a hot dog for $1 anymore. Yeah, but they did, it was great. Olivia and I would save our lunch money to just go here instead of after class. I don't think I'd trust if it If it was still that cheap, honestly. You ate a hot dog on the floor once. That's different. Damien fills the air with the old tales of his and Olivia's adventure in the arcade. She occasionally chimed in to correct him on whatever over embellishment. When as the last remnants of suburbia melt away and the skyscrapers overtake our view of the outside world, finally I'm in the big city. Here we are. Most disappointed when we pull out into the arcade parking lot. Large glass windows covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets drawn to the front. The arcade and the building itself looks a couple decades old. This place was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they break even nowadays. So maybe the recent resurgence of retro deco could change that. I can show you more on the return trip. Come on. But she must have seen my brief hesitance. Liz unlocks the trunk and I hop out to get Olivia's chair. So I attempt to heave thing out of Liz's trunk. It takes considerably more effort than I like to admit. Now how do I unfold this blasted thing? I think there's a release. As I check to make sure that all my fingers were intact, I can see Olivia sneaking through the passenger window. Inko-san, you have much to learn. Observe. Olivia makes sure the brakes are held and heaves herself over in one motion. The chair is forced open by the momentum along with a loud crack. She gracefully rolls by me, tongues stuck out in smug victory over my inaptitude. Ready? Oh, sweet. Damien hurries us inside and I can tell he's more excited to be out here than anybody. Dude, this place is the bomb. We used to scrounge for a change to come here after school. The place is buzzed with activity, flashing machine all competing for attention and gamers excitedly conversing. I lean in a bit closer to Olivia. It's pretty darn loud here. You going to be alright having to speak up more? Of course I am. What do you think? Take me for a kid? Sorry. I appreciate the concern. It scowls as she peels her boot from the floor with loud shh. Damien, you could have told me you wanted. Could have warned me about. Damien takes off towards a nearby coin machine, fistfuls of bills at the ready. Could have told you too. I've been here before. So why didn't you warn me about the stickiness? Olivia shrugs. His head lowers to a bridge of snout pinching levels. Oh, you two did kinda drop this on me at the last minute. I still remember this place pretty well. Great, you can show Inko around. I'll go with Damien. Liz meekly puts her pointy fingers towards. She looks at the salmon feed. Those two player gun things looks fun to try out. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones. Can't put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. So it would give me an ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. Just to get to know her more, of course. Liz, I think I broke this one joystick. Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Damien? Oh, come on, it's perfectly even and fair. Sure about this, Liz? We could just all stick together. The long-necked dino looks around the arcade nervously. As much as I want to protest the suggestion, it might be for the best. There's one to stick with Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do more damage. And Olivia knows this place as well, so she know all the best games. Or they've been spending time together after school, so why not? I'm not against the idea, just alright, yeah, glad you agreed. This takes this as her cue to leave, and then she quickly pulls Damien away deep into the arcade. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll her head but stops and gives me an annoyed look. Come on already. Still don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. There's gotta be something to this. They can't just like... You can't just fucking... This is really just a prompt. Is that it? Alright, as soon as I step closer to Olivia, resumes her casual go down the aisleway. Olivia's eyes seems distant as she looks over the various game cabinets in the room. Silver iris dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I try to follow her with her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment while deeper in her own thoughts. And as we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness in my stomach gnaws at me. No clue what to do right now. The point of this excursion was to relax. It feels too rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Say, Olivia. My voice brings her back to the current moment with a start, her hands maneuvering her chair around to look at me fully. What game should we try first? The baryonyx shrugs her shoulder. Anything. Okay, then how about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, you used to come here all the time. I'm sure you got some you prefer. The look of surprise from her is quickly hidden by her turning her chair back around. Fine, my favorites then. My favorites. She pushes her wheelchair with the purpose towards a particularly large screen in the corner. Looking at it closer, there's a large block connected to it. A dull multicolored stick hanging off the side with wires. Oh damn it. I look up at the title above the screen. Wooden robbers. The more I look at it, the more I see a smudge of fresh paint barely covered poorly done marker graffiti. Olivia's pout is so prominent as she glares at the face of the funny looking block before the screen. They updated it. So it should be better than now, right? Her pout breaks, transforming into a depressed frown as her eyes seems to gloss over. Follow her gaze to the metal plate at the base to try and better understand. Machine looks pretty well maintained if you ask me. Something wrong with it? They added a foot pedal for the covers action. Test the plate, feeling it sink down and noticing the video demo on screen changes to screen with a bunch of ass with a number name with a bunch of ass with the numbers next to each instance. This sucks. Olivia's hands curl into her fist as she glares at the machine. Twinge run through my chest when I look back at the frustrated dino girl. One aspect of her favorite pastimes have been changed in a way that almost robs her of it. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart, though I know I had zero hand in the game update. All the same, to see the cover scaled girl look so morose. Turn my eyes away to my feet, the sensation leaving as I do, and a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look at my loafers. Hey, I got him. She cuts me off with a growl. I know what you're gonna say. The answer is no. So you're willing to just give up because you can't play it easily? Yes. Olivia responds me a bit flawed. Her hateful eyes leer venomously at her former favorite game, but I know my idea will work. Okay, you play then. When you've been paying attention, I'll handle the pedal work. Olivia's words are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. A confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. And the whole time she looked so goofy, I had to withhold a chuckle in fear of her clawing me. She must have realized, though, as she snatched the light gun from my hand, her cheeks bearing a red hue. Fine. One game. She looks at the light gun in her hand and takes a deep breath. Better do your job, right, Nico? I give Olivia a nod and then she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Gimme. She reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before it can respond. She takes it for a split second and then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Her skills are soft and cool. Hit the pedal when I squeeze, capiche? I nod in affirmation and Olivia's blast to start button into pieces. Not so tight. Dude, hit the damn pedal. It's like playing with a controller lag. Inko. Sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remember. Hi, it's me. I'm the guy. I'm guy that makes sense. Hey, you can see I put the respawning enemies in front of a place you're forced to cross. I come up this idea while eating a bird. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Fucking damn it. Not again. Oh, this game sucks. Wanna play again? She's a bit intense. When Olivia finally released her grip on my wrist, I feel my blood rushing through the imprint she left. We ended up playing for 4 or 5 games total. That's probably enough. I'm good to move on. You? Are you sure? I don't want to keep you here all day. Olivia looks over the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back into slot. Still a bit disappointed that they changed it, but thanks. Alright, that's back the game around anyway. Let's go. A stray thought from before I really got to know Olivia careens to the forefront of my mind. Sometime along the way, people start calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when. Sometimes along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when. But I do know it's proof that she got that fire in her. Before she can go all the way too far, my hands takes a hold of her chair grips, jolting the dinosaur girl from the sullen stupor. Say, I got an idea, Hot Wheels. Don't we try the fighting game you were so good at? The fighting game I. Olivia's jaw clicked shut and her hands whirring together tightly. Arcade cabinets can't change, right? I mean, her gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade. I can hear the loud hollers of competition from here. Come on, Hot Wheels. What do you say? The name seems to invigorate her. Glacier, irises hardening and her ivory claws touching her wheels. An eerie grin creeps across her features, the tongue polishing an incisors as her predatory eyes latch on a particular cabinet in the far side. Olivia picks a direction and speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space of safety in her wake. After a short while passing some digital pachinko machine, she looks back at me for a moment as if to confirm my presence, to say, "Don't lose me." and then yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards a new destination. What? Hey! I finally got chased following as best as I can while avoiding the rest of the awestruck player that just witnessed the high-speed dino go shoving them aside in her wake. So I get close to the atmosphere seems to go thicker, the very air becoming dank and heavy, almost as if someone dialed a humidity up to 11. For a second I have to stop in my tracks to catch my breath to try and cool down as my shape begins to fog up. So this is the power of the fighting game crowd. I heard things but I thought they were jokes. Though the fog I spot Liz, or rather Liz's head sticking above the crowds. Yo, you found us. Getting closer, Damien and Liz head come into view. Olivia stops and checks one last time that I didn't get washed away in the crowd. She then moves past Damien, coming to a screeching halt next to a particular cabinet that occupied by somebody else. She removes a shiny coin from her pocket, placing it firmly down the controller of the current player, who hardly glances at her. As I step closer, I am able to overhear exchange between the two dinos. The greaseball ankylosaur, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off her credentials to Olivia as if it was a job interview. I'm the best Jurassic Kick player this side of Volkilja, right? Double S rank 3 online tournament win besides. It's 50 cents, not. Shut up. Not up. Shut up and not up already. Olivia voices causes Ankylosaur to grimace and finally turns his head. You really want to try, babe? Want to try? Look tidy, Tim. You got to know that I'm. Jaw clutched shut as his eyes managed to sweep above and then down to Olivia. His eyes squinting as he retinas slowly adjust to the low lighting of something not displaying brightly colored pixelated characters. Bro, you know you can't be bringing chairs over here, not after last summer. Olivia growls and raises a fist. I think the pale-scaled dinosaur finally see who he is challenging. His maw flaps helplessly as he tries to explain himself before just stopping himself completely. Number one. Sorry. The gator girl sighs and taps her finger on the potter she placed down. We'll say you can't refuse, right? His head tilts in confusion. You look to be a new champ here, right? You look to be the new champ here, right? Yeah, this is the champ's cabinet, right? Damien comes over by this point, followed closely by Liz. Head. Champ cabinets. Unofficial, but that's the oldest one here. Been here since the dawn of time. It's like sacred or something. I look over the old machine, the paint on it chipped and positively covered in marking to the point that the only legible thing on it is very juvenile edit of the game title. This thing. Yeah man, they only let the head honchos actually use it. If you're spotted trying without credential, you ended up headbutted. That's bull, but I believe it. Look back to Olivia, who's having withering stare down with the squat guy she challenged. Look, I'm a big deal here, Buster O'Nuts, crowd champ in all of Volkilja. This particular Jurassic Kick machine got a history. It happens to be the same machine's Dino Direct's gonna manage to parry. Quit stalling and fight me already. I'm not, I'm just setting the stage is all. Plus, you think you're the only challenger I've got? I look around, noticing that there was now a group surrounding us. On my title of champions, I'll take all comers now. A harsh whisper goes through the crowd. Finally, I form a line now. Okay. Tallest to smallest. What? What? No cutting. No cutting. Oh heck yeah, we're gonna heck yeah, we're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster. Wait. What? I don't even play video games. No, I'm not really a gamer either. Too bad. Consider it a blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia heads turns toward me with a pleading look on her eyes. Besides, you think I want to put my hand on that thing? Who knows what? Win. Inko? Yes. Come on, Liz. It won't be that bad. We're still by the Bankyo booth, right? Hold tight, I'll come get you. Damien pushes back through the small group around us, following Liz next to find the rest of her. Her head swivels around and gives a chase. Please do not have play falling on deaf ears. We're at your booth. The arcade claustrophobic, so brachiosaurus would tend to bump into everything, including each other. There were some lawsuits, so now there's a few platform places where people like her sit and everything. There's even some water fountains attached. Those stop things from getting tangled when there's multiple but something. Huh, law. In the end, Liz must have relented because she shuffles up for the rest of the group. Fine, let's just make this quick. Liz reluctantly steps forward towards the arcade cabinet, a crooked smile forming the self-proclaimed champion face. Doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. The large Ankylosaurus hands move like a blur as they dance across the controller, pummeling their digital opponent into the ground. As boastful as he was earlier, he at least proved that he was skilled at Jurassic screen displaying perfect after only a minute against Liz. Liz crosses her arm and starts heading back to her old seat in the booth, head in tow with a pout. Buster leans his head back, claps hands to make sure that it was no big deal. Next victim. Damien struts to the camera and jams his hand into his pocket to change. There's a whole piggy bank in there. Haven't you seen your group around before? Tourists. Huh? Oh, Liv and I used to come all the time. Life's been tough, you know, so we got some friends to come along this little trip down memory lane, lighting the mood a bit. This place hasn't changed much in these years either. He hoists the quarters high and jams them into the slot. It's more the screen flash lights up and the character selection Buster. Buster considers his selection and ultimately chooses the same character. Damien jams the button and picks his guy after. What's with that death glare? Damien just picked the counter to his character. Probably expect all of us to be beginners. Buster does seem a bit more tense now. Been a while since then though. Her explanation is cut short as her word takes a scratchy quality. Are you okay? But I'm fine. I can go and refill your canteen pretty quick. Sure, thanks. She was just behind and unhooks her severely dented water bottle from her chair. There's something to look into for Christmas. The Buster guy said there was water by the Bankyo booth. Though I can't imagine the water here smells good. Christmas, what am I thinking? Haven't gotten anyone gift like that before. Focus, Ego, you're just getting some water. I head deeper in the arcade towards the center, passing through the aisle led by frame screens. You guys are done already? No, just refilling Olivia's bottle. Guess I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Say Liz, this sticker here, what is it? Her head's come in close and she eyes the weird brand of on the canteen. Oh, that's from a really old show. Like back in the 90s old. Why? Just curious is all. Well, I never really asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should. After all, I think I recall watching a video essay about it once. Though I could never really get into older stuff, the animation always looked so sharpy. Grabbing the bottle, I lead Liz head back to the fighting game section. Surprising that Damien and Buster are still playing this. This time both of their hands slamming furiously on the controller. Crowd has even formed around the duo, exchanging the low whispers as they watch the old CRT screens. Pick out Olivia at the front of the crowd, close to the cabinet so she is able to clearly watch. She's hyper-focused to the point that when I switch the bottle in front of her face, she just leans over to keep watching. Evil it is then. I hold the canteen above her muzzle and carefully tipped it over until a few drops falls on her face. Her tongue laps along her lips and swipes the nourishing droplets before glaring at me. Hey, here you go, fresh from the latrine. Huh. She takes the bottle and downs most of it right away before clearing her throat. Thanks. How's Damien match going? Well, he's getting too aggressive. He is. Yeah, Buster picked a really rushed down character, so Damien picks the Zoner to keep Buster at a distance. Problem is that the Zoner are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies and are even worse with mix-ups. Which means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hurt box, he's gonna get super punished and might even lose the set in a single... Wait a second, I'm human. So Damien has to keep his distance. It's not looking good for him, he's probably... Oh crap. Olivia and I watch from the sidelines as over the next few seconds Buster pulls up an impressive series of that crushed Damien's character into the ground. Almost like he was waiting for us to get back. Oh, you actually know how to play. Buster jams an accusing finger my way as though making me for death. You're next. Damien and Special carry a hint of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly peps up and resumes his usual jovial self. Just me and Olivia left. I nervously stepped up to the cabinet. A plethora of characters in various fighting poses stare back at me, each with their own promise of victory. I recall an old saying Coach Solly had said, If we do not know what we are doing, then the opposing team certainly can't anticipate our future actions. Why am I keep changing Solly's thing? My joystick over to the large question mark in the middle of the screen is highlighted to the astonishment of my spectators and my visibly nervous opponent. The game begins and my opponent beside me seems exceptionally calm as he manipulates his controllers. Compared to me trying out every button and stick input to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, who at least looked like he was holding his own against bloated Buster, I was getting the digital crap kicked out of me. Every attempt I made was met by my character being grabbed and thrown in some ridiculous elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement plays out on the screen, I can feel wrists cramping from the crazy amount of button mashing I've done in under a minute. least I tried a little longer than Liz. Oh, don't feel too bad. I'm the best here after all. Snorts-filled laughter grates on my ears as I walk back to my friends, all of them staring daggers at the pasty scaled dinosaur. The rest of the crowd are in uproar along with him, and I can feel my ears heat up at the attention. Olivia's eyes are narrowed as she wheels herself into the position, her tail lashing roughly against the ground as she waits for the laughter to die down and turn to finally begin. Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles. I just finished the wiping the floor with your friends, well, but you're hardly making a sweat. So, just so you know who you're really dealing with, I'm Buster O'Nuts, achiever of octaves in annual Jurassic Kick Wisconsin each of the demolisher of the Lucaria, second place best player of 2012, 2007 and 2012, and the co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the mighty Mammoth Gamblers Guild. Well, you won't be looking bad for ducking out. Or are you ready to get busted? You're fat. You know you can still back out of this. Olivia responded to insert her coin slowly without breaking eye contact with Buster with what I can only describe as predatory leer. She then slams her fist on the start button. Buster instantly moved his cursor towards a different character. Came in next to me, lets out a soft gasp. What's wrong? Buster character is like... Buster character is like 3 kinds of bullshit is what's wrong. What? Well, for one thing, he usually gentleman bends and tourneys. His mouth is moving, but all that comes out is alien words. Buster lets out a chuckle and turns to Olivia, giving her a smug grin. Olivia doesn't seem at all fazed by Buster's character choice, clicking her joystick lazily. Soon as Olivia picks her character, the gamers announce blares the name aloud. Wani Long. Damon turns to look at me, the assignment in his face is overbearing. That's Olivia's main. Oh man, this must be one hell of a fight if Olivia's waking her out. So is this Wani Long a good character? Shortest to explain, you'll understand is yes. What's the long one? If you don't know what a shoto is, it take too long to explain here. Bah. While Damien rambles on, I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. Look she had that more than anything piques my interest. So how good is Olivia with her? Damien's reply is only to give me a wide big grin. All you see. Loud soundbite from the cabin speaker signaled the start of Olivia's match. Even the way Damien spoke of Olivia's skill like it was derived from an ancient scroll, I expected it to be a flurry of pixelated beatdowns and tactical controller play, but instead it looks like nothing at all. In large display, both characters are just shifting back and forth and joystick in Olivia's and Buster's hands clacking about furiously. Honestly, it looks more like you're attempting to make digital avatars tap dance. Oh. Wait, did I miss something? Don't want to turn my eyes away in case anything happens. No, like they're trying to get a read on each other. It's like trying to predict what the other will do. They counter and steal the match. Oh, so like they're sizing. It's heavy crack and thump on the floor in front of me. Olivia's tail lash at the base of the cabinet while Buster Tagomizer had managed to crack into the concrete floor beneath him. On the screen, characters finally made contact, sent each other flying in the opposite direction. Behind me, the crowd started cheering, finally excited there was some actual action happening. Damien is hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all his might. Though the excitement dies down against the duo resumes their cyber costume, my eyes darted between Olivia and Buster. Olivia completely observed in the match. Her eyes are wide and full of killing intent. Buster, on the other hand, seems like he can barely contain his fury. 10 seconds on the clock, Olivia comes in clutch, punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. He managed to get away with a single pixel of health just as the time limit runs out. Winner, Wani Long. The crowd goes nuts as Olivia's victory is now announced. You know what? Can't help but cheer along with them. Olivia slumps back on her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to her original position. Buster lets out a snort, twists and stretches his neck and cracks his nostril before once again gripping the controller tight. Round 2. Clash and Thrash. The crowd returns to a more silent state of observing the match closely, only low murmurs as they gawk at the two highly skilled players. The word passed around reached me, attempting to draw my eyes away. Weird for him. Surprised he's not doing the... Is he playing with her? Come on, Olivia. Come on, Olivia. Damien shouted above the rest of them. Nearly blew my eardrums. I shared his sentiment as stylized character exchanged simple blows. The timer continues to tick down, Buster once again being put on the defensive. How all the previous bout went, Buster always had control with a cutthroat level of offense, but I didn't think of him being this passive. Countdown once again hits 0, this time with Olivia's character slouching in defeat and the crowd cheering again, though least enthusiastic than before. You got this, Olivia, just one more win and you're champ again. Olivia's shoulder tense up when he said, and all eyes stared directly at her. Damien? Damien? Come on, Hot Wheels, show them what you're... come on, Hot Wheels, show them what you're the best. She groans and bit refocuses on the screen. The group simmers down silent in anticipation of the start of the final match. The silence catches me off guard for a second. Long enough for my own doubts to catch up to me. Buster's playstyle, like he's not really trying. The match starts and the hype flares right back up. That's stupid of me to even think he's a gamer bro champion type. Got way too much to lose, and yet... Hey Damien. Yeah? Do you notice anything off about how Buster's playing? You notice it too? As I'm not just paranoid then. I didn't really watch your match, but was he always so passive? Or is he always so passive? No. But like these two are crazy good, so maybe this is all mind games. Let's see if he's going to throw the game and let her win. We glance back at the ongoing battle happening on the screen, and I take notice of Buster's hand movement. As Olivia launches her character into the Fury's combo, sure enough, Buster hesitates just enough to let his fighter get hit by the first blow. That's brilliant timing. This is crazy. Huh? Then it hit me all at once like a freight train. The way Buster was looking and down at Olivia, how he didn't want to take her challenge, all the excuse he was giving. He's a virgin! Also, he's throwing the whole match, isn't he? Damn it. Even here, Olivia was right. Damien, I think he's taking it easy on her. You think so? Damien takes a moment to ponder what I said. Dang. Even here, that's what I was thinking. Should we do something? What, interrupt the match? Everyone else is having fun. The crowd whoops again. Only now it sounds a bit different. Hollow mocking. Whoops again. Damien feels sags with concern. He turns to me. What, we came here is for a good time. is a good time. If she can't tell, what's the harm? Jeez. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do. I hate that he's right. Could stand up for her. I mean, just being there for Olivia when Mia was getting on her went pretty alright, but that was a while ago. I just don't know. Look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judging by the remaining health pool. Here, Olivia. I know Olivia normally doesn't like this from strangers, but I'm no stranger to Olivia. She knows my intention. We're friends. On screen it looks like the character are about to strike one another with their feet. I cut my hands around my mouth. No, Olivia! You got this! Damien recoils from my scream. Or maybe I popped his eardrums, judging by the glare he levels at me. Then he raises 2 fingers to his mouth. I can't fucking do that, so I'm not even gonna try. Heck yeah, you got this! Even Liz tries to join in, shouting down at the crowd with her own cheers. Oh, you know what would be cool? You can do it, Hot Wheels! Yeah, you got this, Hot Wheels, go, go! Olivia flinches and turns her head to look back at us a bit. Curiously, so does her opponent. She sees us cheering and she gets her usual disfavoring brow. No way, I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels, he's gonna get you. Beat him without even looking. She stares right through the crowd at me. Only an instant, but it feels longer. But her subtle skull cracks and it completely falls into a smirk back at us. She faces back and on the screen with renewed vigor. Buster shakes his head to snap himself out of his own slog. Looks like he was intending to lose by a little. He's picking up the pace now. Only time. Mac time's out. Bah. Well, want to go another round? People need a winner. Actually, mind if I run to the restroom real quick? Shit, yeah, it's out that way. Olivia turns and smiles at me again. It's warm. Then she goes off to the restroom. Buster waits for her to be out of earshot and scramble over to Damien and I. Hey, you two. You guys were serious, right? Huh? You were saying Hot Wheels? That's not really her, right? The Hot Wheels from a decade ago? Yeah, it's her, why? Damn, I feel like a jackass now. You were throwing for her, weren't you? A little. Your buddy Fred had gave me a sob story about her during our batch and I felt bad, okay? Who wants to be known as the asshole that picks on the cripples? Oh, Buster was being hospitable to the young lady. Hold the fuck, shut the fuck. Yo, Buster, you simping, bro? Piss off. But yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect or anything. Crap, I didn't know she had a history here. I should have more respect than that. Precise. What do you do now? I'll play for real. That's what she deserves. That's all we ask. Buster nods and turns with a thumbs up. Cracks his knuckle and neck in preparation for his first legitimate fight of the day. Still kinda sip though. Shut the hell up, Dave. Olivia returns, sliding up to the machine once more. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Really? You know it. Good, cause you're going down this side. They give each other one last competitive leer before putting all their focus on the screen. Just as before, Buster chooses the OP character and Olivia picks Ronnie Long. soon as the game announcer yells "Fight!" Buster immediately goes in for the kill, the total opposite to how he was playing the last match. Catches Olivia off guard for a moment, leading her character to a massive combo that takes away a good chunk of her health. True to his word, he isn't holding back this time for Olivia's sake. Dealing the same level of beatdown brutally he gave the opponent before her. This seems to only invigorate her, putting her skills and hands into overdrive. Even though Buster is going at full force, Olivia still managed to get one along to land a few punches and kicks along with evading some attacks. The crowd seems to notice the reappearance of Buster's lethality, causing an uproar of cheering and whoops. Damon, of course, follows suit. They got this, Hot Wheels. Kick his ass. Can't let him be the only one, right? Show him why you're the champ. Unfortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's true fighting skills, and like his previous opponents, KO. Bald wins. Bald? Bold? The crowd is a mix of groans and cheer in excitement at ill-fated defeat of Olivia. Buster crosses his arm, basking in himself, pride of beating the legendary Hot Wheels. Damn, you really handed my ass to me. Did I say I was kind of a big deal out here? Yeah. I gotta admit, you gave me a real challenge. I see why you were known as the champ. Thanks. If you're ever up for a rematch, you know where to find me. That Olivia makes her way over to us, a smile beaming across her face. Alright, who's next? Exit the car into a more spacious part of the arcade. That was awesome, Liz. Really gave him a run for his money. I know, right? I mean, I know I'm a bit rusty, but the moment I got my hands on the controller and he gave me a real fight, I was so close to beating him. Despite having been outmatched and losing to Buster, she seems to be having even more fun than ever. Feeling all jittery after that fight. That's the Gabriel rush in you. Hey, you know they sell from here, right? They sell food from here, right? We should get some snacks to celebrate. Well, I was smelling grease. I was just assuming it was. Takes his own order and starts marching off into another direction. Demon, wait for the rest of us. Food, huh? You know what? I could go for a little something. Yeah? It is getting pretty late. Come on, they went this way. Olivia starts plowing through the crowd once more. Oh boy, this again. I'll call it exercise. Snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by different style tiling, brighter fluorescent lighting. There's not a lot of options aside from what you expect: pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles, and the likes. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited. The moment he got the food, however, he was already eating one while holding the other. She seems really annoyed but took his offer to let him pay for her food. He offered to pay for Olivia and myself, but the last thing I want to do is drain his wallet any further, knowing their living situation. Barely over $10, so it's not like it bothers me. Olivia had gotten an order of chicken wings slathered in hot sauce. I just went with the classic chicken strips and one of the sodas I recognized from the school vending machine. Take a step at one of the few open tables. I struggle not to think about how often they'll clean. Damien doesn't bother with sitting with us. He just heads right back into the fray with both arms occupied by his dinner. Liz follows after Damien to keep track of him. At least her head does. Olivia barely even set her tray down before crunch. Slowly shift myself away from the maelstrom of molars and claws. Damien probably said he covered the meal because he knew Olivia would get like this. Sheesh, Hot Wheels. Would you like some actual meat on that? Did they even know wing bones could get that big? Olivia responds by snapping the bone into her mouth, in between her mouth. Her teeth. The marrow squirts out a little, and she has to get a napkin to wipe her cheek. Suddenly my own chicken tender meal looks even more unsavory, so I pushed it aside closer to the tooth tornado. It only takes a moment for her to accept my offering with no manners whatsoever. Thank you. Actually, let me try to actually make this. I can't. Thanks. Nope, cannot. Don't mention it. So, after we finish any other plans, Olivia ponders my words while rolling a bone around her mouth like it's lollipop stick. Just chicken bone, Inko. Only large chicken bone. While rolling a bone around her mouth like it's lollipop stick. Just chicken bone, Inko. What? An oddly large chicken bone. I don't know, I'm basically done all I want to do now. Damien's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm cool to hang here unless you want to do something. Now I actually don't play games that much. I had fun playing with you though. But looks away for some reason. Should do this sort of thing more often. Yeah? Because I never had this much fun outside of my previous schools. Mainly because I never had many friends to hang out with. That's kind of sad. It is, but it looks like moving here was a change for the better. Plus it's just fun hanging out with you. You're stained with sauce, Olivia's lips curl into a smile. Liz and Damien too, of course. So I have to admit, with the way Liz gravitates toward Damien, it's almost like she had this all set up. What do you mean? Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity for them to get closer. It's almost like we're on a double date or something. She jerks back to me, completely attentive. Did I say something? Really? Yeah, it's kind of funny. Since we hang out together pretty often, people might start thinking we're together. Something whips into my back. Gah! Olivia grabs hold of her tail. Cut, sorry. Yeah. I had fun today. Going out like this for the first time in ages, seeing this place again. It's nice. That Buster guy said they renovated it a bit in the last few years. Has anything else changed? Julia looks out into the depths of the arcade looking for anything different. You know what? I think the wallpapers have changed. But other than that, she turns back to me with a nostalgic grin. No, it stayed the same. Not what has changed though. What? The people here. But like the employees? Them too, but I met the regulars. When we came here, the place was always more... Her thumb probes her cheek as she considers different word. More hectic. No, more packed. It was so easy getting through here today. I recall her almost running some people over to get across the building, and with the look she had back then, I don't think she had noticed if she had. Olivia's gaze lingers back toward the arcade machines. Back then, every machine was crowded. It was a lot louder, and there was always this something in the air that had everyone excited. But what about when you and that guy were playing Jurassic? Okay, yeah, it was like that. But way more. Like, it felt like every machine had a crowd around it. Everyone's just getting crazy, and it always a pain to wait Your turn. With the heaviest of sigh, Olivia turns back towards me. Just feels empty like everyone else nowadays. I mean, empty is good. You were able to get around easily. You had hit and runs now withstanding. And personally, this place feels crazy to me. Even here in the tiny food court, I can feel the rumbling loudness of all the people here resonate through my body. Her only response was a non-committal hum. Olivia handles her flash carefully, staring down at the stickers I noticed earlier with a wistful look. I remember that Liz mentioned about being from an old show she's watched. Say, I noticed that sticker when I went to refill it. What's it from? Oh, that? It's from some old anime that I remember watching growing up. It's nothing special, really. From some anime, huh? What's it about? You wanna know? Sure, I never really caught on to the whole anime stuff, but I like to know what it's about. Well, if you really do want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called Gundam, and for the next 5 minutes, Olivia tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. Given that I am close to it, as if I was fighting terminology, the plot sounds completely esoteric. The sticker is of the symbol worn by the faction of Space Noids fighting for their independence. Sounds like it's just a noble group with a goal like that. Watching her talk so passionately about the series franchise, that's a lot. For how long? But that's alternative universe stuff. Oh, and then there's this martial arts one. As she continues her description of the franchise, I start to realize how enamored I have become. Not just about hearing the show, but from seeing Olivia talking about her favorite show with such passion and energy. I find myself engrossed in her voice as she recounts a particular version of the anime, as she even takes emulating segments from the show. And in the end, he finally admits it's one of the best romance Gundams done, and sudden pause worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing, rather giving the roughness in her tone. Her throat finally ran dry. Do you need another refill? I'm good. She drinks deeply from the canteen that had started this all off. It's been a while since she talked herself dry like that. In fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate like that. I think maybe around the start of the school year. She releases the canteen and lets a breath of relief out. Better? Olivia nods. Yeah, anyway, where I left. Actually, I've probably been babbling on too long about it. Oh no, I don't mind at all. Nah, it's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite shows, so tell me about yours. Mine? Well, I haven't finished anything, just mostly video series about old stuff. I'm told I can call myself a fan of video games without having played them, but does that apply to TV? Olivia sure has pace. She can tell me exactly what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. Just know bits of trivia. No, that can't be right. I've seen a lot of things in passing. Like, well, shoot. I have no swag. Nobody uses that anymore, dude. Please. I guess I've spent more time watching in-depth video essays about shows than actually watching them. Man, that's embarrassing. No, it's not. Okay, maybe a little. But it's never too late to get into it, so what you do or don't like. Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch a whole anime series. Like the sound of that. But if it ever gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Hey. I'll relax. Toku shows like that aren't just for kids to like. It's funny though. I remember my dad letting me watch as a kid, and Vinny got into it because I showed him. Don't mind me asking me, you mentioned that your dad's in and out of town because of his job. He's on a contract with DOD. Wow, really? Yep, been working with the Air Force since I was a baby. Normally, he isn't called that often, but when he does, it's pretty lengthy, weeks, even months. That must suck. It isn't all too bad. We still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps him busy. Well, that's good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Why do I feel sad now? What about your parents? What's your job? Oh, mine? Our joint partners in architect. That's why we move around a lot, and the main reason why we're here in Volkeljob to begin with. Ah, now it all makes sense. What does? You know, she points at my shades and jackets. Having on a jacket and shade doesn't automatically make me rich, Olivia. Dude, who else wears a clothes from Abercrombie and Flint and has extra Ray A-band sunglasses on them? People in mansion, that's who. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a two-story complex with non-thematic gate and see what you mean. Now you get it, money bags. Suddenly Liz starts waving her hands around excitedly. What the? Echo, Olivia, Damien come rushing in, both arms filled piles of tickets. Whoa, mama, that's a lot of tickets. The other end is starting to trailing behind him. Damien got the jackpot and Megala millionaire. This is probably like 1,000 tickets. I'm gonna go see what this gets at the prize corner. Come on. Holy crap. Alright, yeah, you done eating, Olivia? She takes a bit of the chicken strip and pushed back from the table. Yeah. I roll my eyes and follow behind Damien to the price counter. Pops his winning stash on the counter in front of the unamused clerk. So, well, just get me. Nothing, you need to drop those in the ticket counter first. Ah, damn, nearly forgot. Rushes off to them counted, and I look over the options. There's a few old games up on the top of the shelf from several thousands. What's the exchange rate supposed to be? Below me in a glass counter is a bunch of candy and small plastic novelties. There's a lot of jokes items, whoopee cushion, air horns, things like that. In one corner is the series of licensed and generic plush toys hanging. What do you think he'll get? Probably the mini RC car? Oh no, maybe the plasma globe. He's going to get a handful of candy and let us have the rest. You think so? Alright, I'm back. He hands the ticket over. I spot the number 124/7 printed on the ticket. Dang, that's enough for one of the plushie on the wall. Let's see. I want... Hey, how about that? Points to a small foosball table on the top of the shelf. The clerk glances up at it and back. There's gonna be like another few thousand. Ah, damn it. Well, I'm out of ideas. Guess I'll have some of those then. The clerks get a small bag of chocolates from the display. You guys can have the rest. I don't really need anything here. Nothing really speaking to me either. I might want something. Olivia scans the corner. There's still enough tickets from a medium price. She might be going for a paddle ball or something. Oh, look at that. She points to the plushie corner. The blue slug thing. The blue slug thing? No, next to it. There's a weird dark green thing hanging in the corner. There's only one of its kind. Kind of want to drop kick it. That one? I don't know, something about it really makes me want to, I don't know, tie it to a firework and set it off into a deep fire. I was just thinking the same thing. You guys are rude. I'm not saying you're wrong though. It looks like looks like he's the reason we have taxes. I hate its face. He thinks he's better than all of us. Gotten used to it. It's been around for years. Tell it I hate it. I don't really want it right, Olivia. Oh, it's just like me. For real, for real. Her eyes are bright and white. She's in love. Up. The clerk hands her a stuffed toy and she looks deep into its beady eyes. Yep, just like me. I'm going to set that on fire sometime. Not if you like having both arms. We have two for a reason. The argument continues for several minutes. Guys, it's getting late. I think it's time we headed out. Ah shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have curfew that my folks are strict about. Agreed. Aww. I guess you're right. Set. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. You know, this was a lot of fun. Come on, all here together for the first time in a while. Thanks for you know, coming all here together for the first time in a while. Thanks for taking us, Liz. Oh, it's no problem. Thanks to you guys too. Yeah man, it was fun. We should do this again sometime. It's just me or... I really need... Okay, hold on. I want a hot potato. Does your lover... I wonder if there's some... nope. No one is talking about it. Is it just like you remember it? Huh, even better. I know I was a bit meh about the idea at first, but I'll admit it was worth it. Back in the car, the argument picks up again. Just say you should try hiding pencil in its ears until they come out the other side of its head. If anyone hurts it, I'll kill you. She stares with razor intent back at Damien. Okay, let's not get into fratricide over a plush animal. Olivia hugs the wretched thing tighter. So Inko, you want me to drop you off at your place? Oh dang, yep. Yes please. Hadn't thought of that. Quickly send Liz the address to my house, which she puts into Google Maps. Buckled in, we head out of the parking lot and onto the main road. Entering the freeway, we pass by the city, now illuminated. The early fall sunset bathes the sky into the car's interior a warm orange as we make our way home and find myself recalling all the spots Olivia had highlighted. I wanted to ask her again just so I know for sure, but seeing her rest peacefully gave me a pause. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time. I took the let sleeping gators lie. Wait, Lee? Let her rest. She had fun. Now, now she's tired, that's all that matters. I know Olivia mentioned that the place was updated, but I'm replying to myself. I did say it looked a bit too grimy. Just hope I don't get sick. Well, you jinxed it, my guy.